All right, good morning, y'all. As usual, I am going to start the show off with about 10 minutes of music. And then we're going to go ahead and dive into everything that we got to talk about today. Again, good morning to every single body that's in here. The show. 10 minutes of music, and we're going to go ahead and dive into everything. Oh, Chan, what's good, bro? I do think it's going to be way different next year. Good morning to every. Oh, I got to switch my. I got to switch to my microphone. Hold on. All right, good morning to every single body that's in here right now. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show, day after Christmas edition. Hopefully, everybody that's in here or that's going to replay the show today enjoyed the Christmas yesterday, got whatever they wanted, enjoyed family time, whatever the case may be. Hope you all have a phenomenal time. Obviously, we are now back today talking about sports, as you see floating on the bottom of the screen. Welcome back to the best show in the world, Facts and Stats, 11 a.m. Monday through Friday until no really set end time. It's really just to the show until the show dies down or whatever the case may be. But yeah, man, we here, man. I enjoyed the whole entire day of sports yesterday. I enjoyed the whole entire day of sports yesterday. 1000%. If you want TikTok, make sure y'all double tap on the screen. Make sure y'all like the live as well. I enjoyed the whole entire day of sports yesterday, bro. The whole entire day. Starting with the Knicks and the Spurs game, then seeing the Chiefs take care of business, and now my team is back at the top of the division. You know what I'm saying? And then, unfortunately, Luka got hurt, but I got to see another stellar Kyrie performance. And then, obviously, the best quarterback in the world. Listen, I've been telling Black and Jaja, I can't wait to see y'all. I can't wait to see y'all. The Texans, 2 points. Got to see that. And then I got to see my boy Maxey. I got to see my boy Maxey put on a show. Sixers beat Boston. I think that was in Boston, you know. So shout out to the Sixers and the Celtics game. We're gonna dive into that. And then we got to see the Lakers versus Warriors. We know what that game turned out to be. Power on. My goodness. Lakers and Warriors went down to the wire. Shout out to Austin Reeves. Shout out to Curry. Shout out to Reeves. Shout out to Curry. Shout out to Brown. And everybody else that made that game what it was. And then we close it out with the Nuggets versus the Suns. Obviously, the Suns were on get back mode. They played hard yesterday. The Suns played real hard yesterday, particularly Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal played like he was old something last night. KD was KD for the most part. But then we're going to dive into everything. But yeah, Swipe already said he was wrong. Swipe already took that back. Y'all got to keep bringing it up. Swipe took that back already. Again, if you are on TikTok, man, make sure y'all double tap on the screen. This is the Fact and Stats Daily Sports Show. I know majority of y'all follow me on TikTok for gaming, but it's going to be a mixture of me gaming and also hosting my show on TikTok. So keep that in mind. It's going to be a mixture of me gaming and then also hosting my sports show on TikTok. If you want to know what the sports show is currently held at, it's on YouTube. YouTube is Facts and Stats. You can come to the YouTube and watch or listen in, or you can stay right here on TikTok. Greatly appreciate it regardless. With that being said, everybody that's here on the YouTube side of things, even shout out to the ones that's probably tapped in on Twitter. Everybody that's on the YouTube side of things right now, there are 4 different things that you guys can do to help me out this morning. First and foremost, make sure you all like the video. Liking the video helps the algorithm out for getting more people to come inside of Facts and Stats today. Could be a random person surfing on YouTube. We had a couple of people say, yeah, man, I was scrolling. Y'all popped up on my feed and boom, 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 boom. Now I'm rocking with you. So make sure you all double tap this. I said double tap the screen thinking I'm on TikTok. Well, I am on TikTok, but make sure you hit that thumbs up button and like the video. Next, also comment. I read every single comment. If you want your comments to stand out, you can send super chats. If you got a direct question for me or whatever the case may be, you can send a super chat with it. And I'll dive into that in a second. Next, on top of comment, make sure you all share the show out. All you got to do is share one person. I'm pretty sure if you share one person, they'll come right back in here or they'll listen in and want to come back the same way you guys are in here on a day-to-day basis for the most part. So you can share with one person. And then, most importantly, if you are not subscribed to the platform, make sure you all do hit that subscribe button. If you are not subscribed to Facts and Stats on YouTube, make sure you do hit that subscribe button. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. A couple more things before we get started today. On the YouTube side of things, if you are not a member, there are 4 different ways you can extend your support. 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. First and foremost, becoming a member. You see guys like Zero Salvo in the chat, Justin Crummel, TJ, Established, Q Sims, etc. When I look to my right, that's what I see at the moment. All their names are green in the chat with a different color star next to them. If you are not a member, make sure you all become a member today. Why not? There's 3 different levels you can join as. All levels have different customized perks. All levels have the ability to send emotes in the chat, whether it's a picture of me, whether it's a Fact and Stats emoji, whether it's the Speak Your Mind icon, whatever the case may be. I appreciate every single member so far, and I cannot wait to continue to see the growth of Fact and Stats as far as the platform and also the members in 2025. So you can become a member. Like I said, you also can send super chats throughout the show today. If you want to ask me a direct question, or even ask the panel a question, and you wanted it to stand out, send a super chat. I will feature it right on the screen, and it'll be answered right away. Or you can send super stickers to help extend your support for the platform, whether it's $1, whether it's $6, whether it's $10. All support is greatly appreciated, as you see at the last thing. All support is greatly appreciated. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to Josh. Welcome in, Josh. Shout out to Josh. All support is greatly appreciated. Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Whenever I record a podcast episode, I actually posted a clip of Miles, Shaggy, and Tez and them talking about Jeremiah Smith, as far as he's the best wide receiver in the nation or whatever the case may be, on TikTok the other day. That got like 80 something likes already right now. And even when Process talking about AJ Brown, that probably got like 100 something. So every time throughout the show now, or at least every day, I'm gonna try to get a clip from the show, which I think will stand out, or it's a good question, or it's a good segment, or whatever the case may be. And I'll distribute that clip to Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok more than likely. So yeah, make sure you all check out Fact and Stats on those platforms if you're not following them already. Then obviously the website, the apparel. I'm gonna bypass this right now. Y'all know I had a flood, and that broke my power cord to my machine, so I can't even do much with it. But for the items I do have already available, it's factandstats.us. Everything that's on sale, factandstats.us. 3 more things before we dive into the actions from yesterday. Playback.tv/factandstats. Now, whether you're on TikTok right now, whether you're on Twitter right now, whether you're on YouTube right now, playback.tv/factandstats is where we watch all the NBA games every single night. So if you don't ever want to watch games with your family members or your significant other or whoever it is, you want to watch the games with a crowd, you want to be entertained while you're watching the game, whether we're talking about the game that's going on or a different conversation, we're in playback every single night. As far as the Fact and Stats playback room, it is sitting at 1,586 members. 1,586 members. So if you are not a part of the Fact and Stats playback room, feel free to join. Playback is a platform that I have a partnership with that allows me to host a show there if I choose to do so. I have switched to YouTube over the last month and a half. About the last month and a half. So yeah, I'm typically here on YouTube, but I still utilize playback. I still utilize playback after the YouTube part. If we want to go to playback and just kick it, talk about some more games or whatever the case may be, that's what we do. But all in all, we're there every single night watching NBA games. So the first game we're gonna be watching there tonight is the Thunder versus the Pacers. We're gonna be flashing the Heat and Magic game on, and then we're gonna be ending it with the Pistons and Kings. I think it is the Pistons and Kings. So again, playback is the app you can easily download. It don't cost no money to join the room. Make sure you have League Pass. If you don't have League Pass, come in there and say, hey, can I get VIP? And I'll see what I can do if I can get you VIP or not. Merry belated Christmas to everyone. I never heard anybody say Merry belated Christmas. Shout out to Jada. I never heard that one before. Merry belated Christmas. I'm trying to get a couple of bites of my oatmeal in real quick. You know me, you know I love oatmeal. 32 people here on YouTube right now. If you know me, and my camera got blurry, bro. What is that about? What is that about, bro? All right. You know me, you know I love oatmeal, so I'm just fueling up real quick before I dive into these games. The Fact and Stats gambling Discord. I'm pretty sure that link is on the page. when you click the page, that link is on the page. Click the Discord link. If you cannot join the link that way, DM me on Twitter, Instagram, whatever the case may be, and I'll get you the Fact and Stats Discord name. I'll get you the link to join the Fact and Stats Discord. I'm sorry. And now we're going to start the show off with this segment I love to start the show off with. Who sold your parlay? A lot of people. Everybody gamble in the world now, pretty much. Everybody in the world gamble, bro. It took over the whole entire world. So my question to the chat is, who sold your parlay? It's weird. When I don't want to gamble, I have success, right? But when I want to gamble, I don't really have that much success. I don't know if that makes sense. So, like, yesterday, for example, I was going to bet Jaja and Black no matter what on the Ravens and Texans game. That's a cash. I call that a street bet. That's a cash. Old Mike Lowry, my guy Mike, he came in here the other day saying, oh, yeah, there's no way they're still going to lose these last 2 games. He was another sweetie. Chiefs for him, street bet. That's a cash. I'm like, all right. I'm feeling good today. I'm like, all right. This segment's for the 1-off or 2-offs, by the way. I'm like, all right, I'm feeling good today. Let me make a Ravens Texans same game parlay. It was a no sweat bet. Anytime I make a Ravens same game parlay, I never put anybody on the opposing team on the slip. I never do that. I just don't do it. I'm that fanned out. I don't bet on nobody against my team. I'm that fanned out. I'm sorry. Some reason I put Nico Collins on there, and Nico Collins didn't get a touchdown. And then Rashad Bateman didn't get 25 yards. I never bet on Rashad Bateman. Like, that's my guy. If he do him, he do him. But I rarely bet on Rashad Bateman. That's probably the second or third time I bet on him all year. That's what happened to my Ravens and Texans same game parlay. But again, it was a no sweat bet, so I got the money back. I'm like, all right, I get the money back. Cool. You know what? Let me make a Lakers parlay, right? And let me mix it with the Nuggets and the Suns. Let me pull out my phone to make sure I'm not bullshit. Hold on. Let me pull out my phone to make sure I'm not bullshit. I'm like, let me mix it with the Nuggets and the Suns. Yeah, I'm not bullshit. I can't make this shit up. That's 1-off right there. It's 1-off. I can't make that shit up. Like, you know what? Let me take Curry, KD, Jokic, and AD. Some chill, bro. Some chill, right? Curry, Jokic, KD, and AD. This nigga AD played 7 minutes in the game. Go out with an ankle injury. He didn't step on nobody's foot. He ain't come down on the jump shot. He ain't come down on a rebound. Anthony Davis was walking and turned his ankle. I mean, he was walking and turned his ankle. He ain't fall. He ain't come down a flight of steps. He ain't dive on a loose ball. He didn't jump on somebody's foot. He was walking and turned his ankle. 1-off. Shout out to AD. You know what? I'm like, all right. I bet. You know why I ain't get too mad? I bet Lakers money line on FanDuel, right? And then I also bet a Nush Lakers money line. Even with AD out the game, I didn't cash out on FanDuel. I didn't cash out. I just wrote. I let it ride. I had another parlay. Where is that? I had another straight bet. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Here it is. Anthony Davis double plus the win. So he basically fucked me out of 2 things yesterday. Straight bet AD double plus the win, and then not a straight bet, a parlay of AD points with Curry, KD, and freaking Jokic. So shout out to AD, bro. Maybe I should have bet on LeBron instead. It is what it is. That's who sold my parlay yesterday. Other than that, I had a good day of gambling. Let me read some comments in the chat. Shroud sold your parlay. What Shroud do? What KD do? Jaylen Brown by 2 points. Oh my goodness. JB by 2 points. He started slow though. JB started slow. Blame entire Texas offense. Celtics money line was only later than clearing the 8 leg. Good. I'm not no funny. Celtics are a great team. But if I'm beefing with one bet right now, it's the Celtics money line. I'm beefing with them. Not even beefing with the team. I'm just beefing with that. If that even makes sense, I'm beefing with that thing right now. Celtics money line. The last 2 times I had Celtics money line on a parlay, they lost. The last 2 times. Facts. I'm good off that shit for the foreseeable future. It's a good question, bro. I know we're in a segment right now, but this is a good question. And what would you say was the game of the night for you from best to worst? Best to worst. It's a good question, bro. Uh, Best to worst. I'm gonna go with what I enjoyed the most. And then I'll work my way down. Um, Best. I'm gonna say Lakers Warriors, and then I'm gonna go Knicks Spurs, and then I'm gonna go Lakers Warriors, Knicks Spurs, uh, Sixers Celtics, Wolves Mavs, and then closing out with the Nuggets and Suns. I think that's the best order. I think that's the best order. Excuse me, y'all. I think that's the best order. Lakers Warriors, Knicks Spurs, Celtics Sixers, Mavs Wolves, Suns Nuggets. The Mavs made it real interesting with that little comeback they was on. So I think that's the best order. Betting Warriors against the Lakers. Gotta use Fanatics. They voided that. Shout out to Fanatics, bro. Shout out to Fanatics, bro. I took him for 25. He had a donut the whole first half. Keep betting on them. Best was Knicks and Spurs. Heat legend Caleb Martin. Shout out to Caleb Martin. No funny. Lakers, honestly, then Knicks and then Mavs. Facts. So yeah, I think that's everybody as far as who's got so. Josiah, I didn't even see you in the crowd, Josiah. My bad, game. I think that's everybody as far as who got sold on a parlay last night, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I know ain't nobody in here gonna do this, but like to avoid confusion today, I might just go Heat money line and call it a day. We got the Magic. They home. I don't know if we're gonna lose. We should have won the last time. I think we get our get back today. I might go Heat money line and call it a day. No Jimmy Butler. No Jimmy Butler, by the way. Oh, we got football too. I might look at some football. But I might just go with my team and call it a day. Chad, if you're serious, you know my number. Serious, you know my number. I am trying to. I'm almost done, y'all. I'm almost done. But again, I do appreciate every single body that's in here again. Make sure y'all like the video, y'all. Make sure y'all like the video. For the sake of, I know how the conversations are going to go at the moment. Oh, one more thing, reminder. Fact and Stats Award Show, guys. How can I forget that? Fact and Stats Award Show is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Facts and Stats Award Show. 6 p.m. Eastern Time. That same playback room that I told y'all about. That's where the award show. Mike Jones, what's up, Mike Jones? I didn't even see your comment on TikTok, Mike Jones. Who sold you yesterday, Mike Jones? Why you say me too? Who sold you yesterday? Mike Jones. It was always on Friday, Jada. It was always the 27th. 6 p.m. The only thing that changed was the time. 6 p.m. Eastern Time. The Fact and Stats Award Show. Come out. Come see who won an award for their category. Again, if you did win an award, please make sure you're prepared to give a speech after. If you did win an award, please make sure you're prepared to give a speech after. It could be small, it could be long. It don't matter to me. If I win an award, I'm giving a whole entire. I'm giving a dialogue. I'm talking about T style, Ari style, Jordan Woods style. Y'all know the yappers. That's what I'm doing if I win an award. We're gonna move it with this. We're gonna start it with this. We're gonna start it with the Chiefs defeating the Steelers. I'm only starting NFL today because I know it's not gonna be long. Again, I'm starting NFL because I know it's not gonna be long. Come, Z-Phone, what's the word, brother? What's the word? I'm starting NFL because I know it's not gonna be long for the most part. First Christmas game of the day yesterday. We had the Chiefs versus the Steelers. Obviously, the Steelers are they're on the skid. They still are on the skid right now. I think this game yesterday moved it to 4. I want to say. I think they're on a 4-game losing streak. Chiefs, man, starting with them. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous at this point. It's ridiculous. And again, if anybody wants to come to the stage like Jay and Ryan are up here, feel free to hit the pin message in the comments. Oh, my bad. If everybody want to come to the stage, it's the pin message in the YouTube comments. But the Chiefs, though, as bad as we want to talk about how they look in games, as bad as how we want to discredit what they do, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be, they still find a way to win, you know. And this game does not replicate what I'm saying right now. I'm talking about the season in general. Talking about the season in general. They moved to 15-1 this season. They wrapped up the number one seed in the AFC, so they're not playing their start. Their starters are going to be resting for basically 2 weeks. That allows Pacheco and Hollywood to even get more healthy than what they already are right now. And it just health all around, you know, get to chill, watch, study whoever they're going to play in the divisional round. So shout out to the Chiefs. Overall, to this game, I think Mahomes is really damn good in this one. Personally, moving the ball with ease. The Chiefs are one of the better or best defense in the league, and at the moment, they also allowed the fewest points per game in the league. As you can see, they held Pittsburgh 10 points in this game last night. And I think it all started off. Things went left when Russ threw that bad interception in the red zone to Justin Reed. I want to say that's when things went left in this game for me. Also, they had a bad fumble in this game, a couple of turnovers on downs, wherever the case may be. Let me look at the box score. Talk about even looking at the box score. I'm trying to remember some things that happened in this game. And I think the Steelers, for me personally, I don't think that the Chiefs really had much issues when it came to moving the ball. I think the Steelers showed zone too much, and I think the Chiefs just ate that up. You know, Worthy was good. I think he scored in back-to-back weeks now. Worthy was good. Mahomes laid out a bomb to Watson, perfect on the money. Watson got it to the end zone as well in that game. Then a couple of small conversions. Hollywood made some great catches. One of them, the Steelers probably should have challenged, but they didn't see it quick enough. But yeah, Hollywood made some great catches. He only had 4 receptions for 46 yards, but you can see the impact that he's going to have on his team offensively throughout the playoffs. So credit to the Chiefs there. Not much on the ground, really, between their 2 running backs. They had 38 yards on 15 carries. All in all, you know, it was a great win for the Chiefs. They started out the quarter up 13-0. The Steelers came back and scored in the second, helped the Chiefs score us in that period. I don't know if they got the ball to start the third quarter. Can't remember. I think they did. But ultimately, yeah, Chiefs 29-10. Pretty much all I already got to say is the solid performance from their defense. Great performance from Mahomes. It's probably one of his better games of the season. 320 yards and 3 touchdowns, only 9 incompletions. And they moved to 15-1, bro. They're rolling. They've been rolling all year. They haven't been rolling all year, but they've been looking like a good team for the most part all year. No matter how they win, they still win. So shout out to the Chiefs. I'm gonna pass if anybody else got any other comments on the Chiefs and Steelers game from yesterday.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with you on the point that they was moving the ball pretty easily. I mean, I don't agree with that. I just think in the NFL, when it comes to a point where your offense ain't doing nothing, your defense got to keep being out there. You're gonna eventually get figured out. They figured them out. The man wasn't working. Guys out there getting beat by Justin Watson 1-on-1, bro. And that was just terrible. Dante Jackson, that was just terrible. He been having a good year, but Justin Watson is like wide receiver 7, wide receiver 6. How are you letting this bum beat you down the field? Like they forced 6 punts. The Chiefs punted 6 times in that game. The defense did enough. The offense just wasn't giving them nothing. Russell Wilson is god awful.
It was 5 times, not 6.
5, 6, it don't matter. He's terrible. Russell Wilson is ass.
2 of those also came while we were up 19 points in the
Like,
fourth.
respectfully, bro, that guy stink. He stink. I ain't calling for his job because, you know, he having a good year, but I mean, I don't know what you like. Free my man Pickens, bro. My man don't want to be out there. I hope they trade him in the offseason. I don't give a fuck. Straight up. I'm with Pickens, bro. Straight up. He sucks.
I know Steeler fans that are calling for his job and that want Fields next year. I know they've already openly said that they want Russ.
They calling for his job right
this is the
now.
last year. So yeah.
Oh, they were crashing out into space yesterday.
This is the thing with Pittsburgh. They look ice cold, and it's I can't really say it's Russ because, you know, the run game is obviously working. I mean, you can see on the screen 200 yards. That's fine. That's good. That's very good, especially against the Chiefs. But
Facts.
You get something like Russell Wilson, who has played, again, terrible the last week. It's really Arthur Smith as well. The pass concepts that they're running with George Pickens, you know, again, and they don't have a wide receiver too. I said this in the beginning of the season. The Steelers needed a guy. Van Jefferson. I think they have Skoronski over there as well. And fucking Calvin Austin. That's not going to work in January. It's not.
That's
so And when they got to their harder point, they got to their Philadelphia, Baltimore, Kansas City. Now they play Cincinnati next week. This is the hardest part of their schedule. It's showing. They're not that good this year. They're again, this is a average Steelers season. The rinse and repeat is happening again, where they start off good, have a decent first half, decent second half, and then towards the end of the year they collapse. This is the average Steelers year, and then it looks like they're going to be a first round exit again. So I don't know. This is just it's not good for them. They got to win next week. They have to at least get some momentum in the playoffs. This isn't even about the fucking division for them. This is for momentum in the playoffs. They got to win next week. So
agree.
Yeah, they got to win. I'm with Z Farm.
Yeah, especially with the momentum point.
I'm betting on that game, by the way.
Oh, I'm betting with the Bengals.
Okay, I'm with the Steelers.
That's fine. I love it. What you got to say about it, D-Mac?
Another week, another win. Everything's coming together when it needs to, as I was confident the entire season it would. Defense without Chris Jones, spectacular performance. Ain't two ways about that. We asked, George Karlaftis, Charles Menu, Mike Dana, Tershawn Wharton to step up, and they were able to do so on a consistent basis. Rass Russell, he's a quarterback that is, if you're not getting him under pressure, then he's going to be able to have some success. If you do get him under pressure, then he's a bad quarterback. And that's exactly what we were able to do the entirety of the day. I can't say enough about the defensive performance. I thought they were solid on the back end. McDuffie was spectacular per usual. We consistently were able to, be in the right places as well. Frustrated George Pickens for parts throughout that. And, part of that was also some of the quarterback play too. I'm not going to take full advantage of it, but the defense was awesome. And so, the offense had to go ahead and take care of our job, which was put points on the board and make sure we stayed ahead of it. Rushing game was very inconsistent as well. And that's unfortunate, but Steelers also had a game plan to make sure that we couldn't be, efficient with that run game. You got to give credit for that. But we were able to throw the ball, and look, when Patrick Mahomes sees the Steelers defense, he loves it. He licks his chops. He just loves to see them. And he did what he normally does, which is picks them apart consistently. 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, nice and easy. Get Travis Kelce that record for most touchdowns in Chiefs history. Get obviously his own record for most touchdowns for anybody through 8 seasons in NFL history. So we're just continuing to stack these wins, clinch the 1 seed, go ahead and hurt or sit down our hurt players for Week 18, which doesn't matter now. Go ahead and take it easy as far as that's concerned. And we're good. We're going into the playoffs, number 1 seed. Arrowhead Invitational's back on. Can't wait to see when these games matter most.
Who y'all play Week 18 again?
Broncos.
Damn, so the Bengals not making the playoffs regardless. All right, bet.
I mean, the Bengals weren't making the playoffs regardless. They still need the Colts to lose against 2 bad teams. They need Dolphins to lose out. They obviously need they need to beat the Broncos first and foremost on Saturday. So I didn't think they were going to make it regardless. But yeah, we're going to lose to the Broncos probably.
Tough. Okay. Anybody else for the Chiefs and Steelers game? All right.
As far as I did want to say real quick, as far as the Russ and Fields thing, I was somebody that was saying, look, I didn't necessarily even think that they had to advocate for getting rid of Russ to begin with, or I shouldn't not get rid of Russ, but benching Fields for Russ to begin with when Russ came back. They obviously wanted to. And Russ has been solid this season, but again, those specific issues when it comes to pressure continue to show up versus good teams. And now we are the number 1 scoring defense in the NFL. But the idea that Justin Fields had some answers for those things because of his legs compared to Russell Wilson was always the thing to me why I said that Fields would be a better option from that perspective. Now, do they do that? I don't think so. Tomlin's not a guy that's going to panic. I think they're going to stick to the veteran, and I think they're going to try and bring Fields back to go ahead and develop him, ultimately speaking. But this isn't something that's necessarily surprising to me, and it's why I thought Justin was going to be the better option for them.
Yo, D-Mac.
Oh, Here he go.
D-Mac.
Yes.
So, you think what's changed? Why is your boy clicking now? Because he looked good as shit yesterday.
It's a variety of factors. He he's been better, point blank period, than he was early in the season. He is more specific and more deliberate in his reads, getting the ball out of his hands on time and on target. Been more accurate as well. I got to say that first and foremost, he's been better. But the offensive line, I think is settled in a little bit. Joe Thuney's really solidified the left tackle position from where Wanya Morris, when he was on one leg, was incredibly difficult to have out there at left tackle. So that's one part of it. And then the other part of it, hey, you have your weapons back. We lost our running back 1, lost our wide receiver 1, we lost our wide receiver 2 for the majority of the season. We traded for DeAndre Hopkins midway through the season, and since then he's been great. And then obviously you see these last 2 games with Hollywood Brown back in the lineup, it just takes it to a different level. And that's just the reality of the situation. So the congruence of those 3 things, but it's just everybody's building, everybody's getting back healthy, and now we have the bye week to get even healthier.
Yeah, I think you guys might have found something. It's scary for the rest of the AFC, don't you think? Because you guys, the defense is clicking. I mean, the defense was good all year, but now they're playing at a way higher level. And if Mahomes and Kelsey are on that same page like they usually are, and you got fucking, Worthy catching 8 balls and, Hollywood Brown back, I just think it's scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, and unfortunately Rashee Rice had to get hurt for some of this to happen, certainly, but the trade for DeAndre Hopkins, having a veteran in that room to really be the guy that leads that room and talks to Worthy on a consistent basis, I think is going to pay dividends. Worthy having this time where we had to force him into a bigger role than we really had set for him coming into the season, I think has also paid dividends as well. Noah Gray has been asked, with Travis Kelce, taking a little bit of a step back here, has also been asked to step up, and now we have 2 really good tight ends from that perspective too. So, some of these things are blessings in disguise, and it's all coming together at the right time, as it tends to for us.
So process. You think they'll win 3 in a row?
I mean, dude, how can you count this team? I've never counted them out once this year. I never said they're not going to win the Super Bowl. I never said they're not going to get there because they got home field throughout. But, if they're clicking, how do you stop this team? They have the best defensive coordinator, or one of the best defensive coordinators in the league, that always finds a way to just dismantle the other team. They have they have fucking, Mahomes is still Mahomes. I shit on him because he's having a bad year, and it's easy to do that when he's bad. But if he's clicking like he was the last 2 games, and Kelsey was having a bad year as well, and he looks like he's rounding out into form, and Andy Reid's still the best fucking coach in the NFL, pretty much. So
rounding out to form. What does that mean?
What'd you say?
What does rounding out into form mean?
What, Kelsey?
Yeah.
I mean, one of the best tight ends, if not the best tight end in the last fucking 6 years.
Yeah, you need help. If you think he looked like that, you need fucking help. Respectfully.
He looked just fine to me.
He do not look like one of the best tight ends. He's up the best tight end. No, fuck out of here. That nigga look regular.
Well, I know you have to do your little hate gimmick.
That's a regular ass
he's
player,
just
man.
fine. Where does he rank it as far as tight ends and receiving?
What Mark Andrews look like, process?
No, I didn't say. Wait, hold on. I didn't say he looks like that right now. I'm saying rounding out. You said what is rounding out into form? That's what that is for his standards.
No, he will never do that. He will never round out into that form again.
I don't know about that, bro. What, you think he's washed? What the fuck?
No.
Shaggy, where does he rank as far as tight end receiver in the league?
Bro, you could be a good player and still be washed. Yes, he's washed.
Okay,
no, I mean he is not his normal
tight end in the league, and if that's
not his
top tier. Huh?
Yes, he is. Yes,
he's
one of the best tight ends in the
because
league.
they use other weapons now.
That's a shitty position.
He's one of the best tight ends in the league.
Yeah, I know
That's
it's
a shitty
bad.
position.
Hold on, I know it's a bad position, so that doesn't really say
That's a
much.
stinky position.
It's actually not a stinky position. We have really good talent at tight end position
in the NFL right now. There's not really besides Brock Bowers this year, Kittle's having a really good year. Mark Andrews before.
McBride, Andrews, Laporte, there are really good tight ends across this league. What do you mean?
Yeah, Laporte is not having a phenomenal year, but he's still good.
Yeah, he's nowhere near the top.
Because they've been using other wide receivers as well.
Respect Chickasee Okonkwo.
Chicken Conco is coming on.
I mean, come on, man. It doesn't matter. Whatever you say, Shaggy.
It's a hate gimmick, and that's okay.
You gotta stop exaggerating.
Kelsey looks just fine to me, and he's where he needs to be for us to win another title.
If
he's not in the top process, you said the top. No, he's not. He's not there.
Where do you rank as far as tight ends receiving?
Where would he be?
Shaggy?
Where would he be at top 10, or where would he be in your lists this year?
No, I don't care
He's
about this.
behind
Where is he
every
ranked,
name
Shaggy?
you just named. He's
Shaggy,
behind
where
all them
is
guys.
Shaggy? Where is he in tight end receiving?
Every name you just named, he's
Shaggy, where
behind
is he
them.
in tight end
He's not
receiving?
Every name you
He's
just
not
named,
behind.
he's behind them guys.
He's not behind Laporta this year. What the fuck?
Y'all know that Shaggy isn't answering my question, right?
Travis Kelce is not better than Sam Laporta.
Y'all know this. He's not answering my question. I want everybody.
Travis
to acknowledge
Kelce is
that,
not
right?
better than Sam Laporta process.
He hasn't answered my question one
I
time.
just fucking
These
answered
names
it. You
had
No,
dumbass.
that.
You
no,
deaf.
no,
Every
Shaggy.
guy you
Shaggy
just named,
asked you a
he's
very
behind
specific
him.
question. Shaggy, I said, where
Every
does he
guy
rank
you
in
just named,
receiving
he's
yards
behind
this
him.
year?
That's my
Where
answer.
does he rank in receiving yards this year for tight ends?
Every guy you just named, he's behind him
Where
as a
does he?
player.
You're still not
Fuck
answering
out
my
of here,
question.
nigga.
You're
Come
still
on,
not answering my
Laporta.
question.
He is not
And I
better than
understand why
Laporta.
you're not answering my
We're
question
playing
because it's not
different
your
roles
Hold on,
this
hold
year.
on, hold
I
on.
Sam
understand.
Laporta is playing different roles this year.
I understand
T-Mac,
you're
one
ranking
second.
other
Yo,
niggas
can
and
I
then
ask
going
a
on.
question?
Yeah.
Like, with Pittsburgh, right? Like every year is like it's enough to like be good and like be considered in playoff contention every year. Do you think fans will ever get tired of that and be like want to seek a Super Bowl or like seek to be an actual contender? Like, what would the Steelers have to really do to really be a contender?
They're tired of it now.
I mean,
They
build
need
a
to get
good
a
team.
difference-making quarterback. That's what it
Exactly.
comes
Get a
down
good
to.
quarterback and build a real team.
And
But it's
No,
good
they
to
have
ball
it. They
out,
have
though.
it. They have a team. They need a difference-making quarterback.
I'd also say
No,
they
do
need to
not.
build that secondary up a little bit more. I don't
mean,
trust their secondary.
No, but Z-Farm, they need a wide receiver too. We know that.
Yeah, that as
They
well.
can add to the secondary for sure. But
Also,
the difference
not
is
to
they
get
don't have a difference-making quarterback. When the Steelers win championships, they have a difference-making quarterback. They don't have that.
D-Mac, hold on. Not to get sidetracked because I don't want. That's a good conversation what he asked. But back to the other conversation, Shaggy. He's fucking second in catches this year. He's got 800. He's got 800.
Shaggy about
Oh
a
my
Kansas
God.
City
We
player,
it's a
bro.
hate
Process.
gimmick
I don't care
process.
about
Just let it
the
go.
spam and little
It's a
shit
hate
like
You're
that.
gimmick process. You
wrong.
got to let
Wait.
it
I
go.
don't think it's.
We
I don't
know
think
he's
it's.
wrong.
I don't
But
think
to
it's.
say
If
We
you
he's
know
if you
he's
not,
watch
wrong.
football
to say
this
he's
year,
not.
if
I do
We know
not
you
he's
care
watch
wrong.
about them
football this
spam
year, I
and
don't think
7-yard
it's.
catches. I
I don't
care
think
about them
it's.
7-yard catches, bro.
Okay,
I don't think
What
it,
are you?
it's not.
What?
It's not.
What? No,
It's not far
Woods.
fetched to say he's been fourth or fifth best tight end. It's
That's
like
what
the
I
fifth best.
said.
He's one of the best
No,
tight
you
ends in
did
the league.
not. You
That's what
said
we
the
said.
top. I
But
said
but
Yeah,
but
you
I
did not
said
say
he's
the
one of the
top.
top tight
but he
ends.
used to be. But he used to be easy top two, like
Jordan,
one or
So
two.
you
Exactly.
So
said that
that's
he's
That's
taking
my
a
different.
step
pushback
back.
then. He's not
That's
at
a
the
different
top.
standard.
Hold on, Jordan.
That's
Woods,
One
Woods,
second.
wait a
Hold
second.
on,
We
Jordan.
said that he's
that's
taking
his.
a
But
step back.
Process.
Why you
but
ignore
that's
it?
his
Jordan.
form.
Jordan, hold
His
up. Jordan, hold
rounding
up.
into
Jordan, hold up.
form. His rounding into form. That process name is top one or two.
He's
But
rounding right
exactly,
into
that was
form
my
that we
point,
need
bro.
him
Like
to
what
be.
the
Oh my
fuck,
God, you guys
No,
are.
no, no.
Bro,
Y'all are being
process, hold
idiots
up,
for
hold
this.
up, process.
Y'all are being idiots
Bro,
for this. He's
Process,
rounding into
process.
form
No,
that we need
let
him
me
to be to win
respond.
another
Let me respond. Let
championship.
me respond.
And
Let
I
me
understand
respond.
that that's hard
Let
for
me
you guys to
respond,
accept because
process.
it's going to happen again.
Process,
But
let me
that's just the
respond.
reality situation.
Process, let me respond.
What's
That
gonna
man
happen
has
again? What's gonna
97
happen again?
catches.
Us
He
winning
has
the title.
97 catches and he's averaging 8 yards a catch. I do not give a fuck about them little touchdowns, bro. I
Okay,
don't
that's
care.
fine.
I
That's
don't care.
Then and now you don't
He
care
okay.
get
about the
catch,
facts.
Stop
You're
catch
trying
all
to
rounding
do
those
into
your
the
hate
catches.
gimmick.
form.
But
We
D-Mac, the
understand that.
Him
point you're
rounding into form
making,
at the
the point
best.
you're making is not the point that process made. You're
Bro,
making two different points.
Exactly. That's why I'm ignoring D-Mac. I don't know what the fuck D-Mac is talking about.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm talking about what I said about him going into the playoffs.
Bro,
He's
I
exactly where we
responded
need
to
to be.
process said him
Bro,
rounding into form. Him
And
rounding
he's
into
been
form
one
is
of the
him being the
best tight ends
best.
in National
But
Football
that's not what
League
process.
period.
Oh my god,
Hold
that's
on,
not what
Jordan.
process said.
Jordan, I never said. Just shut up and listen for a fucking
I
second.
listen to your
And
words.
you're
You
so
do this
fucking.
all the
Oh,
time. You say
okay.
words, and then you say I didn't mean what I said. You said the words.
No,
The
that's
past
not.
5 or 6 years.
No,
That's
dog.
what you
Shut the fuck
cited.
up. You're the same dumbass that said fucking that fucking Zion isn't good. Shut the fuck up, dumbass.
Who's
For a second.
something again?
Bro,
I never said.
let him go,
Chat.
Jordan. Let him go. Let him go, Jordan.
Something
He's
again I
wrong.
never
He's wrong.
said.
He's wrong. Let him go.
I
Let him go.
said
He's
I
wrong.
said he looked like he was rounding into form after this
Post
game.
Christmas talk. Shout out facts and
Shaggy
facts.
said,
One game mean you're rounding into form.
no, but that's not what I said.
He's been
I
one of the
Yes, it
best
is.
tight ends the
What the
entire
fuck
good
you saying?
season been playing
I
recently.
lied.
Make sure y'all like the
Look,
video, y'all. Make sure y'all like the video.
in one game.
I specifically said this game, he looked like he was rounding into form, him and Mahomes connection. Then you asked me what that is. I said, well, for him, it's the top tight end in the league. But I never said that's what he's going to be. Then you asked,
Process. You
no,
just said
but,
our point, bro. He
but
does
I
not
never
look like
said,
that.
Bro.
but I
He does
never
not
said
He's
look
going
that's
to be the
like
what.
best
that
tight
at
end in
all.
the
Man.
National
But
Football
hold
League in
on,
the
bro.
playoffs. That's for
He does
sure.
not look
I
like
said
that.
he's going to
He's
be
going to be the
that.
best
I
tight end
just
in the
said,
playoffs. That's for
I
sure.
just said
So
going
what's the
into
point point of saying that then?
Because he looked like that yesterday. If they go into playoffs looking like
Rounding
that,
into, but that's, I don't think you know what rounding into form means.
This is a mean semantics
But
argument.
Jordan, you fucking idiot. I'm not saying he was that this year, but if he can get to that point into the playoffs, because it's a small stretch of games where you know that that's his favorite fucking target. You know that that's his safety blanket. You know that that's the guy he's going to go to in crucial situations in the playoffs. My point is, if he does that in the playoffs, they're going to be a hard team to beat. I never said he's been doing that this fucking season, you dumbass. And then I said he's a top
one game to round in the
and then
form.
then I said, shut
Exactly.
up.
One
Then
game.
More than one game.
Rounded
More
into
than one
form.
game.
Then I
One game.
said, then I
Okay.
said
More than
he's
one
a
game.
top I said he's playing like a top
D-Mac,
tight
not
end
to
in
that
the league.
standard. No one has it.
Then I said
Yes,
he's
it
playing
has.
like a top tight end in the league, and I named guys that I thought were better than him this year: Bowers, Kittle, McBride, and that's pretty much it. You cannot argue that any other tight end in the league has been better than him this year. You cannot say Sam Laporta. Sam Laporta.
Mark Andrews has been better than him.
Mark
No, he
Andrews.
hasn't. That's not
Okay,
true.
and
Mark Andrews has fucking 10, 11
That's not true.
touchdowns.
That's not
I
true. He's
put
not been
Andrews.
better
What are you
than him.
fucking talking about?
It's not
I
true. He
put
has not been.
Andrews, bro.
I
put
don't think the
Andrews
Laporta
in there.
thing is as cut and dry as you're saying
Bro,
it is.
I
But go ahead.
put
Wait,
Andrews.
but Woods, for the
Hold
same
on,
reason
I
it wouldn't
put
be as cut and
Andrews
dry for
as
you is the same reason it wouldn't be as cut and
dog.
dry for
I
me.
put Andrews on the list, so he's
For
still
Woo? I
top
couldn't. Okay, for you.
You guys are using your wide
top
receivers more.
five.
We have been using
Bro,
our wide
Andrews is
receivers more.
averaging 12 yards a catch, and he has 10 touchdowns with 600
I
yards.
said
He's
Andrews.
been better than
That's
that
fair.
bullshit this season.
Kelsey's been better than Andrew.
He's been better
Bro,
than that weak ass
Kelsey
9
was
I
better than
yards a
said,
catch with 3
Sure, it was
touchdowns.
still
Shaggy.
the
I
point would
said,
still be different.
Shaggy. I still
Top
said
four is
Andrews.
not top one
I
or
said
two.
Andrews. I said Andrews
D-Mac,
after the
to what
first couple
process
games of the
was.
That's
season.
fine. I said he was one of the best in the league.
Fuck. I literally said Andrews. What the fuck?
A pizza at 11:52 in the morning. God damn. Sure.
So he's
Make
still
sure y'all
top
like the
five.
video, y'all.
I
Make
mean,
sure
he
y'all
gets
like the video.
lunchtime. That's
They
fine.
have
I
a
think
party.
that's
Shaggy
understandable.
saying Laporta's better than him is fucking idiotic.
Bro, Laporta is a better player. That's a fact. Fuck out of here.
I'd rather have Kelsey than Laporta when it matters most. That's just me, though. You know.
Oh my god, yeah. You're just gonna make. Oh my god, he's gonna win a championship. Oh my god, he's gonna
Yeah,
play
he is.
playoffs.
That's what he's
We
going to
know
do.
you
That's
make
what we
everything
do.
about his fucking championship. We're not talking
Yeah.
about that right now.
I'm sorry. My
Fuck out of
apologies.
here.
It is
That
about
nigga's
winning
not better
at the
than
end of
Sam
the day.
Laporta
I
right
know
now.
it's a little bit hard to
He is
understand, but
not
it
better
is
than
about
Sam
winning
Laporta
at
right
the end
now.
of
That's
the
a
day. That's
fucking
what it
lie.
comes down to. We got to win the game.
He's not better than Sam Laporta right now.
At the end of the day, it comes down to being a champion. Some guys ain't really got that in them. That's okay.
Bro, shut up,
That's
bro.
just all right. I understand.
Like, we
You know,
talking about
it just
players. He
happens
just talking
sometimes.
about
Some
championship.
people
So
ain't gonna get
Laporta
it.
can do
It
what
just
Kelsey
happens, though.
does,
All
Sometimes you
and
gotta,
right.
doesn't take
flash that
credit.
Shut
joy. It is
up,
what it is,
bro.
man. You know, it's that time of year where everybody starts getting pissy, talking about
Jesus
other teams
Christ.
because
All
we end up
right.
winning again. I
Retard.
understand it. I
Yeah.
get it. I understand. It's that
He
time
gonna
of
tell us
year.
Pacheco the
Everybody
best
get
running
up
back in the
mood and
league because
stuff.
he won a
I
championship.
understand. No,
He gonna tell us
Saquon's better
Pacheco the
than
best running back
Derrick
in the league
Henry.
because he
I
gonna win a
told you that
championship.
earlier. I told you
Shut up.
Saquon's the best running back in the league. I ain't no
Sound
issues
like
with
an
that.
old head.
I've been
Oh,
told you that.
championship.
But
Championship.
because
You
it's
also
that time of
We
way
year.
talking about
you
players.
also
We
was
talking
way
I
about
wrong
let
about
championship.
Derrick
y'all,
Henry
I let
too. You
y'all
was
have
way wrong about
your
Derrick Henry.
fun
Fuck
the
is
You
wrong
was
with
entirety
you?
of
way
the
wrong about
year.
Derrick Henry
I
too.
let you cry
You
I'm
were
glad
wrong
we got
talk
about
a.
about
Derrick
the
Henry.
games were
I'm
too
glad we got a
You
new
were
standard
wrong
for
close.
about
I
guys.
Derrick Henry.
I'm
understand.
You
glad we
were
got a new
wrong
I
about
standard.
Derrick
let y'all
Henry.
do y'all
Hello.
thing for the
You were wrong
entirety of the
about Derrick
year.
Henry. Hello.
No.
Hello.
Saquon's better than Derrick Henry.
No,
I let
you
you
were
guys
wrong
do
about
your thing.
Derrick Henry.
No.
I'm not talking about
Saquon's better.
Saquon Henry.
Wait.
What you said
What
about
was I
Henry
wrong
was
about?
wrong. You were
What
If
wrong
it
did I
about
don't
say?
matter,
Henry.
he's not gonna win a
Hold on,
championship.
Ed. Hold
If it
on,
don't
hold
matter,
on,
he's
Oh,
not
Ed.
gonna
he's
win a
not.
championship.
Hold on
Oh,
one
he's
second.
not
Playoff
Hold on one second.
sustained.
football is
Ev, what did
3
I
Oh,
say?
he's
weeks
not
away,
sustained.
everybody.
No, what did I say?
He
3
going
weeks
to look
away.
different. He's not
2
looking the
Sam
same.
bacon, egg,
You
and
brought
cheese
up
pizza.
yards per carry and said he's not going to do this in Baltimore
Nah,
because
he's
he was
saying
doing this in
somebody older than
Tennessee.
that.
Do you remember?
That's not. I said specifically that he wasn't as good as his prime. That's a fact.
Okay, I just can't tell.
No.
I can't tell. I can't tell
Of
this
course you
at all.
can't tell. You
I
have
can't
Lamar
tell.
Jackson as a
That was my
quarterback.
that was my point. That was literally my point this season. That was literally my
And when
point.
we had this
And you
discussion,
brought
I
up
said
yards per carry and
we're gonna
what
let
he
you
was
go
doing in
now.
Chiefs,
Tennessee.
I'll let
Ravens.
you go now.
You
You
brought up
did.
yards per carry and what he was
Yeah,
doing in
it's,
Tennessee.
and I
Lamar's
that's
elevating
specific.
talent
And
is what we're
Ev,
saying.
Did this
Ev,
nigga say
yes,
Tucker
he is. That was
Craft?
exactly what Lamar's doing. I specifically said Derrick Henry, the level of player that he was from Tennessee, has declined. You can see it in his efficiency; it's continued to go down. When he gets to Baltimore, because of the threat of Lamar Jackson's legs, he is going to have a revival type of season. That does not mean that
You
he
didn't
is
say
prime
that.
Derrick
You didn't
Henry,
say that.
but that
You did
does
not.
mean that he is going to have that type of season. I
You
never
1000%
disagree
did
with
not
him
say
having a
that.
great season. I
No,
never said he wasn't
you
going to have a great
1000%.
season.
You
I
did not
specifically
say
said
what
he
you
was going
did.
to be one of the best backs in the National Football League. He is.
Okay, brother. Okay, brother.
Don't be
I'm
mad
just
at me because
glad
you
we.
ain't listened to the conversation.
No,
I
you
can't
know
help
I
you for that.
listen. You know I listen.
No,
You
you
know I
didn't
listen.
listen. You didn't
I
listen
listen
because I
to everything.
specifically
I
gave
listen to
Lamar Jackson
everything.
credit for
We don't
that,
gotta
and
make it
you
about
did
Henry,
not
bro. We
listen
don't
to
gotta make
that.
it about Henry. We on the Chiefs and Steelers. We on the Chiefs. We don't gotta make it
I'm
about
Yeah,
just
Henry.
glad we got a new
agreed.
stand.
I
I'm just
listen
glad
to
we got a new standard for
I
rounding the
understand.
forum,
I
bro.
understand why
One
you can't
game,
get it,
no,
Ev.
bro.
I I apologize to you. I
I
apologize
can't
for
get
giving
what?
Lamar
What
Chill,
Jackson
happened?
Jordan. He
credit.
gonna win a
What
I
championship. He the
happened?
apologize for
best.
giving Lamar Jackson credit. I
What
apologize about
happened?
that. I shouldn't have given Lamar Jackson credit there because I knew
Man,
this
oh
was going to
man.
come in this season. All right, that's my bad.
All right,
Austin
brother.
Reeves rounding the form.
Shout out Travis Kelce gonna win
Once
another
guys
title.
rounding
Love
the
to see it,
form.
baby.
Rounded into form, one little game.
I'm in the
I'm gonna
form.
start
Gonna
using
kill
that.
all these
I
damn teams once
swear.
again,
8
baby. I
yards and
can't
catch.
wait for it.
Top 5 tight
Can't
ends.
wait. Gonna run through all these teams once again,
Man's
baby. I
having
can't
8.
wait.
He averaging 8 yards
You
a
know
catch.
that
He only
man
having a
hit
crazy
a
year.
miles per
He said
hour
run through the
actual
AFC.
hike in the
Damn.
49ers Super Bowl,
Hey,
man.
D-Mac,
Man, over 100 yards, dog,
D-Mac,
man.
and to
Shout
be
out Travis
clear, I
Kelce,
got this
man.
guy on my
Absolutely.
fantasy team. I was hoping all year this guy. I don't got no bias against this dude, like you said. Like I don't care.
I apologize. I would have told you not to draft Travis Kelce. We're not trying
No,
to put the
I'm
miles
saying
on
I'm not saying
Don't
that as
matter.
a slight. I'm not saying that as a slight, but you said like y'all. I know y'all got something against the Chiefs. I don't got nothing against this dude. He just
No,
ain't
no.
big.
That was to Shaggy crying
Oh,
about us
okay.
winning again. That's for that.
And Jordan Woods, are you playing in the championship this week?
Yes, I am.
Shout out to you.
I have to play
Hey,
against
yards
Lamar
a catch,
fucking.
man.
I had to
Yeah,
play against
Yards a
Lamar
catch.
fucking Jackson yesterday, though.
Well, guess what? Listen,
Yeah,
I'm
man, he
playing
put
with
30
Lamar
on
The
us.
Jackson
best,
and
the
Derrick
best,
Henry, so
the best
I'll fucking
quarterback
win.
in the league. The best
I'm
quarterback in
with
the
I'm
league.
playing with
That's not
Lamar
the best
Jackson and
quarterback in
Derrick
the
Henry.
league.
Beat me this
He
week,
does
motherfucker. I
deserve.
dare
Where you
one of
living,
you.
bro?
I dare somebody to
He
fucking
The
get
best
me
does
this
quarterback
week.
in
deserve
the
one.
league,
He does
though.
deserve one beat.
Wait,
He's not
D-Mac,
the best, but we can talk about it.
D-Mac, what's your logic though? If Lamar wins it all this year, is he the best quarterback in the league to you?
No.
Bro, what?
Oh, no way, no way.
Wait. Is okay. Do we
Yo, can
ignore
I bring up the
the
numbers,
years?
bro?
Okay.
If he wins the last
Wait.
championship,
Let
if he
me
wins the
let me
last
ask you guys
championship
this
and look
question.
like the
Let
best
me let
quarterback
me
all
ask.
year,
Hold on a
If are
second.
you gonna
Hold
say
on
if
a
he
second.
doesn't play
Wait.
well in the
Hold on a second.
playoffs?
Can I get a question?
Yeah.
go ahead,
Are
bro.
we doing this a year by year thing, or are we taking that these guys have resumes coming into the year into account?
The reason why I went to that route because you brought up the championship thing for Kelsey when somebody said Laporta is better right now or whoever is better right now. You brought up the championship.
No,
So I said, well,
that was
you did,
tongue in cheek to
that's
Shaggy. I think that I would still rather have Travis
oh,
Kelce as my primary weapon when it matters most. That is
who
the
do
fact
you
of the
think is
situation.
better?
Bro,
Who do you
stop
think is
talking
better?
about
Who do you
when it
think is
matters most. We're
yeah,
talking
who do you
about
think
the
is better?
regular
Who do you think
season,
is
bro.
better right now, though? Who do you think is better right? Who
Again,
do you think is
Shaggy, I
better
That's
right now
some
for the
apologize.
playoff
Chiefs?
shit.
I
We talking
look
about
at
who's the
things
better
when
player
it
right
matters
now.
most.
Okay,
You
who do you
worry
think
about
is
the
better?
regular season.
Who do you think
I
is better
look at
right now, though, D-Mac? Who do you think is better right
Travis
now?
Kelce. I'd
Okay,
rather
cool.
have Travis Kelce as my primary weapon when it matters most.
Bro, he want to keep making
My
about 3-4
answer.
games in the
That
playoffs,
is
bro.
my
That's all
answer.
he
I
gonna
don't.
do.
I would love to. I mean, what do you want me to do? Not answer the question?
Do you think there's any tight end?
But here's my
Hold on,
here's my thing.
one more question.
Go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
wait, he not high on Trey
Not when it
McBride?
matters. Not when it matters the most. Do you think Travis Kelce is the best tight end in football right now? Period.
No, he's not the best tight end in football.
Okay.
When
Okay.
I have a
Where do you
question though.
place him though?
After 2015, was LeBron not still the best player in the NBA?
Where you going with this?
Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh shit.
D-Mac,
Wait, did I
they don't want you on the field,
did I
boy.
ask the wrong question?
You got
Did I
Jordan
ask the
Woods
wrong
on the ropes
question? Y'all
now.
don't want to have that discussion?
Oh shit.
Y'all don't want to have that discussion?
No, I'm not having that discussion. I'm not having that
Oh,
fucking
okay. All
discussion. Are
right.
you fucking kidding me?
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Okay. All right. Y'all don't want to have that discussion. Okay.
To Travis Kelce, get the fuck out of here,
No, I'm not
bro.
talking about Travis Kelce. I'm talking about the quarterback point.
He's talking about Mahomes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
But
pointing at
I'm
Mahomes.
talking about the
Mahomes.
quarterback point.
He's
Mahomes
not
is
playing as good
Mahomes
at
is
he's
not
not playing
LeBron.
as good at basketball though. Like,
Yeah. That.
I mean, at football, like I don't.
Come on,
tell
D-Mac.
you,
Mahomes is not
isn't playing
LeBron.
as good as football.
No.
Relative to the league, no. Because at that point, you cannot name 3 players that was better than LeBron after 2015. You could do that this season at your
No,
one at the
Mahomes.
position.
Wait,
Excuse me?
okay. So what are you basing that off of? It's not the championship or the
No,
MVP
no.
because both of those were Curry's.
I'm basing it off period. LeBron James was still a top. D-Mac, hold on,
You said if
D-Mac,
Lamar
hold on,
Jackson wins, hold on, Ev.
D-Mac, can
Let
I
me
finish real quick?
let
Can
me
I
go.
finish real
Let me tell
How
you
you
about
just
why I
cut?
asked that question.
Can I finish real quick?
Ev, you said that if Lamar Jackson wins the championship this year, I assume that you also think he wins the MVP this year. Is he not the best player in the world? My
I don't
question
care if he.
return
I
to
don't care if
that
he wins.
is
I don't care if he wins MVP.
fine, even if he doesn't win MVP this year.
And by the way,
And then the
actually, Brian
question
did
is,
lose his, to most people. Brian did lose his best player in the world title for a little bit after.
and so that's my thing. If you're basing this on a year-to-year thing, fine. I personally don't. That's not how I look at it.
That's
Okay,
not just
cool.
year to year though, but it's
No, it
level,
is year-to-year though.
level play.
Why?
Jordan Wood was Jordan Wood's point was performance.
365 days ago, Mahomes was the best quarterback in the National Football League.
All right.
Listen, man, Curry had his stretch for 2 years.
That would be a
Curry
year-to-year
did have a
thing.
little. He had a
Curry
little.
can have his shit. Lamar can have his shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, hey, Lamar's got to get done in the playoffs. We'll see if he does. That hypothetical sounds good until January comes.
Damn.
We win MVP. We're top 10 all time. So
I agree with that. I think that's perfectly fair.
Oh shit!
But we talk about top 3 all time, not top 10.
Wait, who's top 3 all time?
Mahomes. Go ahead. Name me the 3 that you got.
No. Who your top 3? Who your top 3?
No, I think Brady and Peyton. No, sorry, Brady, Peyton, Montana. You know, those are the the conversation. I think he's passed Peyton last year, and he's better. So
As
he's
long as
top
you
3
got
all
my
time.
guy in them combos, I don't give a fuck.
Who Montana?
Peyton, that's my guy.
Oh, yeah, I love Brady. Yeah, I love Peyton. Great.
Okay. Cool. Any
Like
other
I
thing on
said,
this?
you talking top 10 all time, we talking top 3. It's a little different.
Shout out to you, brother. The
Shout out
ring
to you
talk
as
and all that
well.
stuff does not bother me at all, brother. My quarterback is
Hey,
Lamar Jackson.
hey,
My quarterback is the best quarterback in the league, and you cannot deny that. So
Playoffs is 3 weeks away.
I don't do it to bother you, Ev.
my quarterback been looking like the best quarterback in the league all year.
Ev, I don't do it to bother you.
my-
I promise you, I don't do it to bother you. I
This
do it because
matchup
we
is
win.
probably 4 weeks
As long
away.
as Johnny
I do it
Unitas is
'cause
in your
we
top
win.
5, that's all that matters.
I appreciate all the good. I appreciate
near
all
my top 5.
D-Mac. I appreciate all the good quarterbacks in the league, bro. All the good
I do
quarterbacks.
too.
But Jordan Woods'
Lamar
point
Jackson
was
is an
Jordan
alien.
Woods'
Josh
point.
Allen is an alien. Joe Burrow is great,
But Jordan
man. You got some
Woods'
quarterback talent
point
in
was
this league, dog.
performance. Jordan Woods' point was performance and
That shit
level of
breaking up
play,
for me.
and you moved away from that, bro. You moved away from that.
Mahomes is performing like one of the best quarterbacks in the National Football League. What's the issue?
My point was LeBron was still performing like a top 3 player. Mahomes not performing like a top 3
LeBron
quarterback.
was
You
playing
get
like
that?
one of the best players in the NBA.
No, top
Yes,
3.
correct.
Top 3. Top 3. Remember you the 3 word. Top 3.
Yeah, I mean,
Mahomes is
that's
not
fine.
playing like a top 3 quarterback this year.
Where there
Agree
are
or no?
less players,
Agree
there are
or
less players in the
no?
NBA
I
than
don't
there
think
are
he
in
agrees with that though, bro.
Agree or no, D-Mac? Has Mahomes been a top
Right
3
now,
quarterback?
yeah, I got him as top 3
Okay.
quarterback. I think he's better than Burrow right now.
Bro, you talking
Mahomes been a
about
top
this
3 quarterback
season, bro?
this
You talking
season.
about this season.
This season.
Okay,
Wait, you
so
think?
then wait.
You think
Hold on,
Mahomes
look,
is playing
look,
better
look,
than
look,
Joe
I'm
Burrow
talking about
this
this
season?
season. You know that.
Hold on, time out, because here's my question. Now, are we cutting the season off before we get to the playoffs or no?
Bro, we're talking about right now up until December 26th, D-Mac.
But
Stop
I'm
doing
asking
that.
the question:
We're
Are we
talking
cutting
about
the season
D-Mac.
off because we
D-Mac, we're
include the
talking
fact
about
that LeBron
glad
had a
you
great
got it.
playoff run that in too?
D-Mac. We're talking about the
Are
start
we
of this
cutting the
season
season?
to
Are
this.
we cutting the season off before the playoffs?
D-Mac, are we having a conversation
Are
in the
we
playoffs?
cutting? Are we
Are we
cutting
having a
the
conversation
season
right
off?
now?
Are we cutting the season off before the playoffs?
Are we having the conversation in the playoffs? Or are we having it right now?
Cutting the season off at the
Yeah,
playoffs?
you
It's a
trolling.
yes or no question. If
You
you want
trolling,
to
bro.
cut it off,
You
that's
trolling.
fine. I
You
personally,
trolling.
I don't.
You trolling. How am I cutting something off that's not here? We're not even in the playoffs
That's
yet.
what I'm
So I'm
saying. So you're cutting the season off before the
because
playoffs.
we're not
get here, right?
playing playoff football yet.
So that's my point. You're not playing the games that matter yet.
Okay, so answer my question now, D-Mac. Do this season, who's been the top 3 quarterback so far to you?
Yeah, I'm still taking Patrick Mahomes.
No, answer my question. Who has been
Lamar
the top
Jackson,
3
Josh Allen, top 2, and then Patrick Mahomes.
Bro, you fucking
No,
delusional.
there's no way. There's no way
Bro.
you think that. There's no way you think that, bro.
What is the issue here?
Bro, he's a KC fan.
Bro, this worse
What
than
is-
swipe. No fun.
This
This worse than swipe.
this
gang.
not hard
This
to
worse
believe.
than swipe.
There's no
Worse than
way you
swipe.
think he did better than Burrow this year, bro. There's
He
not.
was better than Burrow. We have seen Burrow turn the ball over in so many key moments that Patrick Mahomes is
Bro,
not extremely
what?
that people
Burrow
ignore.
this
Now,
year?
I got you.
Come
You got
on,
you.
bro.
I give all
I
passes
agree with
that
that.
the turnovers were on
And-
Mahomes. I give
and-
all of
D-Mac, I
2021
didn't think
the
you was gonna
turnovers
say
on Mahomes.
that, bro.
Burrow has turnovers. And
We talking about
Wait,
Joe
Mahomes
Burrow.
hasn't turned
My
up. Wait,
man
Mahomes
Jordan,
hasn't
my
done the
man
same
Jordan
shit.
last week
The
was
last
arguing
time
he's not
Mahomes
better
had a
than Jared
defense like
Goff.
Joe Burrow, that man was in the
Here we
AFC
go.
Mahomes
Championship
hasn't
game. I
turned
don't
the
know
ball
what
over
else
in
to
bad
tell you, dog.
situations this year.
Last time Mahomes
Bro,
had a defense like
Mahomes had
that,
an
he was in the
iron
AFC
cheat
Championship
streak, by
game.
the
Y'all
way.
keep
that's
that.
West.
I hate to tell you, man.
Try now, Wes. Try now.
Man.
He said, "Now you're tripping now, D-Mac. I was with you at first, man. D-Mac be, man.
I didn't think he was actually gonna say that.
D-Mac. Look.
I
I'm gonna
can
tell you
you,
like
man.
I tell Tez,
Last
right?
time Mahomes had a defense like that.
D-Mac. It's no winning with KC in here. It's like Tez with the Bengals. It's no winning. It's no
Bro,
winning.
shut up because you
That's
don't
not
agree
the
with
case.
him.
Yeah,
Shut
that's
up.
not the
You don't
case.
agree.
That's always
You
the
do
case.
not agree. Shut up.
Okay, brother.
You do not agree that Mahomes is better than Burrow this year. Shut up and stop
Whoever
beef riding this
subscribed,
nigga, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you literally don't agree. You
Okay,
think
bro.
you think
Just
Burrow
because
been the
you
best,
don't
bro?
win
Why
MVP,
you
that don't
Bro,
make you
BJ
not the
loves
best.
Burrow. I don't even know why
I
you're
think
trying to
Burrow's
get
a great
Burrow.
Y'all know
quarterback.
that,
I'm not
right?
an Heat fan.
Just because you don't win MVP doesn't mean you're not the best. You know that, right?
Tell
I'm
D-Mac
not an
that.
hate for Joe Burrow. I didn't say that.
So your point with Mahomes being better than Burrow this year because Burrow turned the ball over, you said something like that? Or
Yes, Mahomes has been better in high leverage moments.
How many picks Burrow got this year?
9.
Okay.
Huh?
He's got 9 picks this year.
Oh, I thought you said none. Say what?
Y'all about to
No,
say
he's got
he
9.
said
He's got
nine.
9.
Say fuck.
Yeah, process. I think who have been the top 5 quarterbacks this season. Most. Well, it depends because some
Lamar,
say. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Allen, Lamar, Burrow, Mahomes. You can do Herbert or Goff depending on how much you want it. I think.
Bro, Mahomes is not in niggas top 5, bro. He's in yours.
No, I
Bro,
don't
you
care
gotta
if he's
throw
in
Goff.
He's
Shaq,
in
you
yours.
don't
Stop
like him.
speaking
It
for
doesn't
everybody.
matter to
He's
me.
in
I don't care.
yours.
But
He is not the majority of the people around the world top
if you
5.
want to put Goff for the season, I think you could have him over Herbert. But I probably favor Herbert because I think he's done a little bit more than less. So
Nigga, we
that's
favor
close.
both over Mahomes.
Fuck
I
is you
think it's Sam
talking
Darnold
about?
though.
Is Mahomes top 3 thing because of you guys' record,
Well,
or is like
Okay, well, you.
I'm
I
not trying
think
to
you
be funny.
asked
Like
it.
I'm genuinely curious.
No, you asked the question in the wrong order. Mahomes and his high level moments been able to help us have that record. So, it's order of operations there.
How do
You
you
don't
guys?
think?
But
You
do
don't
you
think? If
you
you
don't
compare them to
you
Burrow,
don't agree
hold on,
that
Lo, you
Burrow
don't,
was playing? My fault. Go ahead, Jordan. Go ahead.
just a quick. You don't think
Mhm.
compared to somebody like Burrow, his defense has helped him get into
Thank
those
you.
high
Like
leverage
they not even
moments?
playing on the same
Oh,
degree of
yeah, it
difficulty.
absolutely the defense has helped absolutely. We've also seen Burrow have chances to win the game and turn the ball over when it mattered most to help his own personal team out with record wise.
Bro,
Mahomes has
how
chances to
That's
often
do
not.
has
that.
But
that
like, I
happened?
don't
How
get when
often has that
You
you.
happened?
can't
Well,
keep
I can tell
saying
you it's
How
that.
happened in
often
three
has that
specific
happened?
games. It
Like, I
happened
don't get
versus
when
us.
you. But like,
It
I don't
happened
get the
versus
logic when you
happened
it's
versus the
comparing.
happened a
Patriots,
couple
happened
So
versus
times.
the
I'm
like,
not
Browns
gonna
as
lie.
when
well.
you
All three of
compare
those.
Goff, or when you compare Burrow to Mahomes,
Mhm.
it seems like you're kind of discounting the amount of how much the defense is helping him get to that moment. Versus when you compare Mahomes to Goff, you tax Goff for his surroundings. I don't get how both
Well,
of
do
those
we want to talk
can
about the
exist at
fact
the
that
same
Mahomes has been
time.
missing his top 2 wide receivers the majority of the season as well?
But
With
it's
Dolphin Door at left
the case
tackle,
still but the case still
this
exists
is running
that
back one.
on one case you're taxing somebody for their surroundings, and in the other case it doesn't seem like you are.
But no. But I'm also, giving credit for Mahomes being able to do it with his surroundings as well.
Yeah, but their surroundings, okay, their offense, our offense has been healthier, but our defense
Joe
has been
Burrow
way more
hasn't had
decimated.
Joe Burrow hasn't had Jamar Chase, who was the top 2 wide receivers the
Oh,
entire year.
No,
bro, Joe
I'm
Burrow,
doing
Well,
Joe
I was
Burrow
we got
comparing
lost.
golf
Joe Burrow lost
yeah,
one of his
look, yeah.
running
to
backs
Mahomes.
before this
Golf has
season.
it excellent. He has
Nah,
amazing
because I
surroundings.
don't, I
That
don't
is
like
just a
what you're
fact. He
doing
has
here.
one of the best, really a top 2 offensive line in the league. A
Joe,
great wide receiver one. Got a great tight end. He's got the best running back duo in the National Football League. Great play caller. He has great surroundings.
Yeah,
Does Jared Goff not have great surroundings?
I think great surroundings just don't have to be limited to the offensive side of the ball as far as insulating your play and how you
they
assess it.
are, especially for the Burrow and Mahomes argument, because the fact of the matter is there are games, several that we can count, where Burrow has I mean, compared to Mahomes, has outperformed him in an embarrassing fashion. But because
Not when
Mahomes
they
could
played
lean on
each other,
his
by the way.
defense, hold
Not when
on,
they played each other, by the way.
I'm not speaking. I didn't say when they played each other. I
No, I'm,
said
I'm being
there are
very
games that
specific. When they played each other, Mahomes
my
outplayed.
God, bro, it's clear. I don't even have a great voice right now. Look, so my statement that I just made, and then on top of that, to add to it, Burrow has had games like I was saying, and Mahomes has been able to lean on his defense when he hasn't been his best self in games. Mahomes has also had games where to start the season, the first half of the season, he was turning the ball over a lot. That is a fact. That was a thing that Mahomes was going through, and his defense was saving his ass. Burrow doesn't have that same luxury, so I don't think it's
Did he
fair.
have it versus the Patriots?
And it's not just turning the ball over to West Point.
Right.
To
Did
me,
he have it versus the Giants?
You're
it's the
being
nature of the
silly. You're
Wait,
being
turnover.
hold on, hold
silly.
on, hold on, Woods. Hold on,
You're
Woods. Did
being
he have it
silly.
versus the Patriots and Giants?
You're being silly
How am I being silly? What the defense
because
didn't help? It
you're
didn't help him out when he won. They won the Giants game.
being silly with you
They won the
having the
Giants game
Patriots.
because of the
The
defense.
Patriots, the Patriots was the first game of the season.
Yeah,
It was there.
the first game
Chase
of the season
did,
don't count now.
bruh. My gosh. All right, D-Mac, you go feel
Hey,
how you
to
feel.
to
I'm
to
saying,
Listen,
well, I
add
mean,
some
I don't know.
I'm
context
I
trying to
real
mean,
make
quick
my
though,
certain
case.
right?
games count.
I'm
Certain
I'm
just
games
not
trying
gonna
don't
to
No,
make
lie.
my
D-Mac,
case
He
don't
for
did
it.
get
don't do
outperformed
that
by
because we
Daniel
talk
Jones.
about
Certain
because
games
when we
count.
do
Certain
power
games
rankings,
don't
we
count.
talk
I
about the
understand.
first game of the season very differently. So don't do the first game of the
He's
season no matter
wrong.
what.
He did get
What
performed by
don't I?
Daniel Jones.
Wait, hold on.
Daniel Jones
What
was
was
the
that,
better
Woods?
quarterback. He's
Time
not
out, Woods.
wrong.
What first game of the season do I not talk about?
No, I'm
Nah,
saying it seems like you were trying to highly value the first game of the season right there, but when we
No,
do
no,
power
no.
rankings, you don't do that.
No, but
You do the
see,
opposite.
here's the issue because we're talking about the record and performance for the full season. Power rankings, we're talking about who's performing the best right now. When you look at the record for the full season,
Not
you
just
don't
that,
think that
but go
you
ahead.
don't think. Hold on. You don't think the Bengals need that game right now?
Yes, I definitely think they need
Okay,
that
so
game.
so those things count when you're looking at the full season.
I agree. I never said again the thing you're
We agree.
pinpointing that game, and rightfully so. Burrow could have been better in that game. I'm also telling you there are points in this season because you rebutted my point by not actually addressing what I said, and you
Hmm.
went to other instances where this wasn't the case. But again, there have been points in the season where Burrow has outperformed Mahomes, and he still
Except when
lost
they played.
because he. Okay, bro. Okay.
And to the real quick
There
to
have been
the
times in which hold on,
Mahomes.
Woods.
Yeah, go
Let
ahead.
me address Wes's point. There have been times in which Burrow has absolutely bailed out their defense to win games. Absolutely factual. There have been times in which Mahomes has bailed out our defense to win games too. Both of those things exist.
Okay, can I just
Burrow has
include
struggled
this?
to high
Like,
Yeah, go
levels
ahead,
moments
love,
and
because
turn the
you know what I'm
ball
saying.
over. He could have had the
because
game versus bad team early on in the year. He did not. And now they're looking on the outside looking in.
I just want to add some
Unfortunately.
context to all this. Well, not even some context. This is a little fact right there, right? So just to add, some visual to this, the Chiefs. I heard yesterday y'all haven't scored over 30 points at all this year. Is that correct? Y'all haven't scored
Correct.
30
We've hit
points.
30. We've hit 30 twice, and I think 29, 28, etc.
Okay, cool. And y'all are 12-1. Joe Burrow has scored over 30
15-1.
points 8 times this year. By the way, he's what seven wins? What's that?
Yeah. So if you
Like
look,
that defense has not
so
helped them out as nearly as much as the Chiefs defense has
oh
helped
yeah,
out.
no doubt about it. I'm
Pat
not taking
Mahomes.
that away from him. But Lo, if you look at it, we are fourth in the league in points per drive. We have the best ball control in the National Football League. We have easily the most 10-play drives in the National Football League as well. We control the ball, which also helps out our defense to make sure that they're not put in a bad position from that standpoint. That is the design of our offense. Mahomes is the head of that offense in that standpoint.
Yeah, your defense
Mahomes is
giving
the
up.
best quarterback on third and fourth down
Yeah,
in
your
the National
defense is
Football
giving
League
up
this year
30
as well, by
points.
the way.
Your defense is giving up 30 points one time this season. The Bengals
We
defense
have great
has
defense.
given up 30
Shout out to our
points 6
defense, man.
times. At least 30.6 times. It's not comparable. And
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
my whole point
I
about
wonder what
the
Joe Burrow
defense.
would
The
do if
defense
he
is
had that
the
game in hand for the Patriots. What if he had actually outplayed Mahomes when they
boy,
played earlier in the
you
year?
won't you are
Wouldn't those things
deflecting
help from that
and you're
standpoint?
running away from what I'm saying
Wes,
to go
why
to
did he
something
not play
else.
better than Mahomes when they played this year? What
Again,
happened?
the Bengals defense has
Wes,
given
what
up
happened
30
when they
plus
played this year, and
points
why didn't he play as well
on
Patrick
6 different
Mahomes?
occasions. That
Why
is
did he
6
get the
weeks in
strip
the
sack that ended
NFL.
up flipping
30
things?
plus points.
Why did
Your
that happen,
defense has
Wes?
given up 30 points
Wes, that's not
once,
his fault.
and you
That's not
lost
his
that
fault.
fucking game. What are you talking about? The
Wes,
one
so
game where your
again, when they
defense
played
didn't
each
really,
other, it
the
does not
one
matter
game where
to
your
you what
defense
happens when
really,
they're
really
actually on
didn't
the
show
field
up,
together.
you
Just to
fucking
be clear,
lost. You
you're just
can't
saying it
make this
doesn't matter to
argument,
you,
bro.
Wes.
If
It does
he's
not matter
playing with
when
the
they play
same
each other
defense,
and
his
they end
ass
up
will
I
in
love
be
how they
one-half
his
talking
ass
to
will
each
have
other but
6
not
I
talking to
losses.
each other.
understand, Wes.
His ass will
It's
have 6
completely
losses.
understandable, Wes.
His ass
My
will have
thing is
6
this:
losses.
they had the chance to go into the playoffs. They lost a bad Patriots game. He got outplayed versus us. They lost to the Commanders. They had been beating a good team the entirety of the season outside of when Jalen Hurts got hurt. So he had the chance. He had all the chances.
To your aside from the Burrow thing, I think the reason that the surroundings point to Mahomes like turnovers doesn't hold as much weight as I think it does for you
Can I
is
ask you a
because
question after this?
yeah. I don't think the nature of his turnover, at least me watching the games, I don't think that the nature of a lot of his turnovers or even most of them has been like directly related to the lack of surroundings. You can say to the point of like pressing to maybe do more than
No
you
black.
think you have to do because your surroundings aren't as good. But some of those aren't just a lot of those aren't because like somebody's running the wrong route, somebody dropped the pass. It's just dumb fucking decisions.
Yeah,
And
I
so
can show
that's
you
kind of
three
independent
specifically where
of
somebody ran the wrong route, but also specifically,
you
I
said
don't know
what
how
you
you
said what
would.
when somebody ran the wrong route?
I can show you three specifically where he ran the wrong route,
That's
but
cool. Three. Three is
I'm answering
yeah.
your question. You said that it wasn't. I'm saying it was.
No, I said
The other issue
most.
that
Most weren't. Most weren't. Most weren't.
you didn't say most. The other
I
thing
know. I
that I
literally
haven't
said most.
you didn't say most. The issue
No,
that
I'll
stems
get the
from this
clip for you after the
standpoint,
show. Don't
you
worry.
didn't say most. It's okay.
I got
The
you. No,
thing
no,
that
I'll get the clip for you. I'll
really
get the clip for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I
go
got
ahead,
you.
do the clip. The thing that is the issue from that standpoint is you say that it doesn't matter to the surroundings, but again, he's missing his wide receiver 1 and his wide receiver 2.
No, I didn't say it didn't matter. Again, something else I didn't say. I
You
said it
said that it
doesn't.
wasn't attributed to it.
No. I said again. That's where the most thing comes in. I said it doesn't hold as much weight. That's literally what I said as you. That's the first. That's what I led with.
So it
Actually,
doesn't hold
I
as
didn't say it
much
doesn't
weight, even
matter.
though he's missing his wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2 for the
No, I'm
majority of the season.
comparing it to how much weight I put on it to how much weight it seems like you're putting on it. That's
That's fine.
all.
You don't want to. You don't want to care about the injuries. That's fine. I
No,
understand.
that's not. Yeah, I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying. I'm just not putting as much on it.
Much weight, yes. You don't
As
care as
much,
much
yeah, as
about
you.
you don't care as much about the injuries as I do. That's fine.
Yeah,
I think
that's what I'm
missing your
saying.
wide
Yeah, not
receiver
that I
1 and
don't
wide
care.
receiver 2 for the majority of the
Yo,
season
this
is
is
significant.
ridiculous.
So D-Mac, can I ask you a
This is
question?
Go ahead, Ed.
Thank you,
Go ahead,
Corey. I know I
Ed.
said
yeah.
most in the chat.
Real
I know I
quick,
did.
Go ahead, Ed.
let me
So
say this because while
hold-
D-Mac has made his points, he spoke on how Burrow had a turnover that helped seal the game for the Chiefs. His turnovers in the second quarter,
I didn't
He
say versus
fumbled.
us. I said he got outplayed versus Mahomes.
You
There's
did
other
bring
games
up
that he had
him. You
turnovers.
did bring up him having a turnover against the Chiefs when you
Yeah,
were
he did.
talking to Jordan before
I
I
didn't say
chimed
that
in.
sealed the game. I did not say that
Oh,
sealed the
okay,
game.
maybe you. I can be wrong on seal the game.
He did
You
not.
brought up
He
the
did not.
turnover. I said I can be wrong. Like it's understood, D-Mac.
Go ahead. I'm just correcting.
Go ahead, bro.
And what's your
D-Mac,
question?
my question to you was, you said now Mahomes been a top 3 quarterback for you in the league, and you said because he rose in more high level situations, right?
He's been better in high level situations. He's been
Did
the
he
best
show?
quarterback on third and fourth down.
Cool. Did he have any high level situations in the Steelers game to you? Just a regular game that he was just
we had
good,
third
right?
downs where he had to convert. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is just a regular game. This is a regular game like
We
any
had
other
third
game.
downs that he had to convert. Those are high level situations.
Okay, that's not changing anything though, right?
Exactly.
What do you mean? Why
As far as
doesn't it
coming
change
to this
anything?
game, the way you felt about him on high level situations in this game right here did not change anything. It was the same, correct?
No, this was again another good opponent that he was able to do it against to clinch the 1 seed. Of course, that changes things.
So it made you.
Why wouldn't this performance count?
Did anything change to your original statement as far as the high level situation, or is it just the same? He's been performing on high level situations, correct?
It helps. It helped.
It helps it, but it's been more than.
Yeah,
It helps it, but it's been the same.
It helps
Okay?
it, and that changes it. Yes.
Okay, cool. So December 26th, right? Now I look at December 21st. You tweeted, "I have no problem with Mahomes. Allen Lamar Burrow for sure having a better season. For sure having a better season. And I think you can argue Justin Herbert as well. But beyond that, Mahomes been a top 5 quarterback. This was 5 days ago. Now we come to today now, and now today. Can I finish? Please? Can I finish?
Do you let anybody finish?
Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please, bro? Because I have to start using the mute button, bro. Now 5 days ago, you tweeted this, and I'm confused. How you say for sure 3 been better 5 days ago, and then now you come back after the game and say, "Oh yeah, he played a playoff team that's been on a skid, by the way, and have not been that good offensively." And then now Mahomes been better than Burrow. Go ahead.
Got to do with the defense. I want to be clear. Evans never had to mute anybody in here, but he had to mute me to
Yeah, because you keep cutting Wes off. You're cutting Wes off, and then you've been cutting off the whole time, bro.
5 days ago, Ev,
Okay, go ahead,
I think Mahomes was 4th best quarterback in the National Football League. And actually, if you go back to my Red Friday space, we had a discussion about me and I forgot who it was, about Herbert specifically. But yeah, I think this performance on the road against the Steelers to clinch the 1 seed in which he was perfect. Yeah, I think he's better than Burrow this year.
So what made you feel like before this game that Burrow been better?
Wait. Can
I finish? What before this game made you feel like Burrow been better if Mahomes been performing a high level situation this whole entire season better?
I thought it was extremely close, but you got to see it against another common opponent. The Steelers were a common opponent. He handled the business. What happened in the Steelers in the Bengals played this year? Wait, you can't answer.
What was your question, bro? I'm laughing, bro. What was your question, bro?
Wait, did Burrow turn the ball over versus the Steelers?
I don't know. I don't
He
know.
did.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so he
Do you think Burrow can take? You think Burrow? The other common opponent coming up this week is the Broncos. You think Burrow can take it back this weekend?
Oh, if he's perfect against them, beats him. Yeah, absolutely.
Gotcha.
If he's perfect.
Good
Bro,
question.
I'm not gonna lie.
Of
Y'all
course,
be
process.
y'all
Of course, process. Come on, man. It don't make no sense.
Y'all be
was
entertaining
Mahomes-
anything. This
How was
nigga, he
Burrow
just,
better 5 days ago? And then it's
I don't understand when you go and play a playoff team and clinch the 1 seed. Is that not supposed to help your case? Why would that not count? Did Lamar Jackson help his MVP candidacy last
not the
last
same.
night?
Not the same.
Why is it not the same? It's one game.
Not,
Why is it not
it's
the
not
same?
the same.
Wait,
It's
D-Man,
not.
why does Burrow have to be perfect against Denver when Mahomes wasn't perfect against Denver?
That's what Mahomes just did versus Steelers.
But you used the common opponent point though.
Match the performance there. Be perfect on the road.
Wait,
against the playoff
but
team
hold on. You said Mahomes versus Pittsburgh versus what Burrow did versus Pittsburgh.
I didn't say Mahomes versus Pittsburgh. I said what he did versus the Steelers.
Yeah, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Yeah.
Sorry,
my
apologies.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Mahomes versus the Steelers. Yeah. Mahomes versus the Steelers versus Burrow versus the Steelers. Common opponent. Denver versus Mahomes. Burrow versus Denver. Common opponents. Why isn't the same logic?
Yeah. So if Burrow is perfect and wins the game,
why does he have to be perfect?
Is he going to
what
win
if he
the
just
game?
plays better?
It plays better than he did versus the Steelers?
No, what if he just plays better than Mahomes did
versus the Broncos.
Since you had him ahead 5 days ago?
Yes.
Why can't he just take his spot back?
Because you have to win the game. If he doesn't win,
Okay,
the game,
what if he does that? What if he does both? What if he does both?
If
What if he plays better
perfect
winning?
and wins the game, then he'll take his
But
spot
why is the
back.
perfect the standard? Is my question.
Because the point is to not turn the ball over and hurt your team. That is the point.
Oh, so that's your definition. Wait. So that's your definition of perfect. You're saying to not turn the ball over.
That has been a major issue for Joe Burrow this year. Yes.
Yeah, I don't get why he has to be perfect. I'm saying
doesn't
because
hold the same
Mahomes
weight to you. That's
Mahomes was
perfectly
cool
fine.
versus the Broncos. Like I don't get why he has to be perfect when he was ahead for you 5 days ago and they're about to play a common opponent this year.
He was cool versus the Broncos. He did what he needed to win the game.
Yeah, so I'm saying, what if Burrow slightly outperforms that? He can't get his spot back when you had him
If he
ahead a
doesn't
few
turn the
days
ball
ago.
over and wins the game, I have no issues with that.
Okay, that's all I want.
We'll check back in.
All
I have
right.
no issue there.
It's 56
Thank you
people
for
in here,
bringing up
y'all.
that tweet, Ev. I was happy to
Yeah.
explain to you what exactly happened. Going on the road, playing perfect to click through one seed.
That doesn't really
it does.
change.
It does. You asked the question, I answered the question. You don't like the answer to the question.
So why
That's
did you
fine.
circle
weren't
back
gonna
to
go
it?
there.
Why did you circle back to it? You wasn't over it
Because
already?
I was making sure you still have it on the screen, so I just want to make sure to close the loop from that standpoint. You know, I'm a very
Brother, I didn't
respectful
move.
person.
We were having a conversation about it. I didn't
I
move
know.
it
I
yet.
figured that you were going to move on.
So you circled back because you're moving off the screen? That's why you circled back? Okay.
I always
I'm
like to
moving off
close
the
the loop,
screen.
Ev.
Are you good now? Are you good now?
I'm good. I like to close the loop.
Okay.
Ev. That's all I have to do, dog. No
Okay,
issue.
cool. You're good now. All right,
I
yeah,
like
my
to close the
bad, brother.
loop.
I
You know,
just
just gonna make
I
the
just was
circle
I was
point. No,
I was
close out the
confused.
segment.
Yes, I was just confused. That's all. I think I got
Absolutely.
I
No,
got
no
clarity. I got clarity now.
I'm glad you got
Longer you
clarity.
said
You're
that
gonna get it
Burrow
in
can,
January
longer you
again
said
too.
that Burrow, longer you said Burrow can take it back, and that's what that matters.
No
Yeah.
issues. Yeah, this is we're evaluating these guys as fluid. Like I said, we're not cutting the season off. These things happen. We got to keep looking.
Thanks, brother.
Absolutely. Merry Christmas, sir.
Yeah, he's saying he's top three because he's saying Mahomes is top three because he rose in high level situations.
Now, mind you, I had from 4 going into this game.
4 or 5, according to the
I
tweet.
had 4. I was
No,
arguing
4
about
or 5.
No,
4 or
I
5.
was arguing about Herbert during the Red Friday space, and that's why I mentioned Herbert. But I did have I had Herbert.
Okay.
I could just understand the argument for Herbert.
It's funny,
Okay.
man. Mahomes can be mid the entire first half, and because of a second half surge, now he's the third best quarterback. It just doesn't make sense. Doesn't track. Burrow was
He's
far
top
and
3 in
away.
EPA. You know, he's the best
Burrow
quarterback
was
on
far
third
and away better than
down.
him in the first half
Best
of the
record in the
season.
National Football League.
And then
does this
I give him
it's
credit
a
for
pretty
all of
damn
that.
good
I'm not
season.
telling you he needs to be 12th or 13th, but to say that he's
Most
been
game
better
winning
than
drives,
Burrow,
most fourth quarter quarterback comebacks.
okay,
Yeah,
to
it's
say
just
that he's
crazy,
been
dog.
better
I
than
don't know.
Burrow
So,
when the
I don't know.
situations aren't
Looks
remotely
like he has
close,
been
and
better.
then
I
even
don't
when you compare offensive situations, and yes, Jamar Chase is better than anything you have. He also has dealt with injuries offensively. He being Burrow
4,300
as well.
yards.
And those things matter. And
TDs.
the little corny shit you're doing, bro, it's so beneath you,
Bro,
man.
68
You
QBR.
make
Yeah,
good
that's
arguments,
good.
bro. You have
Wes,
good conversations.
His
hold
There's
up
no
leading
real
need
quick.
in you
game-winning
doing
drive.
it.
Hold up real quick, Wes.
A lot of
Please,
good
please,
quarterbacks out here.
please. 'Cause I knew I wasn't bugging. I just went back and watched Joe Burrow's 2 turnovers versus the Steelers. A blindside strip sack and an interception that Cam Hayward tipped. T. Higgins drops it after the tip, and then another guy picks it. Like, come on, bro. You acting like this man throwing the ball right to him. T. Higgins literally drops the ball wide open after it was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Fuck
So
out of here,
quarterbacks
bro.
aren't supposed
And if
to
it wasn't
protect the
tipped,
ball in the
if it
pockets.
wasn't tipped, T. Higgins would have
Quarterbacks
caught it. Like,
quarterbacks
come
aren't
on,
supposed to
bro.
protect the ball in the pockets, Shaggy.
On a blind side? On a blind
Yeah,
side?
absolutely. You see
Oh
Mahomes
my
get blindside
God.
and hold on to the ball.
This is fucking
Joe
ridiculous.
Burrow has a higher. Joe Burrow threw more touchdowns. He has more passing yards. Has a higher QBR, higher completion percentage.
And a lower points per drive.
He threw less. He threw less interceptions. Like I'm not. Joe Burrow has been better. Joe Burrow been better than Mahomes.
Exactly. It's
No,
just
he
that
hasn't, but that's okay.
It's just he acting like that man.
People want to
He
diminish
sold the
Patrick
Steelers.
Mahomes.
But the higher level situations in the second half.
Fatigue with things, I understand.
All right, what the fuck, bro? This shit is ridiculous, bro.
The good news is you guys don't have to watch Patrick Mahomes play until it matters most, like you guys always do.
And I'm gonna watch my quarterback in the playoffs as well. So that's not a who's that a shot at?
Is he going to beat him?
Nobody knows what's going to happen in the playoffs, bro. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what's going to happen in the playoffs. Process don't know. Jordan Williams don't know. Shaggy don't know. I don't know, and you don't know. All of our teams are. Jaja don't know. I didn't look up your tweet. I did not look up. I did not look up your tweet. Do not say that. I did not look up your tweet. I did not look up your tweet.
You looked up my tweets.
I did not look up your tweet.
I told you
I did not.
exactly what's going on.
I did not look up. I did not. You said I looked it up. I didn't look it up. I didn't look it
pull
up.
the
It was
tweet on the
sent to my
screen?
DM. It was sent to my DM. I didn't look it up.
Okay. So Ev, do you
I didn't
want me
look
to
it up.
send it to your GM? Because I can tell you exactly what's going to happen in the AFC playoffs. It's in my tweets.
Amadou, Patrick Queen drops everything. You're not fucking special. Sorry,
Bro,
Ev, you want to see it?
bro,
The
I'm looking
situation
at the
argument
play.
is just
Bro, I'm looking at the
the
play.
situation.
The left tackle got smoked as soon as the ball got snapped.
Ev, do you want to see?
He
Oh
got
shit!
smoked as soon as the ball got
My
snapped.
left. Shit,
Yeah,
you see
nothing
Wanya
special.
Morris.
Nothing
You
special.
see
He's
Wanya Morris versus College
making
Marshall Shaw. He's getting smoked all game.
he's making the case for Mahomes being better than Burrow this year.
The
13
situation
seconds, I'm not in
argument
my
is
feelings.
just the situation argument is just weird to me when
Ev,
Mahomes
Hold
has
on,
benefited
Ev.
from
You
great
put him.
situations
Yeah.
before. Like, and
Yeah,
we
I
gave
bet.
him
I know
all the
that.
credit in the world. Like,
Ev, once again, you're running from my
I don't get
question.
that.
Is your guy going to beat my guy this year?
And West, to your point, West.
Is that to me?
When that strip sack happened, the Steelers had 34 points, West. It was 34-24. They
Nah,
had
Ev,
the
is your
at
guy
the
I'm
top
going
of
to
the
going,
beat
fourth
my
bro.
guy
quarter.
this year?
At the top of the
Hey,
fourth quarter.
Shaggy,
Is that me?
we always know what's
Yes,
going
that is
on,
you,
bro.
Ev. I'm saying
Their
that
defense
multiple
still
times.
hasn't
Is
been
your
able
guy
to
going to
stop.
beat my
They
guy
gave up
this year?
44 points
The
that
plan
game.
is to make the Super Bowl. So yes, I would hope so. I would expect
Okay,
that to
what are we
happen,
putting?
man.
What are we putting it on?
When the matchup comes, we can bet. Like, what do you
Okay,
think I'm going to
I'm
say? No.
looking forward to it then.
So like, why are you trying to do this on December 26th? When it comes there, we know we're going to bet. Like, wow.
You said nobody knows what happens in the playoffs. You apparently think
Okay,
you
if
know. So what
you
are
know
we
what
talking
happened,
about?
if you know what's going to happen, D-Mac, shout out to you, brother. Shout out
I
to you.
already
Okay.
put it in my tweet.
Okay.
Yes,
I
know.
don't. I didn't see the tweet, but shout out. Whatever you say
So
is
I
going to happen.
said,
I hope
if
it
you wanted to go to
happens.
my Twitter, I can show you what happened.
I
When you
hope
start
it
talking
happens.
about
I
it.
hope it happens, brother. I hope it happens.
No, you don't. You
Okay.
hope your papers away.
Hey, I
Okay.
do want to say
You don't have
this.
to
I want
lie.
to cut in. It's like, I think it's like 60 people in here. We got 14 likes on the video. Gotta run up the likes. Please, if you can, just like the video. 60 people in here. We should be able to get to 30 likes. I think we're at like 14 right now. So like up.
Ed, can you please put
I'm
that play on the
sorry you
screen?
did not
Ed, can
listen,
you
Corey,
please put
because
that
I
play on the
started
screen,
out the
Ed?
segment
Can
giving
you
my
please put
defense
that play on the
immense
screen?
praise for Chris Jones.
All right, hold on. Yeah. Second, everything that Wes just said. Please make sure y'all like the video. All you gotta do is hit that thumbs up button. Cost $0. Do that. Appreciate all the support as well. Across the platform. Immediately following this, we're talking about the NBA Christmas Day games. Let me put this on the screen real quick. Then we're gonna move, man. We're gonna move. I know
You
D-Mac.
want to talk about the Ravens? You talk about the Ravens already?
No, the Ravens next. I just know D-Mac is trolling. 1000% D-Mac is trolling right now. I know he's trolling.
I'm trolling because I think Mahomes is better than Burrow.
No, you have. You got it, man. You got to do that. You got it, bro. Why did I be put this? All right, here you go.
This is the high leverage situation, strip sack they're talking about. Left tackle gets smoked, but no, we
Yeah,
want to
left
blame
tackle
Burrow.
got smoked. Yeah,
Soon
it
as the
happened all
ball
the
get
time
high.
versus the
Bro,
Raiders.
be
Soon as the ball
so
get high.
dead
He didn't lose the
ass.
ball.
Be dead ass. He's in the middle of throwing. It's not
That's
like he
crazy.
went
He didn't lose
far
Steelers
back to
yet.
throw
He ain't had
and
that
somebody
issues.
attacks the ball
Mahomes ain't
because
had that
your
issue
line
versus the
got
Steelers,
destroyed.
man. I'm glad he hasn't, man. He loves seeing the Steelers. He be beating the shit out them boys. He loves seeing them.
Let's talk about this beatdown, man.
Yeah,
reason. Don't worry about it.
niggas would have been better off putting up 0 than 2
Nah, hold
points,
up.
bro.
One more.
Yeah,
One more.
y'all
Put the
should
pick
gone
up
like
there.
the
I just sent
Saints.
you the interception, Ed. Put the interception up there. Put the interception. Put the interception. This the interception he talking about,
Yeah,
y'all.
put the interception up there.
Put
Let's
the
see Burrow
interception
turn
up
the
here.
ball over again. Hold on.
Put the
Let's watch Burrow
interception up
turn
here.
the ball
High
over
leverage
again.
situation. Like,
Let's
man,
turn the
this
ball
guy's
over again.
comedy, man. This guy's
Y'all
comedy,
this is
man.
very fun. Let's watch Burrow turn the ball over again.
This is
Please.
comedy,
Go
DM
man.
it to
Do
DM it to
do
Fact
it.
and Stats on Twitter.
Yeah,
Probably the
do it
worst
again.
debates I ever
Show
heard
it
in my
there.
life,
Show
bro.
it
No
there.
funny.
Let me see Burrow turn the ball over again.
And this
Come
guy just want to troll, bro. Are you
Come
in a
on,
troll
come on.
mode?
Let me see Burrow
Man, do
turn the
not
ball
think
over again.
Mahomes been better than this man this
Let me
year.
see Burrow turn the ball over again. Come on.
Super Bowl bet. I'm gonna do Super Bowl bet.
Yeah, I do not bet on no Super Bowl no more. Y'all know better than that. he definitely not betting on that no more.
Are we still live? Hello?
No, we are. I guess
Yeah,
I
he
just dropped
getting
out for a second. Who we back?
All right, shout out. Nah.
2 American points. Jesus Christ.
2 points is nasty work. 2 points is nasty.
Like you said, just go out like the Saints, bro. Don't show
Oh
me
God,
2
it should have went out
fucking
like the Saints. 2 points.
Damn,
Is
so like
disgusting.
Kamar should have made that play to make a safety, or just
Bro, they said the last time 2 points was scored, and that specific score was like they
Dude, that scoregami, that had to be scoregami yesterday.
No, bro, what I swear
Nah, it
was
wasn't
going to.
because
They said it
31
happened
to 2 was
2004,
AF.
and the last
Bruh,
time was
you had
1965.
22 grown men really scored 2 points, and somebody in here talking
That
about
wasn't
benching the starter.
scoregami?
Yeah.
Nah,
It wasn't,
but you know what's
dog. I
crazy?
was
38 to
shocked.
2 was or would have been, but
Oh, okay.
we put
That-
our
That's
starters
crazy.
out there.
31 to 2. I just fucking
We lost the
scoregami.
division at bench the starters, but we looked so
That's
good enough.
crazy
We only
feedback,
scored 2
Gummy.
points. Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Enough of Dylan entertaining Deep Mac shenanigans. literally does not believe what he feels.
Hold up.
Absolutely.
Y'all ain't got to
I,
deal with it until we win
sorry,
again.
sorry. I was trying to come up with.
Oh Oh
Did I hear
shit.
Patrick? Hold on. No, I was trying to come up, but like, did I hear Patrick Mahomes is a top 3 quarterback this season? Is that what I heard?
Yes, that is exactly what you heard, Wilson.
Yep, exactly what you heard, brother.
That's exactly what you heard, Wilson.
Exactly what you heard. We don't got it.
was in
That Nokia phone did not let you down. man.
31-2 happened. Green Bay Packers, Boston Redskins. 1936.
Boston
October 11th.
Redskins.
Boston Redskins is crazy.
We'll circle back to that Jordan Wilson. Because listen, I talked to y'all for a year, 2 years, about to be 3 for something.
Oh,
right?
definitely sorry I missed that.
When I know when some people they put on a troll voice. I'm gonna leave it at that. I know when some people put on their troll voice, so I'm not even going to entertain it much longer. I'm gonna go ahead and move. We had another game.
See y'all in the playoffs, baby.
See you in the playoffs, bro. We had another game where the best quarterback in the league performed and looked like one. What you've been doing all season. Shout out to him and Josh Allen. And even Joe Burrow. Shout out
Can't
to
be
Joe
the best
Burrow.
unless you win the playoffs.
Shout out to Joe Burrow. D-Mac, are you triggered? Like, are you triggered?
Triggered?
Can anybody
Are you
talk?
triggered?
Can anybody talk that's not Mahomes? Like, does it have to be about the Chiefs? Does it have to be about the Chiefs and Mahomes all the time? Though, can anybody else
to say that you can't be the best unless you win in the playoffs?
Can anybody? I said this season. I'm talking about this season, D-Mac. Why is everything like so? Like, what's wrong with you, man?
Shout out Man Down to the YouTube. Shout out Man Down.
Okay, that one was me. I apologize. You were doing the host thing. I interrupted
like
you.
you're triggered though.
Mahomes don't have to be the best at every single moment.
Like you're
That's
triggered,
okay,
bro.
I apologize. He is the best quarterback this season, though. I do agree with that. Go ahead.
Who's the best quarterback this season?
Lamar.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. We good. Game 2 of Christmas. We had Christmas Day games again, just like last year as well. Who was the other Christmas Day game? Ravens 49ers. And who was the other one last year? Anybody know?
Did they have another one last year?
Was it not?
He's talking about
It was only one.
Yeah, I think it was only one. It was maybe Monday.
I think it was only
He's talking
one.
about Lamar.
But that was
only one.
Was it Christmas Eve?
I swear Green Bay Miami played last year. I don't know if that was.
feel like
You
Green
might be
Miami
right. You might be right. I think you're right. Let me check.
No.
Either way,
Ravens and
last year,
Niners was on Monday night.
going into that week,
Football
a lot of
broadcast.
people were picking the Niners to dismantle the Ravens, and the Ravens just stomped all over.
That was 2 years ago. Packers Dolphins.
That was 2 years ago? I thought that was last
Yeah,
year.
Packers Dolphins. Yeah.
Oh, no, you talking about something different.
Yeah.
Teddy Bridgewater's expected to sign with the Lions. Shout out.
It was a triple header. It was
Hey, I'll take
Raiders,
that.
Chiefs.
Nice little backup.
It was Raiders,
Yeah, I mean,
Chiefs,
they-
Giants.
Still, I
Bengals.
thought he was on his coach.
He didn't win the
He won the
championship. Yeah, he
Won
won the
the
championship.
Championship as a coach.
I thought
He wanted to
back.
return. He already told. The players already knew.
I trust him more than fucking Hooker if something happened. Go ahead.
Shout out to Zero Salvo because I completely blocked out that we played on Christmas last year. I blocked that shit from my room.
Second game with a doubleheader that we had the Ravens versus the Texans. Ravens had to travel to Houston. Obviously we had a Beyonce halftime performance as well. But this game was somebody who said the identity. Oh, it was Wes. So I'm not going to go on talk to my dog right now. I'm more so got some smoke with somebody else at the moment. I'm a bypass. This game started with Lamar and Derrick Henry, ended with Lamar and Derrick Henry. Just that simple. Derrick Henry 27 carries, 147 yards. Phenomenal performance on the ground. Lamar Jackson. D-Mac sent something yesterday in this chat that I got added to, and he said, like I seen that Lamar Jackson touchdown run coming from a mile away. 1,000%. And I knew it was going to happen. Whoever's coming on trying to request to come on the stage, you got to let me know who you are. The stage is full. I seen this how I knew Lamar Jackson was going to break off for one when Will Anderson kept jumping and not even playing the read option. So I knew we were going to direct it or design a run right into that side of the field, and Lamar just took off. He said he was jogging on the run. If you look at it, he didn't look like he was running fast, to be honest. But according to them, that was his fastest run of his career or something like that. So shout out to Lamar, full carry.
Like he was jogging.
For that's you trying to come up 3, 6. It should be a spot for you. I don't know why I thought that you come up. Shout out to Lamar. 4 carries, 87 yards. He now broke Michael Vick record for the most rushing yards period in a career. I think Vick did it had it at 147 games. Lamar got it at 102 or 103, somewhere in that ballpark. Z-Mac, I said Z-Mac. Z-Farm probably know the exact number. Then to the game, man. I mean, special performance, bro. I've been saying the same thing for weeks, really, probably about a month, some change now. And all I'm hearing is, well, who y'all been going against to make the defense look like that? Well, when we were going against the Raiders and Jameis Winston and all these other teams that we lost to, all these other teams that's not that good, and they torched us, that wasn't the case. Jameis Winston did like 300 something on us, or whatever the case may be. Now, the whole passing defense shifted. And if y'all remember that red zone stop that we had in the first quarter, I believe it was, with CJ hitting Joe Mixon in the flat, and then Ardarius coming down and landing on him, stop that touchdown potentially. I just want to give Ardarius Washington credit, bro. He pretty much stayed down. We picked up Ardarius like 3 years ago. I want to say 3 or 4 for sure. I want to say 3 to be safe. Undrafted at that, I think. And then on top of that, Kyle Hamilton, last line of defense. He got an interception yesterday. It was special. Marlon Humphreys was good for the most part all night. I want to give credit to my guys up front. Oweh, I think, had a sack and a half or 2 sacks, but he's now a sack away from a double-digit sack season. Justin had a sack. Roquan was solid yesterday. It was just overall good Ravens performance, bro. And again, like the team is we attack you and kill you in so many different ways. You don't know what to do. And then the biggest threat is Lamar Jackson. You know, the way he can maneuver in the pocket, the way it makes you want to seem like you can get him, but you can't get him. He found Isaiah Likely on a phenomenal play. He found Mark Andrews for like a 60, 70-yard not touchdown catch, reception on a phenomenal play. I mean, you move in the pocket on your left side, and then you come back into the middle, and then you stop and deliver the ball to Mark Andrews in rhythm, you know, while he can continue to catch the ball and run. That was a great play. Mark Andrews down to the end zone. Great Ravens game, man. Great Ravens game. I'm gonna respond to one comment from Ryan real quick in the chat, that I'm gonna proceed. I'm clipping this come playoffs. Bro, I don't care what you clip. It's about watching the actual game. The Ravens, from a pass defense standpoint, is not the same for what they were in the beginning of the season since they moved Kyle Hamilton or Darius Washington as the 2 backline free safety and strong safety, right? It's just not the same. It's not been the same, has not looked the same. And nothing that you can think of supports that or go against that, I should say. As far as the Texans, obviously they Jada's up here too, I think. They obviously need some weapons offensively. We have one of the better run defense in the game. We got them down early in this one, 17-2 at halftime. So you're not going to come out the gate and trying to run the ball. Outside of Nico, you know, you had John Mechie coming with 5 catches, 48 yards. But I mean, CJ just wasn't good to me, in my opinion. I feel like West said something that I thought at the same time. He said CJ had happy feet. Like this in a pocket, and I feel like CJ could have moved around a little bit more yesterday. I feel like he was shook. He just doesn't look the same as he did last year at all. You know, literally at all. A lot of that game was on CJ Stroud as well. Which is also just the not that good of a weapon that they have at the moment for the team. So all in all, great Ravens win, 31-2.
Some of them weapons was open early in that game.
Yeah. I don't know. You got my thoughts.
All throughout that game.
Ravens pass defense better now. Is it
Corey Beckett hit him.
That's all I'm saying, Jordan Wilson. What you just typed, it's significantly better. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's no 3. Let me throw it into the flat. 3 games aren't
QBR, bro.
I don't get how.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all can hear me up here or not?
Oh, what's your things?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So about this. Yeah. So about this game though,
Get your shot, I guess.
I was kind of in and out. It was pretty tough, but I was trying to watch as much as I could too. But you're right at this point. I'm gonna start with the defense on this side too, because before I get in the office, because I know I'm gonna take a lot of time on there. But as far as defense side, they talking about energy not being there, not ready to play, and that's on my head coach for one, because even Danielle Hunter says okay about the game plan, like he didn't like it, and it didn't really was effective, obviously too. So that has to be cleaned up there, and that has to be better there. As far as getting Lamar Jackson on the ground, being able to get him a hole, like Marcus Bryant came on the blitz and then missed Lamar, and he was able to make plays there. And then Danielle Hunter began to froze by Lamar Jackson, which is a great play by him, freezing him and then throwing it to Likely there. So with Danielle, I would rather him try to go at Lamar, and then if he ends up trying to run and get past the line of scrimmage, he'll run and gain yardage, but he wouldn't have the ability to throw the ball because he'll be past the line of scrimmage there. So that's some of the mistakes there. And obviously not being able to stop Derrick Henry, because if you can't be able to stop the run, then it's going to be a long day on defense side of the ball. Then as far as offensive side is concerned, like I said, it starts and ends with CJ there. CJ said he didn't come out with the energy and really with the happy feet that he was showing there, and that's clear. And that's clearly on him there, because the team feeds off of you. And when you don't have a good performance, then everything's gonna fall apart on the other side of the ball. because everything starts and ends with you there. So when CJ didn't play well, it really like fell apart there. And I can go to a play call here and there, but when you have the amount of missed throws there, and when you have the amount of misses there, then actually compounds the situation. Actually makes a bad situation worse, in my opinion. There. So, but as far as resiliency of this team, it was a situation around this time that that we didn't play well against the Browns. We got blown out there and was able to respond there. So I know my coach and my defense is going to be able to respond. But as far as CJ, I want to see a better job of actually, for one, taking the easy throws there, taking baby steps there, and actually works through the trends of responding with the adversity. Because I know you lost Tank Dell. I know Stephon Diggs is not there, but it was no excuse to go out there and look like you did yesterday, even with those situations. So.
Wouldn't yesterday have been the response? Oh, like
right, and that should have been, and it wasn't, because you did lose to the Chiefs earlier in the week.
Is it the division locked up or no?
Yes, it was locked up 2 weeks ago. We beat the Dolphins. We were locked, and Colts lost it. And yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause I know you're tying record, but the tiebreaker y'all got. So okay.
Yes.
Thank God, because I don't know, bro.
My God,
I'll play the Titans next week, but I don't know where I can pencil y'all in for wins against anybody, to be honest. Against, like, I know it's only 1 week left in the season, but y'all just don't look good.
They lost to the Titans already too.
Yeah, and
that shit just don't look good, bro. Like,
but listen, Jordan, this would be good TV. I think good TV for the NFL. It's Pittsburgh and Houston. I think that's good TV. Two teams that are struggling, going into the playoffs. Somebody's going to win.
That's the first round matchup right now.
Right now, but that's a Pittsburgh win. So
that's cool. I don't want to see that shit. Like,
I do.
No,
because I want to see somebody lose. I want to see who the best of that matchup is. I want to see somebody that's struggling, like CJ Stroud, like the Texans. I want to see them go against the Steelers, like with Russell Wilson, who's struggling, and that team that's struggling. I want to see who comes out of that, because that's going to be a good matchup. Low-key, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, man, God, but you know what's going to be a better matchup? The Baltimore Ravens versus whoever they get in the first round, man. That's going to be a hungry matchup right there. In Baltimore, if we win, obviously, on Sunday, we got to beat Cleveland next week.
Most likely be the Chargers, if I'm not mistaken.
It would be, yes.
Okay.
But I do like our chances in the first round now, since we are at home in Baltimore in the bank. That would be a crazy environment. I think it's going to be crazy on Sunday when we try and clinch the North. I expect a lot of people to come out, be there, support the team, because that's going to be, again, a very crucial game for this team to get into the playoffs, and not only get in the playoffs but win the division, to host another game, I believe, next Saturday. It would be so
Pittsburgh, LA, Ravens.
But in terms of my point on the game, a couple of things that Ev said I do want to point out as well. The defense has completely turned around, and it's also because of Ardarius Washington, the Kyle Hamilton Ardarius secondary duo, which is very good. Ardarius is a free agent after this year. I'm not going to say that too loud, but he has a free agent after this year. So I would like him back in the building next year, long term, hopefully. Not too much, but long term. But Chris Board, being the new middle linebacker too, has been a huge impact for this Ravens team, this Ravens defense, because now you have someone that fits Board's system, not really a Trenton Simpson who is like Patrick Queen, can blitz, more athletic type middle linebacker. But Board is that guy where he's kind of like Roquan. He's good in the run, very good in the run, and he can get you some stops in the pass. So someone like Chris Board, I think, is the guy going forward. He is, I think, in year 2 of his tenure here in Baltimore. So he will be here for the next couple of years. I think he's the guy going forward. And he's someone like Orr, when Orr played back in his day. So I'm very impressed with this defense. The way they've been playing against middling competition. I'm not going to say it's great competition, because, we've played better competition. We did not perform well, but it's middling competition. But these are playoff teams that we're playing, and we're doing good against them. So I'm happy with it. If it sticks in the playoffs, this kind of reminds me of 2022, Ev, when Mike got his first stint as a DC. We struggled in the beginning of the year. That Miami game, we gave up 42 points. In, I think, the New England game, we gave up 30. So, the team figured it out in the second half. Once they got that bye after the Cincinnati game, we're like, okay, we need to settle this in. We need to lock it in. And we've shut it down the last 5-6 weeks. So, but we have to see against a good quarterback like Allen, like Mahomes. Yeah, that's really it. Because we played the other division winner last night and we slammed them. So yeah, very happy with the defense. Very happy with the way we're playing. Kyle Van Noy career high at his
Facts.
peak. That's crazy, because that man was on the street last year, week 4, and he has 11.5 sacks career high in this very late tenure. So shout out to him and what he has done for the Ravens. He is a very key piece of this defense as well. Also, the edge rushing rotation that we have. Ojabo is finally stepping up. My guy Owe was getting in there last night. The middle, the defensive tackles, Pierce, Jones, Matabike. It's so good. It's very good. And I got to shout out the edge rushing coach, Smith. Hell of a guy. He's transitioned so many guys last year that were project pieces, and now they're performing. So the defense is, again, I cannot give enough credit to Zach Orr and what he has done after the bye. Just so much good stuff from it. So shout out to him and what he did. I know you saw last night, he jumped over Ardarius. He was so excited. He jumped over the guy, fell on his ass. Shout out to him. That's the energy I want. So yeah, but that's not the main story. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry. That's the main event right there. That's the best duo in the National Football League right now. The best 1-2 punch in the backfield right now in the National Football League. You have an MVP level quarterback, dare I say the MVP in the National Football League in Lamar Jackson. And then you have a top 2 running back in Derrick Henry, who just ran all over the Texans last night. Had more rushing yards, I think more total yards than the Texans last night. Absolutely incredible that he is doing this when a lot of people said that he was washed last year and that it wasn't going to be a good signing. So shout out to those that said that. Also shout out to those that said that this MVP race is over, because it's not. It's still wide open. Week 17 is still open. And
shout out to the ones that said the division was over too. Fact,
yeah,
I want to give y'all a big shout out.
Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of people said that Pittsburgh has it locked. They lost their games, and I said that this would happen. I said, Pittsburgh, this is not safe. This last 4 is not safe. If this team can play like I know they can play, and that's all I wanted, is I know this Ravens team can play to its fullest potential, and they have. If they can play like this, I don't see anybody beating us. The way that this team plays, the way that we're playing right now, I don't see it, because the offense is clicking. And you can laugh at it because it's the truth. But no, the offense is clicking. The defense is clicking. Justin Tucker's clicking. That's the main thing as well. Shout out to my guy, JT.
Yeah, shout out to Tucker.
The fundamentals. That 50, I was like, oh, shit, we're getting 50 yards. All right, cool. Right down the fucking middle. That's Jay Money right there. That's the guy I know. Turn my back is instantly in the fucking net, 3 points. That's what I want to see. So, yeah, this team's good. This team is very good, and we got the MVP. So I'm excited. I'm excited for next week, man. I really am. So shout out to the team.
Ravens football is back. I'm certain when I coming to the year, I predicted, I think 12-5, 13-4. We're about to be most likely 12-5 as long as we take care of business next week. Right on par. I did not expect a slow start for my defense, but either way, that's turned things around as well. No, actually, you could have expected a slow start from the defense. I mean, how can I lie like that? One guy defensive coordinator in Tennessee, another guy in Seattle, another guy elsewhere. What was it? Michigan? Can't remember. Where Anthony's in Tennessee. Tell me where everybody went against the farm. I can't remember.
Our backs coach went to Tennessee.
Mike
Weaver went to Miami as their DC, and Mike went to the head coach in Seattle. So
right. So your slow start could have been expected, and on top of that, a new defensive coordinator. But somebody said the other day, and I didn't even acknowledge it. Like, Evan never lost faith, or ever always felt like things would turn around because we have the talent. It all starts with talent, and obviously you need good coaching as well. And one thing the Ravens never did on defensive side of the ball was lack talent. That's ever, if not injuries not included, obviously. So when you look at it, in my opinion, first round corner Nate Wiggins. We had Brandon Stevens, who's a good corner for us last year. Not so much the same this year. He's doing okay, probably, or not that good. But Marlowe's having a phenomenal season. Kyle Hamilton is one of, if not the best safety in the game. And Roquan always been one of the top linebackers in the game. But Matabike, what he did for us, we led the league in sacks last year. Shout out to Clowney and everybody else that was up front. So we always had the talent. That's why I always feel like it can turn around. And they're doing that. They're doing that right now. So playoffs is coming up soon. Win next week. We got the Chargers. I think that's a game that we're going to win as well. You should be good, Jay Woods. I think that's a game we're going to win as well. And we're going to be looking at, I think, the Bills. So it's going to be fun, bro. It's going to be fun. I don't want to jump too far, but yeah, process. I mean, it was ridiculous. Derrick Henry wasn't a good sign. Are you happy over? I know this was the funniest one. Or you're happy over Derrick Henry in the big 2024. Like that was the funniest one by far. You're happy over
they
Derrick
was saying that though, Av. They was.
You're happy over Derrick Henry in the big 2024. Like, I mean, it's Derrick Henry with Lamar Jackson. That's what I thought about it. Not Derrick Henry and freaking Ryan Tannehill. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Derrick Henry. Thank God we got him for this season and next season. And we'll see where that goes. T, everybody, if you did not wish T happy birthday, man, make sure I show T some love. Today is T birthday. Happy birthday, brother. I think you said you turned 22. That is a blessing.
Yes,
birthday, brother.
Happy birthday, bro. That's a blessing, bro.
Good looks. I appreciate it from all my older mans and all my peoples, bro. Shout out all y'all, man. Real rap.
I think Lamar is about to give us one of them next week. I do. I think he's gonna lock up the MVP next week.
Is there a gap to y'all like right now? Like a
He's the
significant gap?
MVP. He's the MVP.
Listen, I'll say it like this because the league has ruined the perspective of being the MVP last year because, you know, obviously you don't want to give it to someone like Dak Prescott and Brock Purdy. No offense to them, but you don't want to give it to someone
Brock Purdy
like that.
should age well, gang. I'm not going to lie to you.
Like, you don't want to give it to someone like that. And CMC he wouldn't have got it last year. Tyreek Hill wouldn't have got it. They were good last year in their respective position, but they did not get enough. They didn't break any records. They didn't really. It wouldn't make sense. This year, you have a quarterback that is on pace for 5,000 yards, 45 touchdowns, and less than 5 turnovers. And he is second place in MVP voting. That makes 0 sense. And it's because of a quarterback win stat. That's what it is. That's what it was last year. And listen, I didn't agree with Lamar winning the MVP last year. I was very vocal about that. I said, I don't think Lamar should do it. And he shouldn't deserve it because the defense was good last year. The defense was very good.
Who was your MVP last year? Just for question.
Me personally, and again, because I'm going off statistics, it was Dak Prescott. Dak was the better quarterback last year. Dak was the best quarterback last year. I think he had a 36-9 touchdown INT ratio with I think most passing yards in the league.
Oh nah, he tripping. He being humble.
No, I'm being serious. I was genuine. I was very vocal for Dak Prescott last year. I thought he deserved it, and I thought he should have won it. But the league changed his perspective last year because Lamar was winning crucial games against teams like the Miami Dolphins, who was, I think, top of the division at the time, the 49ers, best team in the NFC. Because, again, you don't want to give it to someone like Dak Prescott and Brock Purdy. That makes no sense. It's a bad look on the league. So Lamar's right there. He's beating all these teams. He's slaying all these teams, and he's having good games against them. Now you have a quarterback like Josh Allen who's in the same predicament, but you have an elite quarterback like Lamar Jackson rivaling him with better stats. It's a very different precedent this year than it was last year. So, again, I think they should go back to the way it was when Brady and Rodgers were in the battle in 2020. Whoever has the best stats, give it to him because that's what it is, the most valuable player. Because I see a lot of crap on Twitter. It is crap because it is stupid. If Allen was not on the Bills and Allen was injured or whatever, if he didn't play this year, the Bills would be a 2-win team. Not really 2-win team for the Ravens, but the Ravens would not be in the same predicament they are if Lamar Jackson or if it was like fucking who's our backup, Josh Johnson. If Josh Johnson was the quarterback for the Ravens, we would not be in that same predicament. If Ryan Tannehill, we picked him off the street in August, he was our quarterback, we would not be in the same predicament. Even with Derrick Henry, even with the way the defense is playing now, we would not be in the same predicament. I hate that argument the Bills fans use. I hate that because it goes a lot of ways. A lot of quarterbacks in the National Football League, especially the top guys, Mahomes, Burrow, Allen, Herbert, Lamar, those guys. If they get hurt, your season's over. It's that simple. They don't have good backups. Maybe Carson Wentz might do something, but that's really it. So I just hate that argument. Most valuable player, because if he gets hurt, your team loses games. If any fucking quarterback goes down, you lose games. So I just disagree with that take. I think it should go to whoever plays the best. And right now, Lamar Jackson, he has played the best through 17 weeks of football. Obviously, Allen hasn't played yet week 17, but right now, December 26th, Lamar is the best quarterback in the world. It's that simple.
Yeah. And that's not taking anything away from the season that Josh Allen been having. He's been special. He's been great. And he also been putting on phenomenal performances, just like Lamar Jackson. But as far as this season overall, to me, I think it's Lamar Jackson. And yeah, man, we'll see who wins. It's a closer. It's getting close. Lamar Jackson odds from last week or 2 weeks ago dropped from like plus 1,000 or plus 1,500 or something like that to now like plus 200. To what it
plus
is.
180.
Plus 180, I think I saw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's plus 180. Allen is minus 340 though. So
Isn't there a scenario where Lamar might have to play last week and Josh might not have to?
Oh, he's
Yeah.
Lamar's playing next week.
Yeah,
That's
Lamar's
but
They
Allen,
have
But
to
Josh
win the
might not
division,
have
right?
to.
if Allen
Yeah.
if they beat the Jets this week, I
He
don't
don't have
think
to
he
play.
plays next week.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
I don't
that
think he
could
does, so.
that he got an extra chance to show, where Allen might not have
Yeah,
that
and if
extra.
he gets that 45 touchdown mark, which I think RG3 referred to it last night on the post game show, if Lamar hits that 45 touchdown mark, I think he needs 2 more touchdowns, or that's rushing passing. He needs 2 more. If he hits 45 touchdowns and less than 5 interceptions, you cannot deny that award from Lamar Jackson. You can't, because that's
Yeah,
an Aaron
in my-
Rodgers, Tom Brady-esque season, one of
in
their
my
best
personal
seasons. You
opinion,
can't
and
deny that.
they showed this stat. I don't know where they showed it, but they said it was like 40 touchdowns and less than 5 picks. I think it was only the Aaron Rodgers
Only
season.
A-Rod. Yep.
Yeah,
Only A-Rod.
I don't understand personally how it's a conversation, because the advanced stats are
Same.
fairly within the right range. They're kind of just 1, 2, and everything as far as that's concerned across the board. Allen's a little bit better as far as sack avoidance, but Lamar's been better as a runner, and that's point blank period. But you look at the traditional passing stats. I mean, Lamar is third in yards. I think what is he tied for the league in touchdowns? And then he's got 4 less interceptions than the person that is, there. He's got a 77 QBR, and his passer rating is insane at that point. So the traditional stats are very much in Lamar Jackson's favor. I said going into the season that I was concerned about some issues with the Ravens from the standpoint, and you saw some of it early on, off the line issues, defensive issues. But you've seen the value that he has brought to the table on a consistent basis. The fact that the stats now back it up, the fact that now they are leading that division, and I expect them to win it. It's not close to me as far as that's concerned. No, I was talking about in the advanced stats test. To me, it's not close as far as that's concerned. It's just not. I think Lamar Jackson should be the MVP. I think he's done it, and we talk about circumstances. I think the Bills have a better surrounding circumstances than around Josh Allen than Lamar Jackson does. I know people are going to point to Derrick Henry and Zay Flowers and Mark Andrews to a lesser extent. Josh Allen's offensive line is better. The defense is better. Not playing better recently. Yeah, I'm not saying that the Ravens defense has still been bad. It's been better for the season. And he has good weapons. To me, it's Lamar Jackson, and that's just how I'm looking at it now that we've gotten 16 weeks into this thing. And obviously, Josh Allen still has a chance to go stupid on the Jets and maybe change it. But it would be hard pressed for me not to have an argument that lands on Lamar Jackson right now.
That's where I was the opposite like 2 weeks ago, and then I had to fucking wake up. I was like, wait. I looked at the stats. I was like, wait a minute. What are we talking about for real?
Burrow has doubled the interception process. Stop.
He clears him in everything outside of
Yeah,
rushing
I was like, he
touchdowns.
cleared
I
him at
think.
every. Yeah, it's not even a conversation.
It should be
I'm
Lamar
completely.
Jackson,
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah,
in my
to me.
personal opinion. And again, this is not to take away from Josh Allen. Josh Allen, spectacular player, alien guy. He's been incredible, for the majority of the season. Josh Allen is, awesome. I don't want to make it seem like way, but I do think Lamar has earned another MVP, and it's tough. I know people were like, "Hey, we got to get Josh Allen one of these trophies one of these days." Sometimes you just, you get outproduced. That's just the reality of the situation.
And if Allen wins this, and I'm good after this, but if Allen wins, I think it will be highly recognized as one of the biggest robberies of MVP in the National Football League system. And if Allen wins this year, I think it's officially set a new precedent that you have to be a top seed, you have to have one of the best records. It's going to set a new precedent that shouldn't be, because again, last year you had 2 bad candidates. You have 2 great candidates this year. I hope they change it. I hope voters come around, and I hope they realize who the guy is this year.
I mean, they say Lamar stole the MVP last year, bro. They ain't nothing. I mean, maybe they right me wrong.
And again, last year was we're talking about reasonable MVP candidates. You got to have winning team, got to be quarterback performing near the top of the league, and just got to be the best of that category. And that's what Lamar Jackson was last year. And that's, in my opinion, he is this year. This year being better than last year. Process, to your point, I said Saquon had to break the record to be able to be in the conversation. But again, we're talking about Lamar Jackson, who is on the verge of also a historic season as far as 4,000, 1,000, or 5 rushing touchdowns and less than 5 interceptions. That is insane. So that also would be something unprecedented, and that kind of cancels it out. Even though I think again, Saquon, spectacular season, and he's having the season that I expect him to behind that Eagles offensive line. But it's just it's a quarterback award, and we can argue to live long day about if that's fair or not, but it is.
Well said, D-Mac and Z-Farm. I think it was a great conversation that we all been having this afternoon so far. I do want to make one more announcement. Thank y'all for being inside of Fact and Stats, especially the day after Christmas. There's 60 people in here. The day after Christmas, the YouTube numbers are going back up. If you are new here and you never heard of Fact and Stats, or you just surfing on YouTube, Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Talk about the NBA, we talk about NFL, we talk about college basketball on both sides. We talk about the WNBA. A lot of Caitlin Clark fans are here. A lot of Sabrina fans are here. A lot of Asia Wilson and Aces fans are here. Wherever you can think of, Minnesota
Defending
Lynx, etc.
champion New York Liberty fans.
Facts, man. That was a hell of a series. Yeah, we talk about all sports for the most part. Make sure you all subscribe to the platform every day at 11 a.m. Eastern time. We are live on Twitter, mainly YouTube, and on my personal TikTok, which I'm trying to introduce, or not introduce, but continue to go live on as well when I'm not gaming. So yeah. Also, 60 people in here. There's 26 likes on this video. Liking the video helps the algorithm out. We probably can get the likes about 35 to 40. So if you are in here, you did not hit that thumbs up button, feel free to hit that thumbs up button for me. And if you're not subscribed, make sure you all do subscribe to the platform. Next, I have not got a member today. A new member today. So if you're in here, you are not a member of the Fact and Stats community on the YouTube side of things. Make sure you all become a member. You just extended your support. The link to becoming a member is in the description. The link to becoming a member is in the description. You don't have to do it on your computer. You can do it straight from your phone. It's the link in the description. On top of that, don't forget you can send super chats with questions for myself or the panel. And then also you can send super stickers as well, no matter the amount. All extra support is appreciated. No matter the amount, extra support is appreciated. So make sure you'll become a member if you're not a member yet. And then continue to extend your support for me. And I'll continue to do my best to better the platform and give y'all phenomenal, authentic sports show on a day-to-day basis. Ravens, Texans. I think that closed out that segment. I don't think we have any more comments on that. Just curious to see how this AFC race heats up. I like what Z Farm said about the Texans and the Steelers, two struggling teams at the moment, potentially heading into the playoffs and playing against each other. We'll see how that shapes out. And then yeah, man, it's a great day of sports yesterday. But with that being said, I enjoyed the hell out of the NBA yesterday. I mean, I can't stress that enough.
Yes,
bro.
it did. Yes, it did.
Yeah, for sure. I enjoyed the hell out of the NBA season yesterday. So if you are in here and you want to talk about the NBA games from yesterday, feel free to come to the stage. It is the pinned message on the YouTube side of things. And again, if you are new here as well, anybody can come on the platform and speak your mind. The slogan is "Speak Your Mind." I've been on that for the last 2-3 years, and I'm not going to change that. So anybody in here can come on the stage and speak their mind. With that being said, we're going to transition and do a shift. If you a Knicks fan, you a Spurs fan, you a Celtics fan, you a Sixers fan, you a Mavs fan, you a Wolves fan, you a Lakers, a Warriors fan, you're a Nuggets, Suns fan, feel free to come to the stage. Let me tweet out NBA Talks. I'll start it now. Give me 1 second, y'all.
I was going to say, while you're transitioning, I do want to say, love the basketball yesterday. Wemby, I mean, the kid's box office. He did what every great player is supposed to do. When you go to the Garden, you put on a show. It was awesome to watch him. And you got to give a shout out to Michael Bridges, man. He matched him, pretty much point for point. So extremely exciting. Had a lot of fun as far as the NBA was concerned. LeBron and Steph, they did their thing as they pretty much always do when they got they got that level of stage, and that was fun always to see. KD and Joker battled as well. Got to see Kyrie do his thing. It's a funny discussion about the NBA versus the NFL and things. The NFL is going to continue to do this, put multiple games, on Christmas moving forward. They're going to have 2 probably next year, as far as Thursday Night Football is concerned, maybe 3. Given the Netflix deal, and then in 2027 they're going to have multiple games on Friday too. So it's a thing that's going to be going moving forward. But shout out to the NBA, man. I think they put out a great product. Some people were like, Spurs Knicks, is that really going to give it what it did? But it did, because of Wemby on the other side. So I enjoyed all of the NBA basketball that we got yesterday. And I will say it is funny because I generally have been able to see some of the Nuggets games. I haven't really been able to lock in for a full game like I did last night. But seeing Swiper and Wes's tweets according to what the game actually happened around Mr. Russell Westbrook was very entertaining. And that is something that I'm going to continue to enjoy throughout the rest of the NBA season as well. Yes,
Yeah,
Daffy Duck was killing it, man. Or Donald Duck, my bad. Daffy was the girl. My little cousin loved Donald Duck shooting 3-pointers. That was really fun. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good, bro. Appreciate you. I woke up to Swiper saying he had to delete a tweet. I wish I would have saw what the tweet was.
I wanted to
Shout
see
out to
it too. I
Swiper.
missed it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm
He said
mad I
this was
missed
one
it.
of Russ's worst games of the season.
Oh wow.
Okay.
It's
Oh, me.
just, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like, it's fine, whatever he wants to think, but holding Russ to that type of standard is, and I mean, Russ had a bad third quarter. Like, it was very up and down. He was trading good plays for bad plays, like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But to call a game in which a guy, even prior to, because he had one basket in garbage time, the three, but aside from that, he was 5 for 11 from the field with 14 points. You add the 1-3 that he hit in garbage time, it's 6 for 12 with 17 points. And he was a +3. Like, they won the minutes he was on the court. So to be like, oh, this is one of the worst games he played all year, kind of silly. But, you have to talk to him to figure out why he
I'm
felt
not
that
gonna
way.
lie.
It's the entertainment is delivering exactly as I wanted to, but I thought Russ was good off the bench personally.
To the point where DMAC, I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were trolling all of us. I thought Goods, Swiper, and West had got together. So we're gonna troll people and give them what they want because this is too good to be true. Like
It's
this is exactly
delivering to my highest expectations.
yeah, this is
man. It's so
exactly what I wanted
funny.
when he went over there. That's a fact. That's a
No,
fact.
I'm not gonna lie. This is what I wanted, but by how the season started, I'm like, okay, I don't feel like I'm gonna get that. Like, I feel like they were on the same page a little bit too much. But now you're seeing the colliding and the clashing with the tweets and all that. I love it, bro. Personally, I love it. Every game, I know I'm gonna get it.
It just comes down to but people treat Russ the way he's discussed. Russ is on a $3 million contract, and a lot of people said he was washed. So any contribution that's positive, no funny, really should be celebrated. Yet it's still Russ is being like held to like Jamal Murray standards. And Jamal Murray is completely sucked. But they're like if you're paying attention, you'll see that Denver's fan base, be it fair or foul, they're starting to hold Russ to a standard of one of the top guys on the team. And it's like when you start doing that, you get overly critical about really, really small things that are minute, obviously really minuscule, and it's really unnecessary, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. It's just funny when your starting point guard is 4 for 10, team worst, -9 in the minutes he played in 13 points. And your bench player outproduces him, outplays him, and you have more tweets about the bench guy. Shit like that does rub people the wrong way. And it should. Jamal Murray needs to play better basketball.
Yeah.
But they'd rather focus on Russ.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
All right. So yeah, with that being said, if anybody want to come to the stage, you have another spot up here. If you want to come up here and talk some hoops, feel free. We're gonna dive into the slate last night.
My fault. Go ahead, Ev.
We're gonna dive into the slate from all the games yesterday, starting at the top, working our way all the way down to the bottom. And do not forget, the Fact and Stats Award show is tomorrow, December 27th at 6 p.m. Eastern time. If you did not vote, you still have time to cast your votes and get your votes in. You can go to, let me actually put on the screen for y'all real quick. I just retweeted this tweet on the Fact and Stats Twitter page. Bees Interlude tweeted, time's almost up. Last chance to vote for the Fact and Stats Award show. Don't let your fave lose. Cast your vote now. Award show is Friday, December 27th. Shout out to B for taking the time to even make this. December 27th, playback.tv/Fact and Stats. The award show will be on Playback. The link to the Playback room is in the description on the YouTube comments. The link to the award to the Playback room is in the description on the YouTube comments. And again, if anybody here is new, we do watch NBA games live every single night in Playback. Playback.tv/Fact and Stats. It's floating on the bottom of the screen. It's playback.tv/facts and stats. We watch NBA games in there every single night. It's playback.tv/facts and stats. Make sure y'all sign up and join the playback room. And then also meet us tomorrow to watch. That's it, to watch for the award show. Meet us tomorrow for the award show. But back to the action. What you about to say, T?
No, I was just going to reiterate that Wemby had his his MSG game, and for him to be like as young as he is, that shit's kind of like insane.
Awesome.
That like nothing scares this little nigga, bro.
Nope.
Like only thing that scared that nigga is being in the paint full time. Like no funny. Like
T, did I see it was your birthday, man? I'm so happy
Yeah.
birthday, bro.
Good
Wish
looks,
my
be
dog.
back. Good
Wish my
looks.
dog T happy birthday, y'all.
You know,
Hey,
completely agree.
but yeah, Ev, like that nigga had what 45 and 18, 17, some shit like that, right? Like Wemby stat line.
Remy went off
18.
against us, T. Yeah, he
Yeah,
did. He had like
and
42.
I was going to do one thing because I'm more mature, bro. You know, I don't want to run the globe one more year. Shout out Cat, bro. I'm a usual Cat hater since his Minnesota days, way before the Edwards shit. Shout out Cat, man, because Cat been hooping this year, bro. And that trade, I ain't gonna lie, that whole like that shit looked even shit. I don't know if that shit is even close, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
I tried to tell
Yeah.
people before the year, man. Cat in my opinion, he was just going to be a much better player than Julius Randle, and he has been to this point. He's been even better, really, than I even expected.
What?
Shout out to Cat.
Wow.
He's been one of my guys for a long time because he's from Jersey. So shout out to him. I love to see it.
But I will say, I don't know. I just think this Wemby shit, bro. Like, as much as people be like, damn, the nigga took 10 threes, 8 threes a night. This nigga's insane, bro. He's still young. What is Wemby? What, 20?
He's 20. He doesn't turn 21 until next year.
Like, bro, this shit is ridiculous, bro. Like,
Man, shout out to him. Be top 10 one day.
he gonna be better than your guy one day, whole time. Now let me stop.
Top 10 one day is crazy. Yeah, I did want to say real quick.
but-
I do agree with Wes as far as Westbrook is concerned. I've always had the criticism of what that price tag looked like compared to what he was being able to bring to the table. But for the Nuggets this year, I think he's been really good given the price tag. And the issue with the Nuggets ain't him.
Yeah, I will say we all know the issues about Murray, bro. Like the
Yep.
Russ tweets is cool and all, but like nigga, the nigga that they tried to push in top 75, all types of shit, like top 25 player, top 30, that guy is sneaking that shit up every night.
Said that nigga was better than Kyrie, man. Shake my fucking head.
All right, so to the first game now. Quick news around the league: Luka will expected to be out for an extended period of time with a calf injury. That's something to monitor. Unfortunate, honestly, for the Dallas Mavericks, but the fortunate thing for them is they done built a team now. Even if Luka does go out, they're still capable of winning games, and I think they've shown that this year. I believe they even beat OKC without Luka. Najee Marshall been stepping up in games that he played. He's been missing a lot of games with illness. P.J. Washington, Quentin Grimes, and Spencer Dinwiddie been a good addition for them as well. So even Klay Thompson been solid. So with Kyrie as now the best player, we'll see how they hold up. And reported on Christmas, actually, Jimmy Butler, some more Jimmy Butler news. You know, he prefers a trade before the deadline. That's obviously something to monitor as well. I believe it all. I've been one of the ones that said I believe it all. I don't think it's nothing fake. I think it's real. Just a matter of when it happens and how it happens. I think it's what it's going to come down to. So I think they're trying to force Jimmy to seem like some disgruntled star that just wants out. And I think he wants them to back him up. It's like they're not going to meet in the middle. So I think actually Spo just said something this morning. Hold on. I think it was a report.
Quick. Sorry,
Spo came out and said we want Jimmy. You know, there was a report yesterday that Jimmy was a little upset that the Heat didn't deny a rumor around everything on December 10th. So, which was about 2 weeks ago. So, yeah, Spo came out, whether that was last night or today, he said we want Jimmy. So we'll see how that happens. But what you about to say, D-Mac?
Well, that's nice.
I was gonna ask, do you think you trading Jimmy Butler, like, is this we're trying to rebuild, or is this hey, we're gonna trade him, retool, sign a guy like we normally do because of the Miami Heat? What is that next step gonna look like? And you don't have to answer it now if you want to answer it later on, but that was my question based on
No, I'll answer it now. It's not taken away from the game. I've been a Heat fan for 20 years. I never seen my team tank on purpose. You know, the year we went 15-67, we dealt with a crazy amount of injuries, and we were just like, fuck it. But other than that, we never tanked on purpose. And if y'all remember this, only Heat fans will probably remember this. It was one year I even have tweets out like, oh yeah, bet we about to get Markelle Fultz, we about to get Jason Tatum, we about to get one of them because those were the best guys, Markelle, Alonzo, Tatum, etc. those were the best guys, and the Heat looked like they were trending downwards. We had the Dion Waiters, Whiteside, etc. They went on a random ass winning streak, bro. Like it was insane. 11-10 just typed it in the chat. We was 11-30, and they finished the year off 30-11. You can't make that shit up. Like we're on our way to having a top 5 pick in the draft, and Dion Waiters turned into a star guard. Dion Waiters was hitting game winners. They
What draft was that, if you don't mind me asking?
The Markelle Fulton Tatum. That was the Markelle Fulton Tatum draft. Because I got tweets speaking to like, yeah, we're probably about to get Fultz. Like I was happy, bro. I was happy. And that random ass winning streak happened. So it'll be a
guy too. My roommate would have loved to have him too.
Yeah, it was just it's gonna be a retooling thing. Long story short, it's gonna be a retooling thing. And we'll see what happens, bro. Because they're not going to tank. They're going to try to win games. And rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? Well, not rightfully so. Well, rightfully so. I'll leave it at that. So
yeah, that's what I feel. And it makes perfect sense. That's what y'all do. So yeah, can't blame
you know what? It was that not the Bam draft, Ev? Did you not get Bam in 17?
Yeah.
You can say it worked out.
Yeah, you can say it worked out, but when you can get a Fultz, you can get a Tatum, you can get a Fox, you can get a
well,
Fox.
that Fultz shit didn't age well, but I get it, bro. Like
different scenario, different situation though. Different scenario, different situation.
I mean,
he
still would have.
Bam wasn't that draft. Bam was that Tatum. Am I mixing up the years? I'm mixing up the Fultz and Tatum years. My bad. I'm mixing up the Fultz and Tatum years. So that was Fox. That was the Fox and Lonzo.
No, they were in that draft.
No, that's the same draft. What you
Fultz,
talking about?
Lonzo, Jason Tatum, Josh Jackson, Fox.
Yeah, that's the same draft.
Yeah,
that's
Bam
the
was
same
14th in that draft. Yeah,
2017. Yeah, that's the same draft. Am I burned?
So, yeah, Donovan Mitchell went right before Bam.
Yeah, that's the same draft. Yeah, that's the same draft.
You think that Fultz would have worked out if he was in Miami?
Fox, hold on. He said Fox was with Tatum and Monk. Fox was with the Lonzo draft, Ted, and the Lonzo draft was with
Tatum.
I'm looking at it right now. It was
Laurie. Malik
Laurie
Monk,
was in there.
Mitchell,
Kuzma, Derek White, Josh Hart, OG, Jared Allen, all those guys. Damn, hell of a draft.
Yeah.
That's 2017.
Yeah,
2017.
Okay. So yeah, bro. You know, I think it'll be a retooling thing. Long story short. But first game of the night last night, man. We got Josiah thankfully up here. We got BJ if he's going to chime in as well. I did predict a 50 ball from Wemby just because of the stakes. You know, when it's your time, when it's your moment, you'll become one of the future stars / superstars in the league. They look forward to playing the MSG. I think everybody does, if you ask me. On Christmas Day at that, he fell 8 points short, missed 10 threes. He had 42 points, 18 rebounds, 4 blocks, and 4 assists. Sohan, I'm mad he got hurt, but for them to be sitting at 15-15 with him missing like 3 weeks in the middle earlier in the season, he's having a really good season. 21 points last night, 9 rebounds. Vasil's back starting. Chris Paul's obviously they share the backcourt together. Castle's coming off the bench. Julian is a guy that's been sparking from the 3-point line for them. I noticed him in the summer league, and he carried on right into the NBA. So that's it, right into the NBA. Yeah, right into the NBA. So shout out to him. They made us a really damn good game. A game that they could have probably should have won. But Mikal Bridges answered every single time down. As somebody said, I think it was D-Mac. He answered every single time down. He had it on. He was hot from the 3-point line last night. 17 with 25 overall from the field. Cat got in foul trouble. So he played 30 minutes, but he had 21 points and 9 rebounds, fell short of a double-double. Not too many times he did it this year. I can count on one hand. He didn't have a double-double in games. That's insane. Brunson struggled from the field. He was 7 for 23, 0 for 5 from 3. He had 20 points and 9 assists. And Precious came out the bench and gave him 10 rebounds. I'm going to pass it to Josiah, the winner, and then see if BJ got to say anything. And anybody else that want to comment on the Spurs and the Knicks game from last night or from yesterday. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so what's up, everybody? Good morning. Happy birthday, T. You know, if everybody celebrates Kwanzaa, happy Kwanzaa.
Shout out my guy Josiah, man, bro. Best birthday. You feel me? Shout out my guy Josiah, man.
Yeah, you feel me? This was a great game. This was a great opening Christmas Day game. 117, 114. Wemby had his MSG game. 42 points. Just dominant 4 blocks. Is McKellen. I think this was the first time that we had 40-point game debuts from 2 players, because this was Wemby's and Mikal's debut game on Christmas. This was a great game. The Spurs is a phenomenal young team. real good head coaching by the interim head coach with Pop being out. They could have won this game, but the big turning point of this game was the cat call. Remember the call that Cat got because Chris Paul set the screen? Chris Paul set the screen. Victor hit the three that would have made it an 8-point game. Then the refs reviewed it and stating that the foul became before Victor shot the three. So instead of it being an 8-point game and that was a 5-point game, I think that was the momentum shift in the game for the Knicks. This is for the Knicks to win this game. And Josh Hart, that last possession, just getting those 2 offensive rebounds, just to ensure that the Spurs can't have any chance of fouling. This was a great game. I love this team. I love how now the offense has looked better. When we're not hitting our threes, we're trying to say, let's take more twos. Let's go into the paint. Let's be physical with Wemby because he doesn't like physicality. We are now 3 teams. We are now the 3rd team in the Eastern Conference to reach 20 wins this year, joining Cleveland and Boston. So we're 20-10. We finish our home stand in 2024 with a 24-12 record, which is our best record since 2012. So
that's the whole calendar year.
The whole calendar year. The Knicks finished off the whole calendar year at home 24-12.
That's your best record ever at home?
Since 2012.
Oh, since 2012. Okay.
Yes, and then
in Knicks, 1 year, right? Like in one calendar year.
Since the calendar, yes. And since
that's a random stat.
And since the Knicks
you seen that on the timeline, Ganger.
Since the Knicks blowout loss to Boston on opening night, the Knicks has had the 2nd best net rating, only to Boston in the NBA.
Okay.
So that blowout loss was a big indictment, but ever since that blowout loss, the Knicks has played very great basketball. I believe since the Knicks are like went 5-6, the Knicks have won or like 15-4 in their last 19.
15-4 in their last 19 games. What are you saying?
In our last 19 games, the Knicks are 15-4.
Okay.
And our defense has gotten better by the month. I believe we should be at least a top 5 team in defensive rating this month for December. So this is a great thing. I said beginning of this season, I'm willing to give this team about 30 games, 30 games. And looking through the first 30 games of the season, I'm very happy with how the way this team has played. Very happy that this team has gelled at the right time. Everybody's starting to come back. I'm very excited to see what the new year has for my New York Knicks.
Yes, sir. Every time you speak on the Knicks, I can always bank on you to give us some facts and stats. So shout out to you, Josiah. Great win last night, man. Y'all did a lot of things in the last year to set yourselves up to have a lot of different guys help contribute offensively. Whether that was getting Josh Hart, I think it was from Portland. I think that was 2 years ago, actually. And getting Mikal and OG and Town in the last year to help give Brunson some help. So shout out to you guys for the moves y'all made. And I think everything that you've been saying supports that. 15-4 in your last 19, 2nd net rating by only behind Boston since opening night, and then 24-12 record at home in this whole entire 2024 year. So shout out to you, bro. I remember everything that you just said. I listened. You also pointed out to one of my biggest things that I liked when I was watching that game with Josh Hart's effort. This is a guy that you don't see on too many teams. Shout out to 1110 and Byron for coming up. This is a guy that you don't see on too many teams. A guy that's going to crash your glass and try to make the effort plays no matter what, every single time. And what I mean by that, I was watching a Lakers game yesterday. I'm not about to rap. I was watching a Lakers game yesterday, and there was a time where I can't remember who was that shot a shot in the corner, right? And I'm talking about like not one Laker players in the paint. Like it was like a 5-out type of thing. It wasn't intentional. It was just the way the ball moved. And I can't remember who shot a corner shot. It was either left corner, left wing, and I think it was like Rudy and LeBron at the top of the key. And whoever it was, whether it was Christie or whether it was Reeves, they shot the shot and they missed it. Bro, when I'm looking at that, I'm like, LeBron and or Rui, if not both, one of them could have crashed in. Like one of them could have crashed in. There's just little plays like that you're gonna see from Josh Hart no matter what. Like
Nigga,
so,
Josh gonna die for that rebound, boy.
he's gonna crash. Like Josh is gonna crash. Westbrook, for another example, Westbrook is gonna crash. You know what I'm saying? So it's a guy like that team need. What you about to say, T?
I was just gonna say it's just so fake crazy to me, and it will always be with this Knicks team. Like they got a lot of talent, but a Tom Thibodeau team been fucking top 4 ratings in offensive rating, bro. That shit will forever be crazy to me, bro. Like ain't that shit not insane, Ev? Like knowing Tom Tibbs, bro. Like that shit not insane, bro.
Nah, you're right. You're right. That's a good point out. Jordan, I wasn't criticizing the Lakers. This is more so propping Josh Hart and saying that you don't see too many guys like him on team. You know what I'm saying? For this point,
he do whatever needed out of his ass.
That was just one play. You know what I'm saying? I could point out Heat games too where a Heat player probably didn't crash. It's not against the Lakers. I'm just saying that's another game where I noticed it.
He's the definition of effort player, bro. Whatever they need out that nigga that night, he gonna go try to do that shit. Even if he can't, he gonna go try and do that motherfucker. Like
yeah.
And you need a guy like that, bro. Like not even trying to get back on the Lakers shit, but like he was a Lakers player and he was like, you feel me? Like he would be a perfect little fit. But outside of that though, like bro, I don't know. They did spank the NFL though. This shit is kind of crazy, bro. They spanked the fuck out the NFL yesterday, bro.
Shout out to the NBA. Jordan, it's not Jordan. I only use the Lakers as an example because I was watching. That was the last. It was a play that I remember. And it was a crucial point in the game, or if not, where I feel like a Lakers player could have crashed, bro. It's not like I'm just criticizing the Lakers or trying to be funny. This is actually me not trying to be funny at the moment. I'm not trying to be funny at all right now. BJ, you want to say anything about the game, BJ, as far as the Spurs and the Knicks?
Yeah, execute plays and gotta execute plays down the stretch, and the Knicks cheated, of course, because it's in New York. So you know what I mean. Shout out Wemby though. Realistically, should have had a 45 ball, but cheated us. So you know he still had a nice 42 ball. Started off. Well, he started off like 0 for 5. Niggas thought he was about to slum it. Man, turned it up, and unfortunately we didn't get the win, but it is what it is. Vassell got to be better. Trey Jones came out there and gave us some nice minutes. It's so crazy because freaking me, 11-10, and Byron was dead just talking about Trey Jones. Then he came in the game and started to be effective. Like he had a good run, and that's why Castle didn't play like down the stretch of the game because Trey Jones was playing good. So it's like it is what it is. That's why Castle didn't play. Like he didn't get what's the word I'm looking for? He didn't play the closeout game. He didn't play in closing minutes because of that. Just off the strength for Trey Jones being good. Yeah. But what Chris Paul said, we had a lot of simple young mistakes, but all the young stuff gotta go out the window at some point. So it is what it is. It's all good though. You got the Blazers. I think you got the Blazers or the Nets tomorrow. So
I realized you were trolling on me, but I didn't even know. But 15-15. I mean, look, y'all at 530 games, bro.
Yeah, look, that right there. That shit is amazing. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. That shit is amazing. We look way better than what shit looked like last year. And I was telling 11-10, it's like when we didn't have CP3 or Wemby on the floor, and it was just Castle running the offense. The shit looked like the team last year. Niggas just out there running. No direction,
bunch of YNs, bro.
No nothing, bro. Like no leadership on the court. Nobody knew what they were doing. Well, she say a bunch of YNs, bro. Just running. Look like LA Fitness hoops, bro. Shit's crazy, bro.
You talking about last year?
It's all good. Nah, we had a stretch in that game.
You talking about last year with the YMCA hoops?
Nah, we had this stretch in this game.
Oh, my fault. I didn't hear you all the way.
But yeah, that's about it. But look,
hey BJ, I've been meaning to ask you this. Do you want y'all to like try to make the play-in,
bro? Listen. All that losing, trying to lose games on purpose, that shit is dead. Fuck no.
So you rather like be in the play-in?
I'd rather try to be competitive, bro. Yes.
All right.
I want to be competitive, bro. I don't want to sit there and sit in the lottery, try to be a top 3 team. No. You think I want to be sitting there looking like the Wizards? Like the Wizards come on my TV daily, bro. I don't want to look like that shit. That shit sucks. Shit is terrible. Watch. I encourage nobody to watch that nonsense. That shit is terrible.
Bro,
He's
what's
not wrong.
wrong with you, bruh?
He's
Bro,
not
and
wrong if
then
someone watches him. Not wrong.
and then we got the Hawks. We got the Hawks pick. So it's like if we end up what 12, Hawks end up what 13. We still at the end of the day we still got 2 lottery picks, bro. And I'm good. I'm good with that. It's just growth from this team. Shout out CP3, man. Me and Byron talked about that shit too. And that man CP3, I'm close to getting the jersey because that shit is bring tears to my eyes when he talk, man.
You about to buy a Spurs CP3 jersey?
Bro. It's deeper than just him being on the roster, bro. Like, it's deeper than that, bro. But one last thing, shout out my boy Shaggy. Shaggy, the only nigga who really said we gonna be better than the Warriors, bro. Shout out my boy Shaggy, bro. Shaggy seen the vision in the summertime. Shaggy seen the vision in the summertime, man. And my last thing is, hey, if we make the play in, good luck. We win at 40 though. We win at 40 for sure. We win at 40 for sure. That's only 15 more games, so well, wait, 30. Like 20 more games. Something like that.
25.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with them. Wemby's going to be the future GOAT. Wemby's going to save the NBA. Spurs got the Rookie of the Year.
Shout out my boy Stephon Castle, man.
Yeah, man. 11-10 on Byron. Y'all got anything on this Spurs game with the Knicks versus the Spurs? Anything y'all want to highlight or point out with anybody?
Fun ass game, bro.
Yeah, well, Byron said fun game.
Fun game. Shout out Spurs. They got some little young go-getting athletes, dog, for sure. I think that's the biggest thing with Wendy. Keep him with a playmaker that can get downhill and athletes. That's to surround him with that his whole career. He'll be all right.
Yeah, pretty much what Byron echoed. Like, watching that game yesterday, it was like a stretch where I think they had like 3 back-to-back dunks. Like Castle had one, Vassell had one, and I was just like, wow. Spurs are like really athletic, really fun, fun team. And I was really impressed with Wemby and his performance, like the passing, the shooting. And then the last 3 minutes of that game happened. I was like, yeah, this is where, Wemby's going to have to work on like late game stuff in terms of having maybe a little bit more of an inside the arc game. Because, down that stretch of the game, he was just, I don't know. It just didn't.
Who you talking about, Anthony?
Wemby in the clutch down the stretch of that game. He's gonna need to get an inside the arc game some way, somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll ever be strong enough, but he's gonna have to figure out something in that area. Just for like clutch time stuff, because the 3-point reliance within the clutch is gonna be very hit or miss, and you need a little bit, I think, something more reliable, to create for yourself inside the arc. So
yeah, I don't know if you heard me yesterday to kind of echo that what I was saying in playback yesterday while I was watching the game. I think next year the film he should watch is Jokic's off-ball movement.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of the stuff Jokic do in terms of like paint stuff, the little floater area he always get to. If you pay attention, it's because he's doing so much work off the ball, like doing so much movement off the ball to get in that position. Or like what he's doing in terms of like once he set a screen or whatever like that. So I think that's the next step for Wemby, because he get that, then you eliminate being able to put wings on him, like a lot of teams like looking to do right now. Like OG was on him for like a lot down the stretch, if I'm not mistaken. Like he started getting them paint looks that cancels out trying to stick a wing on him in the clutch. So that's the next step for him for sure. In my opinion, I think that should be the next step.
That's a good point out. Y'all point out the athleticism. Y'all pointed out Wemby off ball, and 11-10 also point out him disappearing sort of kind of in the fourth period, last 3 minutes particularly. I think one of his shot attempts that he did in the last 3 minutes was like a mid-range pull-up, or not like a mid-range pull-up or something like that, like the elbow.
Yeah,
that at the top of the key, like a little isolation. But yeah, he's definitely gonna need some type of go-to or somewhere in that sort to help them close out games in the foreseeable future. If not this season, definitely next season. And then he spoke to the Knicks and how they performed last week.
Last thing I wanted to say, shout out Mikal. That stretch in that fourth quarter was special, bro.
Special.
You know,
Big shot
a
making
lot of
dog.
things,
God
everybody
dang.
talk about the midi, whatever, but that was a midi masterclass yesterday that Mikal put on. Just got to his spot, rose up, cash every single time. And I think he's shooting well over 50% on mid-range this year. And I think he's been having a really good month in terms of shooting and scoring. I think he's shooting 47% from 3 in December. So seems like he's really found his offensive game. So big shout out to Mikal because Mikal, he saved the Knicks, him and Josh Hart, because Brunson, he did everything he could to sell in those last 2 possessions. And Josh Hart saved him with the multiple rebounds and all that stuff. And Mikal down the stretch of that game just went band for band and just closed it out. So really great performance from Mikal. That was fun to watch. So
1000%. Appreciate you.
One last thing. Vassell was another thing. It ain't even all on Wemby, bro. The nigga Vassell gotta be better too, bro. When niggas actually rough him up a little bit. He don't be trying to play. Like he loses his whole game when people try to rough him up a little bit, bro. Like he gotta get better at working. He gotta get better on that shit too. That's about it.
Good point out. I forgot about it, sir.
Like everything about him, like when he have a bad game, all that shit be in his head. Like he don't think about the next play, the next shot. He be just stuck on, damn, I missed. I'm not trying to shoot no more. And when guys like Josh Hart or Bridges, or OG, like push him around a little bit, he don't try to attack, be aggressive. So that's about it, bro. All right, outside of that, we're good.
All right. What I was about to say. Yeah, purchase that 10 boards off the bench. I forgot what I was about to say, y'all.
No future backcourt for sure though.
1000%.
When they talking down on Calvin?
Was it Eli or somebody like that? Probably Eli, probably AJ or something like that.
You said what you say? What you say, Myron?
I think I remember some folks talking down on Calvin.
Yeah, it was Eli, AJ. It was like
it's offensive game.
Have you see what Pat Riley just said?
Yeah. You hear me though?
Nah, my phone out of my hand. What I missed?
He said we are not trading Jimmy Butler.
Now they wanna come out.
Hold on, who said that?
Pat Riley.
Bro.
That's an old
Now he wanna come out and say that.
I ain't gonna lie, Ev. These niggas want to cause. They like causing me pain, bro.
And
Like,
you know
just
what's
get
crazy?
I was
The
I
official
was
Miami
agreeing
Heat
with you,
account just
Ev.
reached. Oh my god, bro! Oh my god!
I didn't agree with you, Ev. Just get his ass going, bro. Now these niggas talking about we not trading him, bro. They don't.
Well,
want
nah,
him
I'm
to
not.
be
Well, I
happy,
never
bro.
said just get him going. I'm
Nah,
not just
get
out
him
here
going,
saying.
twin.
No, I wasn't just saying I want Jimmy out of here, but how it was trending in that direction. That it's probably gonna be a scenario like that. And they seen a report yesterday, so now that report
So much drama.
got reported as far as he basically wanted them to stick up for him or deny some rumors or make a statement. Now Pat Riley today makes a statement. Let me read this a little bit. We usually don't comment on rumors, but all the speculation has become a distraction to the team and is not fair to the players and coaches. Therefore, we will make it clear we are not trading Jimmy.
I hate these niggas, bro. I promise you, I hate these niggas.
Demon Pat.
Merry Christmas, 1110.
Ed, when I tell you I hate these niggas, bro, Ed, I don't think you understand. I hate these niggas, bro. Just let them go, bro.
No, they just wanted to make it. They just wanted to make it clear a month later, bro.
Niggas, shut the fuck up, Jordan, bro. I hate these niggas,
This is
bro.
comedy. I mean,
they really not trading that nigga.
Yeah.
Like I can't even say it like that's a negotiation tactic or nothing like that. Like you,
nah, nigga, that killed the negotiation.
Yeah, nigga, you just dead, just coming out saying we just not trading.
We just not gonna trade, bro. It don't matter what y'all throw to us. Like, nigga, what?
Bro.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It could still be
Pat
a lie.
Riley's, bro, Byron, bro. These niggas, bro, they love trolling me, bro. I was so happy. I was putting them in
want
mock
this to be a
trades
lie.
and shit.
No, I'm not saying I want it to be. No, I'm not saying I want it to be.
Happy
But
birthday though, bro. My fault, bro. I wanted to get on the mic and say that the first time. My fault, bro.
I hope
Appreciate
it's
it,
true.
Byron.
But just think about it. Hold on.
I've never seen Pat do some shit.
I feel like that. Ev,
Jimmy got the power to make that shit a lie.
Respectfully, Ev, I feel like that's because they didn't find a trade partner. and I don't think they think they'll find a trade partner by the deadline. So I think they might move him in the offseason, but I think that shit just the deadline shit. Like I don't think
But
they
listen,
found
the
a suitable
only
trade yet.
notable traction has been that fucking Phoenix shit. And I said this, that
Golden
Phoenix shit
State.
does not work out unless Bradley Bartholomew Beal III wants to fucking negotiate his waive, and he don't want to do it. He don't want to waive his no trade clause, bro.
Man, let Bradley Beal come to
They say
Miami,
the Heat
man.
don't
Fuck
want him.
it.
Why?
I saw something saying
Just
about
so
the Heat don't
Jimmy can
want
be
him.
on the Suns. What the fuck?
We don't want Bill,
God
bro.
bless.
Yeah,
We
they
don't want
saying they don't
Bill.
want Bill.
Yeah, we don't want Bill
Would
at
you
all.
take?
You would think
That's the
y'all.
only money that would make sense too,
I'm
right?
You would
not. I'm
think
not.
y'all.
I'm.
We're
Go ahead,
not.
Jordan. Go ahead.
Oh
You would
Lord.
think y'all the 12 seed away. This is happening. Like y'all still top 6, no?
Bro, I
Top
know
7.
this. I
Yeah, we
know
should
this
be. We
just
still should be
pissed
top 6
Jimmy,
still.
Hey,
little weird stubborn
process.
ass
It's
off
on the
too.
way, gang. Just know it's on the way, gang.
You said what, Byron?
I know this. I know that shit low key pissed Jimmy off.
This statement?
Jimmy don't. Yeah, the statement. Jimmy don't seem like the type of nigga to like that take too well to a nigga telling him, "All right, nigga, I don't. If you want to go, I ain't trading." Well, like he just seemed like he just as hard headed as Pat Riley. Like he don't want a nigga telling him something that he can't do or he ain't going nowhere, or whatever like that. So it's something telling me that nigga a little pissed off by this.
But before this statement, I felt like before this statement today, I felt like we're going to see a scenario and process type a little bit of it in the chat as far as the mini thing or whatever the case may be, but not to that extent. I do think we're going to see. Well,
He
before this
got more
statement,
respect for y'all.
yeah, facts. I think Jimmy was going to request a trade eventually, like soon, because it's reports is that he's not requesting a trade, but he's open to being moved or whatever the case may be. Then the whole him and Pat Riley thing or whatever the case may be, as far as them not being at differences. I want to say that. But right now, I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen. I gotta see how his energy is when he plays basketball again. Whenever he gets back from his illness and he plays for us again, because I don't know. We'll see. If we're not trading, we're not trading him, and we're gonna make this playoff push. So we'll see what happens.
Happy
What
holidays.
playoff push, big
Happy
bro?
holidays.
You never know what can happen in the playoffs, bro. I think we've shown that.
I guess so, bro. But it ain't result in anything, big bro.
Okay, bro.
But
Happy
yeah, I
holidays.
ain't gonna lie to
Happy
him.
holidays.
It definitely wouldn't be to the degree of Minnie, because
Great
he
with the end
respects
of
y'all a
year.
lot more than he respect Minnie. Like
Yeah.
ain't no cat on that team, and that was the nigga he was going at
Well,
that entire mini
keep him
season.
off every betting slip for the foreseeable future. That's all I gotta say.
1,000%. 1,000%. Nah,
Hey,
Niggas
for
don't
real.
bet on
Ev,
Yo.
that
Yeah, they was betting on him for 15,
that 7-point
but I
game
wouldn't even
gonna
bet
be
on that.
crazy. It's gonna be
Nah,
crazy as fuck
Hey,
in the
he gonna
Goose,
throw
I'm
me
not gonna
off.
lie, no funny,
Goose,
bro.
I was just about to say,
If I hear somebody say on that wholesale parlay shit, and the nigga say Jimmy Butler, you know what I'm gonna tell him? You deserve to fucking lose.
No,
yeah, you
I ain't
should
gonna
not be
lie,
betting on
BJ.
Jimmy Butler right now.
I ain't gonna lie, BJ. As a nigga who's a data fan of Jimmy Butler, that nigga don't even touch my parlays. So if
Bro,
niggas do bet
well,
him, that's
why?
dead on
Because there's
them.
no, but he can't even
Like
get
that's dead on
15.
them, bro. Like
Yeah,
that's
they
dead on them.
yeah, Goose, I think, yeah, that was dude, Raj C, who I follow on Twitter. He pretty much tweeted and just said what you said for the most part. He was like, translation, stop sending low ball offers. He quote tweeted a bench statement and said that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
You think that's what it is? I don't think that's that.
And you see,
Not, bro.
that's what I just said.
No,
I
I
was
don't
like,
think
bro,
it's that.
I don't know, bro.
I think a part of
I don't think Pat
I
that's
think a
smart
part
in
of
terms
it is that, bro.
negotiating trades and shit. Didn't he come out and say like that's not his bag?
What? As far as what?
Like trading and like modern day, like trading all of that. Like he said that's not really his bag. Didn't somebody just interview him not too long ago? And he said that. I think that was like a few weeks ago.
I'm not understanding you good. 11 times you getting what he's saying?
Like somebody came out and said, I mean, not somebody, Pat.
I think he's talking about
Pat got
he was
interviewed
on
like trading.
UD's podcast.
Yeah,
I didn't watch the
UD
episode though, but
podcast.
I know what Byron's referring to.
Yeah, Pat was like trading and all that. That's like
He's like
summarizing
he
it,
finds it
like,
hard
yeah.
to trade players because of like attachment or something
Oh,
like that.
yeah.
I think that's what he's talking about.
Oh, he did add that to it. Like he gets attached to it.
But I didn't see the full interview, so I can't
all
speak
right,
to
all
it.
right.
Hey, Ev, this is all like just thought, but I do think if there was like a deal out there that they liked, they wouldn't put out, we're not trading Jimmy Butler. Like if I think they answered the calls, and I don't think they got anything that they thought was like good
Bro,
enough.
I'm telling you, bro. And again, I'm not denying you, process, whoever's on that side, right? But I think this is more so what I can't remember who sent it in the heat chat, whether it was 1110 or whoever. 1110 probably can quote me on this. I might mess this up a little bit. But Jimmy is one of the last paragraphs that said Jimmy was upset with the Heat organization that they did not come out and make a report, which Pat Riley just did today. That when the rumors first came up between Shams, and his agent, all that stuff, the Heat did not come out and deny anything. They just left it alone. So now you see Pat coming out today saying, yeah, we usually don't comment on rumors And this is all because what Jimmy said and what got reported yesterday about Jimmy in that last paragraph.
No, I
I'm
could
telling
tell
you.
Jimmy felt some type of way about like the Heat not saying something. Because remember, after one of our games, he was
With
on at the
Jovic.
presser,
Yep,
with
yep,
Jovic, and he said
yep,
at least somebody is sticking up for me. I
yep.
was like, oh, that's an interesting
Exactly.
comment.
Exactly.
I said,
And
Well,
then
Shay,
now all of
did
this
you
go.
see
I
they
think this
sound?
is more so. I don't think this is an offer thing personally to me. And no team is going to throw their best offer anyway off rip. It could be offer thing. Y'all could be right, but I think it's more so Jimmy just wanted us to stand up for him. And I think that's what we're trying to do right now.
Ev, so while I think that's true, I do think a part of it was that niggas were taking calls, and I think like of course when trade calls, niggas are
Yeah,
going
we
to
took
lowball
calls
off
for
the
sure. Yeah.
niggas going to lowball, and I think it was the degree of lowball that got these niggas like, yeah, fuck all that trade and shit, bro. You niggas playing with us, like
But
if I'm
correct me if I'm wrong. Does Jimmy not have a player option? Can he not opt out and become a free agent himself?
He can't. Yeah,
if he wanted to.
yes.
Yeah,
So
he
he could just do that if he wanted to. He doesn't really need to request a trade. If he could just
The thing
wait
is,
till
if
the
he
end of the year and go where he wants
he
to.
wants his money, big bro.
the thing is, if
He
he
can
do
get
that,
that free agency.
only from one team though. Only from one team.
You
And
get
that
a
team,
spiteful.
only the Knicks will have a max slot. If I'm not, I mean Nets. At the moment. I
Oh
believe.
my god, you want me to kill? Never mind.
Only the,
Slots
but
can slots can always get cleared.
yeah, shit could
Lake,
get
Lake
cleared
Show?
too.
Dylan Harper,
Lake
Jimmy
Show,
Butler.
Jordan?
My God,
Hmm?
Brooklyn Nets will be back.
Hashtag Lake Show, bro.
No, bro, we don't want him.
Oh,
I'm
now
just
you don't
joking.
want him, Jordan.
I'm just joking, bro.
Jordan,
I'm
you
just
a
I'm just
Niggas
I
joking,
will
have
kick
bro.
you in your kneecap,
niggas
bro.
got Rui, but draw the
I
line at Jimmy. Okay.
I mean, I was told Austin Reeves couldn't be a central piece in that deal, so I don't know.
Wait, Austin
Okay.
Reeves couldn't be the part of the deal to get
hell.
Jimmy. Oh shit.
That's what I was told. He's not good
come be
enough.
great. Come be great, Jimmy.
From a
Be
Heat
the nation's
Heat
captain.
standpoint,
Oh, that
it's
sounds
just probably
terrible.
we don't want him. But
Damn, you got him too.
I mean, he would add to the
West
depth.
sound different
He
from
would
what he
definitely
did
add to the depth.
yesterday.
Yeah, 'cause they ain't getting shit else for that nigga. For real. Player wise.
I'm
You
with
need to
Goose
get
though.
West
Like
some
you,
tea.
nah, bro.
I had
Man,
2
process
cups,
this
man.
playoff PP.
It's just a
Get the
part of
fuck.
heaven.
You talking about Jimmy last comment? I mean, Process last comment about wait to say Jimmy wants out.
Yeah, that's some dangerous shit.
But I
That'll
think they're not
kill
going to trade
that'll
him.
kill all your. If you do want to trade him, that'll kill any type of negotiation.
I don't think it's they want to trade Jimmy thing though. I think
It's a money thing, bro. They don't want to pay him the money he want, bro.
they're just not just going to trade Jimmy without him requesting a trade. Me personally, I feel like we're not just going to trade Jimmy unless.
But I think what Goose saying is you doing this, and then that's gonna now if you do trade him, it's gonna be at his request.
Yeah, and I think they're
And
more
then
comfortable. I think they're more comfortable with that though.
And that's dumb. But that's
Well,
dumb because you're gonna kill all your leverage in the negotiation because not everybody know that Jimmy won't out. Like if he just outright black and white say, "I want to be traded," now you really about to get some badass offers. You really.
But everybody knows. But Bob, everybody knows he's open to playing for another destination, right? Everybody knows he's open to playing for another team right now, though.
Yeah, he open to plan for another team, but he haven't just literally came out and said, "Get me out of here."
I want to be traded.
Like
I
he
don't want to
can
be in Miami Heat no more.
He can't come out and do. That's what I think. That's what Goose was getting at. Like you wait, you play this game with him, then now it's just like, oh shit, now it's somewhat of a dangerous game in terms of negotiating.
That only works. That only works in as much as stubborn as the owner is or isn't, or the GM is or isn't. And even if Jimmy comes out and says that, and the leverage chinks, I think the Heat would be more liable to just not trade the nigga and let him walk.
I was just about to. That's why I was about to pivot.
That's some stubborn.
At that point,
that's who he is.
That's some
Yeah, but at that point, that's fucking asset management, though. Like, and I agree with Byron process. That's fucked up asset management. If you have a chance to get anything for a guy, and then you wait till all leverage is lost, and then you really don't get nothing for the guy, like that goes against.
Pat is going to look at that as a long-term culture thing where he doesn't want anybody to strong arm the Heat entity.
Bro, that nigga part mafia, bro. Like that's how the niggas.
Man, y'all better stop that shit. He old as shit now, bro.
Them niggas move every aspect like this, bro.
It would take Mickey stepping in. It would take the owner stepping in.
Mickey broke too.
Is Heat reporters that's coming out over the last week or two, saying that the Heat would be open to just losing Jimmy in the free agency if it comes down to that. So,
but Ev, and my thing is, why if that's the case, right? Why
I'm not in their head. I'm not in their head, gang. I'm not in their head, but I'm letting you know the Heat reporters that are connected. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. So,
Ev, I get what they're saying. I'm asking you as a Heat fan, my nigga. Does that make sense to you?
Again, if you're not going to, extend. For me, I said this on multiple times. If you're not going to extend him long term or whatever the case may be, then you might as well just trade him. And I'm not going. And I always
Get at least
said
a fucking pick for his ass.
You know, I always said that, and I always said, and I also said, I said is to me is do right by Jimmy. If you're not going to put the right team around him, and what got reported yesterday, Jimmy wanted the Heat to get more help around him or better players around him or whatever it said word for word, and they just did not do that. He wanted Lowry, yes, but he also wanted more.
Damn,
they
Joker,
didn't do that,
man.
and they didn't do that.
Damn.
So literally, Shams just reported this yesterday in the article.
This shit really.
I mean, that's all it's coming down to.
Ev,
We didn't do right.
bro?
We didn't do right by Jimmy, in my opinion, bro. So
Ev, you know the
you gotta
sad
move on.
part, bro? It's one trade that fucked all this up, my nigga.
What,
Fucking
Cherry?
Damian Lillard.
Oh, well, yeah. Ain't no there
Because that
though.
was-
Ain't no
that
there.
was
We
the
can't.
com- Nah, I know not to go back, but Ev,
like,
Ev,
you know,
Ev,
you can
I was
roll
just
out
making
the
a
bed
point
with
from
the
there
development
because at that point, Ev, niggas started just doing like, oh, like the roster, maybe it would be good enough. Maybe we'll get these improvements from
Not gonna
Hawkes
lie, bro.
and Hero.
The real nail in the coffin was the Terry trade, bro.
Yeah,
That shit
is facts.
shut the door on any like
Traded a first round
improvement we could do because Kyle was an expiring 30 mil, and then we'd also have a pick.
Yeah,
that was the real like the last one for real.
Damn.
Thanks, Jordan.
It's over.
Thanks, Jordan. Thanks, Jordan.
Yeah, so I mean,
that's the real one for me. The Terry thing.
Damn,
Dame
it's
shit
crazy
is what it
y'all-
is. I think we even tried to trade for Drew. After that
hopefully
Dame
you
thing
take a-
happened, and then the Terry thing happened. We traded
Y'all
for
ain't
Terry.
really give up. Y'all ain't give up really nobody for Terry. I mean, it's not assets, not draft capital, but in terms of like actual players.
We don't have
gave him a
cap
first
space.
round- we gave him a
We don't
first
have
round
cap,
pick.
and we lost a pick
First round
off
pick,
of that.
but yeah,
and I think we only have like one tradable first right now
I was just
because of
trying-
that.
I was
Because of that
asking
pick
that-
for this year.
I was asking that to circle back around to like the actual, like I remember the day y'all got, and like a lot of people saying, well, damn, they really just added Terry for the most part, nothing. Like you ain't
And
give
we
up
got
nothing.
scammed, bro. That's what happened.
Nah, and
Like,
you know
we was looking at that as a solid deal, bro.
That shit was a scam, bro.
11-10, and then he started off after the trade fake solid too. He just couldn't hit the three. And we was like, oh, we ain't had no shot creation like this in a minute, and then that shit just died.
And then
bro.
that nigga went crazy for like the last 10 games, and then he broke his neck, and then it was never the same.
Never the same, bro.
But yeah, that shit
It's
is
been a
interesting,
good-
bro.
it's
I
been a
never
good
seen
run,
Pat
though,
do
11-10.
some shit like that.
Not even
Like a
Selena
statement
could
like
save
that. I
him.
ain't never seen no shit like that.
Ev, it was a fun run, big bro. Like I ain't gonna lie.
I got nothing bad to say. I enjoyed my last 4 or 5 years as a Heat fan.
you
I
feel
enjoyed
me,
the Jimmy
bro?
Butler era, bro. I
You feel
enjoyed
me?
it.
Got you bitch ass niggas to 2 finals, bro. We did our job, bro. Like that's the rest was on Pat and everybody else, bro.
I enjoyed the last 5 years, bro. And even this season, how it falls. You know, I don't got
Nah,
nothing
I'm
bad
not
to say.
enjoying this year. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't got nothing bad to say about Jimmy, bro. Outside of his inconsistent regular season games, sometimes. But other than that, it's not about he still rose. He's still the best player on our. He still was the best player on our team. When healthy, so you don't got nothing bad for me. Bro. You don't got nothing bad for me. We'll just see what happens, bro.
I feel like Mickey wants him, but I think it's a Pat and Jimmy beef.
Man,
That's what it
Pat
feels
has
like
been
to me.
asleep the last 3 free agencies, the last 3 fucking trade deadlines, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Because when Pat said that shit in the presser in the off season, I was like, all right, yeah, this man tripping. Didn't like when he was publicly criticizing Jimmy on that
Breaking
presser.
news: Jimmy Butler and friends bust the starters in practice and yo, fuck Pat, trade me. Yeah, you're in a nut shit process. I ain't gonna lie, you on some nut shit.
I don't know if it'll be like many, but
Nah, because we didn't respect Cat, bro. Like we fuck with Bam and shit. Like here we fuck with Hero in the team. We really didn't fuck with that team.
Maybe
bro.
you should him. He would help your team right now. You should respect the cat a little bit.
I mean, that was a different Cat. He was a hoe back then, bro. Respectfully.
He's got to grow up.
Sure enough.
Yeah,
Next
kid. My
game.
bad, kid. I just saw your at in the Heat chat, kid.
Nice little commercial break.
We're gonna get back to it, bro. Don't worry.
Jordan, I'm gonna fight you one day.
You gonna fight me?
Next game was the
Bro.
Spurs. I mean, that's the Spurs. The Mavs and the Wolves. Where the Mavs got to win 15-14. I think Luka played in the first half. It was. Yeah, he only played
Like
16 minutes.
16
in the
minutes,
game.
right?
Yeah, 16 minutes. Played in the first half. They're not playing the second half. They made a great run in the fourth quarter to cut the lead, the lowest. I can't remember the amount that it got to, but and it helped like 3 or 4 actually, 4 or 5, something like that. And pretty much had a game sealing layup, left hand, to help give him the win. Pretty
He
much.
got cut down to 2.
2. Okay, 2. Yeah, damn, that's a crazy comeback, bro. Yeah,
Yeah, Clay made a 3 to cut it to 2 late.
Ooh, excuse me, I need some water. So yeah, I mean, play by play. I wasn't play by play into this game. This is sort of kind of more so the Ravens time a little bit. So I didn't see this one play by play. I was watching a lot of the Ravens game when it came on. So that whole little comeback, Kyrie Irving going nuts. Nah, more so the first half for me. So if anybody want to probably take over, because this is one of the least. I didn't watch a lot of this one. All the other games, the last two I watched probably the most. Well, I want to.
I'll let somebody else speak to the second half leading up to it, but the end, I felt like, especially that 1-3 Kyrie took, he definitely settled. I feel like they had all the momentum, and he kind of settled for a bad three where they could have actually came down and tied the game up. I think it was right after they had cut the lead to 2, and then they got to stop, if I'm not mistaken. So I felt like they actually let an opportunity slip. It felt like they had total control of the game. Kyrie, sensational. Some of the Wolves, offensive issues that we've been talking about all year came back to bite them during the comeback, but ultimately, still was able to close it out. I mean, a tough bucket late, after a terrible turnover. It kind of encapsulates everything we've been talking about with Ant all season, with the playmaking and decision making, but then he follows it right up. You can tell he has the ability to get to the rim maybe a little more often than he does. He got right to the rim. The intent was there. He kind of made his mind up early that was what he was going to do. I think it was semi-transition, if I'm not mistaken. Tough bucket. So yeah, that was a big win for them, especially with I think the Mavs could slide a little bit. I don't think they're gonna drop off completely without Luka, but they could slide a little bit, so that could open up that spot as far as like other teams in the West make it even more compressed, because it was kind of like the Mavs were where they were, and then after that was like a 2-game drop off, and there was a bunch of other teams. I think the Mavs could end up being in that pack without Luka, even if they don't just they'll still tread water, but it's gonna be close.
Agree 1000%. Injury could not have came at a worse time, in my opinion. But no, this is sort of kind of better than I guess February, March. I can say, but I mean, I definitely expect them to probably trend downwards right into the play-in area. Try to hold up for the most part. But they're definitely probably not gonna be a top 4 seed. Definitely probably not even top 5 before Luka comes back. Did anybody want to circle back to the second half mainly for this game with the Minnesota and Dallas?
I go.
Kyrie Irving. Kyrie put on the show. Quentin Grimes hit some big shots. Clay hit some big shots. I think they locked in a little bit better defensively. But yeah, Kyrie took an ill-advised 3. I think I don't understand these 2-for-1 things in like clutch moments of the game. I don't like it. I don't think it's a good strategy. Just putting up a 3 so you can make sure, or putting up a shot so you make sure you have an opportunity to get the last shot.
They had
especially in the
timeouts,
clutch. Like I don't get that. Yeah, and I think Jason Kidd also took a timeout that I probably wouldn't have, because I think Minnesota missed that shot. I can't remember exactly how the play went, but Dallas was ready to go into transition, and then Kidd called a timeout, and then the set play come out. I think that's when Kyrie takes that 3 or whatever it was. I mean, I don't know why teams do it, because I think the Celtics did it against the Magic, if I'm not mistaken, where Horford took that 3 in the corner, just got up a shot really quick for like no reason.
That was
I don't like it. I don't think it's smart. I don't think it's a good strategy, and I think teams should stop doing that. To me, and then they lost the game off of that. I think that Kyrie 3 was just, I didn't like it, and they weren't able to get another opportunity after that. So, and then Ed's last possession, that layup, very smart decision by him, rejecting the screen, and he got a clean drive to the basket and was able to knock it down. So Ant was pretty good in the clutch. He hit a bank jumper, hit the layup. After he kind of had a rough fourth quarter in terms of decision making and stuff like that. So it's a good win for Minnesota. They were on a little bit of a skid, so you want to try to get out of that. So good win for Minnesota, and unfortunate for Dallas that Luka's going to be out for a little while, but hopefully they can stay afloat as well. So that's my thoughts. I hate that 2-for-1 stuff in the clutch. I just think it's dumb.
If you're on the time, real quick, just I think the timeout could be good if you want to do the 2-for-1, but the shot that they got was bad. Like I feel like if you want to do a 2-for-1, you have multiple timeouts. It's like okay, we take away the time to advance the ball up. Now we get the ball in the half court with 40 seconds left. It's easier to do 2-for-1 because you don't have to walk the ball up. I think that's okay, but for that to be the shot, like terrible.
I don't agree with 2-for-1 at all in any situation in the clutch, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm with you, 11-10. There's too many times I see that 2-for-1 where niggas just like rush that first shot and then it completely kills that entire 2-for-1.
I think that's
that niggas go.
You don't think that's the issue though? The rushing, because I think
you're rushing because you're doing 2-for-1.
You're rushing because you're trying to get it within the 2-for-1 time.
Like I don't.
That's
I don't
why I
think
think a lot of the
thought
shots
process
are
at
rushed
all.
because they're trying to get it within that time. Would you disagree there, Jordan? Like I'm
yeah. I mean, I don't think that if you're in the half court and you have what was it, 30? It was somewhere between 38 and 40 seconds, I believe. Yeah, I think you can run offense to get a shot off within because to be honest, you don't want to. Most of the time, and when you're running a set, you don't want to bring the shot clock down anyway. So I think you can still run effective offense and not necessarily have it be like you're trying to rush, especially when you're already not walking the ball up and the ball's in the half court with 40 seconds left, 38 to 40 seconds left. I think you can. I agree with y'all on like okay, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. We just running the ball up and it's off of a miss and we're just trying to jack up a three. Or we're just trying to get a shot up real quick. We don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're getting. So I think that's different than kind of the situation yesterday. I think they just took a bad shot.
Nah, I guess.
I get what you're saying, Jordan, because a part of it could be execution. I'm just leaning towards like more times than not when I see it happen, it seems to me that they end up taking bad shots when it is those 2-for-1 situations.
Yeah. I just think most situations don't fit yesterday.
It's more the execution aspect, but like I think with the like the players' clock in their head, it makes it to me leads them to make bad like sometimes bad execution or rush. But I get what you're saying. Like it's kind of both, like in a way.
Because if you didn't want them to take a timeout, then they were most likely gonna go quick off of the miss, which would lead to
That's fine because I think it's the psychology of it. If I tell you 2-for-1, right? You're going to jack up or look for whatever small opening you want and then put it up, right? But if I'm in transition, I'm going to just go see what I have, and you probably get a good shot out of it. Maybe, maybe not. But I think when you tell somebody, all right, 2-for-1 here, whether it's coming out of the timeout or you signal it or whatever on the court, in the clutch, like players think about it like, oh, he told me 2-for-1, so let me get something up. Like that's what I think, for me. And I just don't think it's a good strategy, in my opinion, to go in there and say we want a 2-for-1 in the clutch. I think we should be trying to get the best shot possible. Because oftentimes when you go 2-for-1, you're not getting the best shot possible.
Did kids say that?
Up a shot. Huh?
Did kids say? Because the one thing I'm also unsure if kids said that or if that was Kyrie taken into his own hands, which if it was the latter, it would lend towards, well, he definitely would have did that in transition. If he did that out of a set timeout, he definitely would have did that in transition. At least in my opinion, because I think we see it a lot of times where players get the ball off a miss, they look at the clock, oh shit, it's 36 seconds left. Oh, it's 38 seconds left. We're down 2. We going to get a shot up. We see that literally every other game when teams are.
Yeah, so they were down 2, or were they down 3?
They were down 2. I think that was right after.
If they were down 2, then yeah, you don't need to take that. I don't know, bro. We can argue about it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
it's cool.
So is your problem? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So is your problem more so 11-10 is not necessarily just the 2-for-1, but the 2-for-1 out of structure? Is that more so what you're talking about, or is it 2-for-1 period? Like,
I don't like 2-for-1 period in the clutch. In my opinion, I think go get the best shot available whenever that happens. I don't think I like going into the game or going into those clutch moments 2-for-1, because oftentimes I just see players, their brain just like short circuit when they go for that 2-for-1. They just put up some BS, and it's just like you wouldn't have to do that, So to me, I just don't like the thinking of going in 2-for-1. Especially if
think
you're
it's
down
different.
2, just go get a bucket.
I kind of understand it too, because two for one is you're also playing the clock as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's not this shot has to go up in a certain amount of time because we're also playing the clock game as well. So I see what you're saying, but I mean it's your opinion, so we'll be going about it all day for real. That's the only question I have.
Hey, Tez.
Yo.
And I agree with her on the stance that I do think it makes shots rushed. Like regardless, like
What's good, King J?
and Tez, to me, and this might like not necessarily just the clutch, but I see it a lot of times in like end of quarters or anytime niggas are going for a 2 for 1. Like because they're thinking about the clock so much instead of generating the best shot, sometimes I feel like a lot of times it just results in like bad shot attempts, like more likely than not. And that's more an execution thing than anything, but I think them playing against the clock goes into like why the execution's like that in those 2 for 1s.
Well, you know, bro, a 2 for 1 is technically a shot out of structure. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what it already is. So, like Tanes said, it's a wasted possession. A 2 for 1 is never meant to be a structured possession to get a shot up because you're playing the clock as well. So it's gonna 9 times out of 10 it's an out of structured shot. That's what it is because you're also, like I said, you also playing the clock as well. You have to look at the clock as well before you put up this shot to match the timing of what you want to do for your next possession if you get one. That's if you even get one.
It's
So,
a fine line because, like, on the flip side too, I think two things. One, I think it's different if you're trailing versus if you're up. And then number two, if you're down like they were, it's a fine line because you have to be, if you're trying to not necessarily work the clock down, but go through not think about the clock as much, and you're going through and you're willing to take the clock down to what would have been like, 15, 16 seconds left in the game, you better get the best shot ever. If you don't get a good shot and you get an iffy shot or the defense is able to key in on what you're doing, you get bogged down, whatever. And of course, obviously, every game comes down to execution, but you better get a great shot. If you don't, and you miss, it's probably game if it's a good free throw shooting team on the other end.
Yeah, that's why I said that's if you even get another possession, because the extra possession ain't a guaranteed at all.
That's why I think he shouldn't have called that timeout, in my opinion. Because if you're going to be playing against the clock, I would have just ran. Because they were in transition.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
They were ready to go, and then Kid called the timeout and stopped the break. And I think it kind of messed with the flow for Dallas.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I think they were on that run. Minnesota was like was quite shaky, and then they got that stop, and then Kid called a timeout, and then you come out of that timeout, and then Kyrie just, takes that 3 right there and there.
I can't remember how the possessions before that went for them. I know the Clay had made the 3 on the one possession.
The corner, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think before that, I'm trying to think before that. So I remember it being a bit of a ragtag kind of stretch down the. So maybe I don't know, that's why, but I tend to agree with you on the timeout part of it. If you're going to go 2 for 1, if you're going to just.
Yeah, it's nitpicky, but they shouldn't have been down 20, whatever it was. You got to be perfect at those points, to win it. But that's just me. I don't know. I didn't like it, but it's a good win for Minnesota considering all things.
To me though, many at the beginning they kind of played good. I do hate the fact that Luka did get hurt though. It kind of took the interest away of the game because he was actually cooking when he was in the game. So I do hate that he got hurt because that game would have been a banger to me. And I think once Minnie went up, and a lot of teams do it as well. Like when teams go up, now teams take their foot off the gas, and now they just putting up shots that creates turnovers. Lackadaisical, the intensity is down, the energy is down, and I think that's kind of what Minnie went into. Once they went up, did they end up going up by 20? Did it hit 20, or was it like just under 20?
I think it hit 22.
22.
I think it was 60.
Okay.
I think it was 60-38 at one point. I think so.
Their largest lead was 28. 28, bro.
Damn, it's 28.
Yeah, they went to 28.
It was that long.
Yeah,
they got
they were blowing.
I thought it was
Okay,
22.
okay. Yeah,
bro.
that's what I'm saying. So, and then so damn, that's even worse. Okay,
That's like
so,
how we walked down Dallas last year, Chaz. Remember that? You know?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
So that made
niggas can't
that's
claim
crazy.
that as a good game.
Yeah. I was just about to say that. I was about to say too, Jordan. Like shit, that make my point even worse for many though. So yeah, you can't go up 28, and when you watching the game, they definitely took foot out the gas, bro. And a lot of turnovers happened. The many who we've been talking about the whole year, it came alive like it came alive very, very quick, and they was just throwing up shots, and Randall included. It was just everything looked out of structure when they go up in games like that. Everything from that point on out is out of structure, and it looks bad. And Kyrie came alive and put a team on his back for real. So credit to Kyrie. And I don't want to take credit from the Mavs and as a whole and just get a credit to Kyrie. Credit to the Mavs as a whole team, even still fighting to get back into that game because they definitely did. So credit to them for not giving up and continue fighting and continue to try to make it a game. And fourth quarter got there. I'll speak on Ant too before I get there. Ant, some ill-advised turnovers, bro. Every time he calls for a screen, he gets doubled. But I can't keep saying that he gets doubled. It gets to a point where he has to already know once you call this Rudy screen, you're going to get doubled instead of just taking a double team and because once he passes the ball out these double teams, it's like he's completely out the play, and now you're relying on Rudy to be the secondary pass or whatever once he get the ball off the screen, and it's like that shit just never goes good, bro. It doesn't even look good for one. Like it doesn't even look good. So I don't know who else could come up for these screens. But I think it has to be Rudy because I don't know if you would bring Randall up for the screens unless whoever else is on the court if you bring Randall up on these screens, right, and then say Ant still get double on these screens, and you do throw it up to Randall, at that point, whoever else is on the outside have to be shot makers, and they just don't have that. So it goes back to what I just said. It has to be Rudy setting these screens. It's a bad thing, and it can be a good thing. But he just has to know once you call these screens and Rudy comes set the screens, bro, you're going to get doubled. That's just what it is. They've been doing it the whole year. So I think something with that. I'm not gonna say a change because I don't know who else would do it, but I will say I think a tweak needs to be there. Who else? You go to box score. Yeah, bro. It just looked like Rudy. I ain't gonna lie though. Rudy, to me, he didn't really play a bad game though. I wouldn't say he played a bad game at all. Not even just the shot making or whatever. I mean, not the shot making, the layups that he did make. I think overall he played a good game, offense, defense, and bro, they just need many problem is the same problem, and every time we talk about it, it's like it's always 100% right with them. They problems will be their problems for the whole year unless they make a move. This bad shot making, these unadvised turnovers, that's why they lose games. And we see it every game they play. They don't once they go out of structure, bro, they look like the worst fucking team in the league, bro. And I've been saying this since the first week. And I know y'all can attest to this too. Bro, I think they have the most low IQ players on one team in the NBA, bro. I genuinely believe that. It's funny to him, but I genuinely believe that, bro. They have the most low IQ players on one team I've fucking ever seen. So that's why their problems will continue being their problems unless they make some type of move. And I seen Wes in the chat, 24 shots. Yeah, 24 shots, 26 points, no free throws. Like, come on, bro. What the? Granted, there is no lanes, but
How
some
many
shit
how
gotta
many
get
traces he shoot?
4 for 7.
He hit 4 of them though. So, but no free throws, bro. That's a problem, bro. Granted, it is with the team though. Like, and we all, it's not. I don't be trying to, make the excuses for him or whatever. But when we watch the games, bro, it's the same shit with many every game, bro. It's the same thing. They have the same shit going on with them. 0 free throws is unacceptable. When you got 26 points, you got to get to the line. You got to create for yourself and get there. But when you got fucking Rudy who can't do shit, and you got Randall is a bozo. So it's like they not there. It's just not there, bro. And it's sad to really watch, bro. Like it's real sad because the structure of the team just looks so. It just looks so out of sync, bro. It just looked out of sync to me. But overall, I ain't gonna rap too much. But overall, they won. They still won. Good win for them. Far as the record, but Luka did go out, so I'm not gonna just overall call it a good win because I think if Luka did finish the rest of that game, the game would have been better throughout the whole game. So, far as a record, good win for them. But overall, I wouldn't really say a good win. But that's all I got on it.
Yeah, it's funny because I know me having seen West and Jordan Woods talk about teams probably taking a step back, and I think I had said the Wolves. And when you look at them between 29 games, they're having a season that's really similar to the Spurs. One team is 15-15, the other team is 15-14. And to be quite frank, I just don't think at the moment they win 46 games. Like, I don't see the Wolves going 46-36 with a 10-game separation. Like, if I had to put something on it right now, I'd probably see this team going 44-38, 43-39, because I think this is going to be a mid.
You think they'll be 9-10 seed?
Yeah, I think they're going to be in the play-in. I'll say that. I make that statement right now. Yeah, I think the Wolves are going to be in the play-in. I'm firm. I'll make that statement like right now. I think the Wolves are going to be in the play-in. Now, obviously, a lot have, like, if Luka misses a month and a half, the Mavs probably going to be in the play-in too. I'm sorry, that's probably just going how it's going to fall. And you'll probably see the Lakers rise. You'll probably see the Suns rise, or whatever the case may be. But I think a lot of those teams will be in the same ballpark record-wise. 43 wins, 44 wins, and you'll call it that. Because I think the season, Taylor was just saying on all the points. We see it. We see what the offense look like. We see the low IQ plays from other guys, even sometimes offensively with his turnovers. We see it. And I just don't see a world where they look drastically different offensively to where that's putting them or having them have a bigger hold / grasp on games, whether it's a Western Conference team or Eastern Conference team. I think a lot of their season is going to be up and down offensively, especially with the player Randall as your second best player offensively. And then if Ant is not on, where we've seen him go 6 for 20 or 7 for 20 in some games, who was uplifting? J-Mac is struggling, 2 for 7 last night. 35 minutes of play. Nas read it down from 41% shooting from 3 this season to now 34-35.
No, funny. I'm cool on dude, bro.
You talking about Nas?
Dude, bro. No, J-Mac. I'm cool on dude.
Oh, J-Mac. Oh, J-Mac.
Straight. I'm saying it now, bro. And y'all know I fuck with J-Mac. That's why it's sad that I'm saying
facts, 7 cent. Facts.
I fuck with J-Mac, bro. I really do. But this shit here, bro, is like, Heaven said it. You got worse, gang. Like, how the fuck you get worse?
Everybody got worse. Yeah.
Like, you got bro. I'm cool on dude, bro. He can't give me a jump shot. He go to the rim. He get his own rebounds and never makes the layup. Like, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool on dude, bro. No funny.
Yep. So that's it's not a shot at the Wolves. It's really just, they got to work to improve their roster. And I really like what Wes said as far as the other day, just letting the young guys hoop. Let Rob and Shannon hoop and see what they can give you to help support Ant, whether that's for the rest of this season or more so importantly, the future, because that's what all of us believe they made that Randall and Dante trade for anyway, was their future. So,
not
yeah,
all
man.
of us.
Yeah, not all of us. Let me make that clear. Not all of us. But yeah, that's my little 1-2. Go ahead.
Oh no, it was an aside. I just saw something that said the NBA ratings was up 76% from last year on Christmas.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah,
76%. That's
Yeah,
big.
I don't know what I don't think they put out the versus the NFL. Obviously, the NFL knows it's gonna be better, but 76% is a big increase.
After we finish this, I am going to ask y'all for your ideal 5-game matchups next season. We sort of kind of can pencil in the Lakers and Warriors. So what do we think the other 4 is going to be? Before we get to that, do anybody have anything else as far as this Wolves and Mavs game? Tween and Process, welcome to the stage. If not, we're going to go ahead and move to the Celtics and Sixers.
Hello.
Shout out to the Heat legend, bro.
All right, so that's that. Again, shout out to everybody that's in here for one. I greatly appreciate it. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, guys. Don't forget that. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Yeah, I'm reading your messages, 7 Cent, and everybody being worse. He need to grow his hair back. This question was for Tez. I didn't respond to it because I thought Tez was going to see it. Tez, she said, why wouldn't Randall be in the screen to be better? Because I heard you say, like, nah, Randall probably should stay down and Rudy should be able to set the screen.
Because I don't trust the shot making off his secondary passing off the screen. You know, if they blow the screen up and you do float it over to Randall, there's not 100% that a driving lane will be there. So you have to kick out. My problem is to who? That's, you know what I'm saying. If you can answer that, if you know, that's my only problem. I'm not saying he can't. I'm saying if you do tweak that and he don't have a driving lane off the catch, who is he passing it to?
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's
J Mac got his lights on and now he ass now, bro. This shit, bro. I'm really like taken back by this, bro. Like
nah, crazy. He got his bag. He said, all right.
That boy got that lights on. It's just raps. Oh man, that's really disheartening, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro. Because he was really looked at as like one of the next, one of the next up and coming two-way wings.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the bag he got, and now it's just.
See, I've been speaking on it all year. Me, Mazag, and a couple of Shaggy. You feel me? We've been saying I'm driving right now, but I just wanted to chime in real quick, speak on the T-Wolves. Like, we all see what Anthony Edwards. Why is he not driving no more? Why is he not more explosive? Why is he showing so much threes? Everybody's seen it, bro. The paint is packed. J-Mac is getting sacked off. You got Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle. They don't know how to play, you feel me, off ball. They don't have no real scoring gravity. Like, this scenario he's under, I get it. It's frustrating. He's not a big guard. He doesn't utilize the mid-range. He's been doing a lot of driving, shooting threes, and getting to the rim. He doesn't have a middle of the court type game. So
you say he's not a big guard.
I mean, he's like 6'4". Like, that's not really. I'm talking about, like, he doesn't really utilize his height.
Yeah, but
You're a big guard.
he can use his body. And he's athletic, and he takes mid range. Like, I don't agree with that. He does use the mid range. How effective he is at it is a different discussion. But I mean, yeah, their starting lineup has 0 spacers. That's in 2024. We there's nothing else to say. Terrible job by the front office. And this is with me still holding Ann accountable for some of the things that I feel like he could be doing better. But again, starting lineup, 0 spacers.
Yep. 1 second. I'm bad. I'm much on this cookie.
Limited time deals are over. Believe, bro. Last thing I say. If J-Mac turn it around, the team will turn it around, and I stamp that.
Yeah, my comments on J-Mac was mainly
Got
like,
bad news for you, brother.
That's mainly from what I've been hearing from y'all. Like, I haven't, like, I watched some Wolves games, but it's just mainly like the talk I'm hearing from y'all with J-Mac. Like, and it's just been like, God damn, he been that bad. That's kind of what, like, kind of part of like the spirit of my comments just now was mainly about, damn, like, listening to y'all, he really been that bad. God damn. But I think he gonna.
Bro, you gotta watch him, bro. You gotta watch not just J-Mac, not just J-Mac though.
Gang, he averaging 10
the
points,
team, bro.
He averaging 10 points on 42, 32, 70, bro. That's terrible.
Ooh, wish.
That is literally terrible.
Ooh, whoosh. Lord have mercy.
That's
But I
terrible.
mean, let me, take a few jabs at my twin right quick. She say, Cat wasn't even really spacing like that anyway.
Hey, I'm never gonna
but
forget
not,
that comment.
but not in her defense though. Even though Cat wouldn't guard it, he might not have spaced the court. He was, I'm guessing, probably making more threes. Like whether or not if you were spaced, okay, cool. You're not gonna make the offense look a certain way, but at least you capitalizing more on your open looks. I'm guessing like that's what Cat did more often time like that. Cause I don't know what Julius Randle shooting this year, like from 3 or something like that. But I'm pretty sure Cat shot better last year than what he's doing this year. If I was a better, so like that's the only thing. Even
It's
though
not
Cat
really
might
even
not
about
space it.
it's not even about the percentages. They're not guarding them off ball. It's West.
But they wasn't going them off ball like that last year. Is my point.
This low, you know what this?
It's the fact that Cat actually was making the threes. I'm pretty sure they had a better clip than Julius Randle this year. Like that's mainly my point.
You know what this reminds me of with this J-Mac shit,
because
this shit reminds me of the Josh Giddey shit, bro, with OKC last year where teams didn't guard him at all. That's the same shit going on with J-Mac. Like literally the exact same, bro.
That's fair. My only thing with that Cat to Randall thing, it's not even just about how many threes are being put up a game and or like the conversion rate. Like it's deeper than that, and it goes to like for Cat, his ability to capitalize off of, and again, we clown him a lot, right? And whatever. A Cat gets clowned a lot in relation to what people thought he would be, as opposed to him just not being good. Like he was still a good basketball player. He capitalized off of defenses that were rotating. And obviously, like if you can break down a defense and then get Cat the ball, not only could he burn you from 3, in which he was more efficient, to Byron's point, Randall is shooting about 1 3 per game less, or maybe half a 3 per game less, but he's making 36%. Cat was making 41.5%, and he was shooting. He was making like 2 per game, but then also he just capitalized when it was. Again, like I was speaking to the rotations and whatnot, he was better at capitalizing off of those. And people gas Randall's like what he would bring from a passing standpoint because there aren't people to pass to. So
you cleared that up for sure, because I was about to come off and say his passing to me hasn't been like a problem, but you did clear it up. I watch him, bruh. So I'm not gonna sit here and say everything just be looking cluttered. You know what I'm saying? I don't wanna push it that way. They get good looks, bro. Like in the games when you watch, they some possessions they do have in the games, they get good looks.
How much
their problem is they don't hit the shots, bro, off the looks. That's one of their biggest problems. It's not trying to get looks. They get looks because you gonna get a screen, bro. That's already what 4 on 3.
Yeah, they're
you know what I'm
blitzing
saying?
every screen. They're throwing the ball.
So you already at an advantage with the 4 on 3 already off the screen, off rip. You throw it up to whoever the screener is. You still have the advantage. Their problem is when these shots are open, they don't have niggas who hit the shots, bro. And that's their main problem. It's the shot making. It ain't getting the looks. They get the looks. They need niggas who gonna hit the shots. And they just don't have that. And you would think Dante is supposed to be that. Nikhil been kind of up and down, but he does hit the shots. J-Mac is a problem. Conley not shooting that good off his open looks. So they have a lot of Nas Reed. The looks that he do get, them shits ain't falling like they was last year. So it's
But
like,
to be fair, they're
But
having Nas Reed play the. He's
yeah,
shooting
pull
from.
up Nas's.
He's shooting from
Can you
the
pull up
hash.
Nas's percentages again?
No, the thing about Nas Reed, when he comes in the game, the flinch and all of them is telling him, "Yo, shoot it from the hash." So he's trying to replicate what Cat did. So his man is so far out. They're really been face guarding him. Like he hasn't been. They're not leaving him open. The defensive scheme is clear.
His career.
J-Mac, left corner. We're gonna play. We're gonna zone off that nigga.
Yeah, but look at his percentages. Like
box up.
someone will have to tell me how much of Nas shooting this year is the shots he's taking versus last year, or the fact that last year looks like it was an outlier. Like, what's the?
He's taking harder shots this year. They haven't been giving him open shots, scouting report. So the shots he do take, it's like more further out. Like he's not getting unguarded threes like he did last year.
And so, like, what has been his counter to that on a game-to-game basis? Like, how is he? What's his way to remain effective besides that?
Keep shooting them.
I say going to the rim.
I don't think keep shooting them should be the solution.
Nah, I'm not with that. I said going to the rim. When he goes to the rim, because in the type of sets that they do run, the scheme that they do have, Nas Reed is a 4, but he's a versatile 4. So if some looks, he gets one-on-one matchups to the rim. He's not the one that gets, he's not the one that when he drives, there's a lot of help defense. You know what I'm saying? So he pretty much get his one-on-one to the lane. And he's effective with it. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. He's effective with it. But when he's floating on the perimeter in some sets and he does get these open looks, they're not falling, bro. So it's like his way to stay effective in the game, if he's not shooting that 3, drive to the rim and get the layup.
Do you agree he's taking harder shots?
Yes.
No, well, I know you said it, so I know you agree. I'm asking Tess.
Harder looks
than last year. Because I'm just looking at his percentages, and last year he shot 41. It looked like every other year has been basically the same percentage.
Me personally, I don't think the looks look harder, bro. I just think they're not falling. They're just not falling to me.
That could be a problem. If what Tween is saying is the case, then it's something different. But if he's getting similar looks or the same looks, and we looked at his percentages just a second ago. Like last year, he shot 41. Every other year, including this year, he's been around 35, 34. So it could be that last year was an outlier year for him.
Yeah.
So it just depends on like what is attributing him. Is it the fact that that's the case, or is it, like Tween said, is harder shots, which would be a different.
I mean, last year they played a different style though. Like Cat was one of their best passing guys. Like I'm pretty sure it was big to big. Cat to Rudy was like a top 10 assist combo.
Your main.
Mm-hmm.
The big to big action, and then when you get that mismatch, it's a swing 3. Nas Reed made him pay off those advantages.
How much
Cat was creating? It's not the same this year. Like, come on, bro, y'all better than this.
Can you say that the fact?
How much is the defense? Chance, how much is the defense collapsing on random drives this year? Like on a game-to-game basis,
Fuck all that. Just check your text message.
They when Randall was in the paint, they tend to help. That's how, and that goes to my point, Jordan. They don't. That's what I just said 5 minutes ago. They're not. The problem is not getting the looks, bro. Because when Ant drives, they collapse. When Randall was getting the ball in the post, and he do his little weird ass moves and dribble the air out the ball before he make his moves. He's not getting one-on-ones in them predicaments. They're crashing out on Randall too. So the kickouts are there. The problem is, who is he passing the ball to? That's the problem. And it's on the weak side, it tend to always be J-Mac. It tend to be Nikhil. Like on the opposites of the play to the kickouts. And then now, for some fucking reason, it's starting to look like it's Conley. But the shots are not falling, bro.
Has he been effective on his drive scoring too? Like how has he been scoring wise on his drive?
Sometimes.
Because it's like because I'm trying. The reason I'm asking those two questions.
That's drives.
Randall.
Nas.
Well, I was talking about Randall. The reason I was
Randall,
asking
my
is because
fault.
like the thought process of them coming into the year was obviously Randall being one of the main playmakers, right? If not the main at times. And so I feel like and this is something we had talked about before, if you're gonna have a wing be in that role, I feel like for you to be a really good team or the team they want to be, if he's gonna be in that role, he has to be either you gotta have knockdown shooters, which they don't have, to convert off of it sounds like the attention he is getting, or he has to be super effective scoring wise on his drives. And it just sounds like he's kind of, as far as the situation, he's effective scoring wise on the drives, and then the shooting is trash around him. So it lessens like what he brings, I think, because both elements aren't there.
I mean, also,
Randall
talking about Nas,
and his role.
Yeah, Randall and how he's when teams been loading up. Basically, that's what you're saying, right? On his drive.
Yeah. Because for example,
has he been spraying out? No, he has not been spraying out when he's going up against a loaded defense. That's the problem too. When
you say he hasn't, what you mean he hasn't been like he hasn't been
like when he gets it?
Does he not spray out, or is he selective on who he spray out to?
Yeah,
that is a good point. Maybe it is who.
Because I'm telling y'all what it is, bro. Like
no, I hear you, Taz. I'm gonna watch every Wolves game,
bro.
moving forward.
He gets the ball in the post. Jordan, I'm telling he gets the ball in the post, bro. Mm-hmm. They do clamp down on him, but you know when you clamp down, the pass is the opposite corner. That's the pass because the defense backs a turn. But the players who are in that opposite corner is not shooters.
Yeah.
So like 1110 said, it ain't him passing. He passing to certain niggas because these niggas ain't making the shots. So it's selective, bro. I know what the pass is. You know what I'm saying? I know the right pass.
And the strong side. Are you saying J-Max in the strong side for those passes?
Or it be Conley, and
they're not gapping off Conley respectfully. Like this is not
Conley
true.
hasn't converted
you gotta listen, bro. You have to listen. You have to listen. We're not saying they gapping off Conley. We're saying they gapping off Randall to pass to Conley, bro. That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
Whose numbers are these on the screen? These Randall?
I think
this is Nas Reed.
Oh, this is Nas.
Also, the biggest fucking problem, like I've been saying for the past.
So if you scroll down, I think it does like closest defender.
With this team
like yeah, there we go.
Is Rudy? He's fucking terrible. He gives you nothing offensively, and he's no threat in the pick and roll.
Don't worry, Wesley.
So frequency, a lot of his shots is wide open. Is what they're saying. Like 33% of his shots. That's what it says to me right there.
But that like to Nessa's point to that, I said he's shooting hash threes. Like his open shot is basically the defender is not within 3 feet or 6, whatever the exact number is feet of you. If you're shooting a three from the hash, the defender is not going to be right next. That's an open shot hypothetically, yes. But is it an easy shot? Like an open shot doesn't mean it's an easy shot. Nas Reed is shooting a lot of deep threes. That's the point I was making.
All
right. Next game. Fucking team sucks anyway.
We about to talk about. Never mind.
About to talk about what?
Let's just get to the next game.
Oh my God, Tyrese Maxey, y'all. Merry Christmas.
You said earlier why I don't show too many clips. I don't do it on YouTube because of copyright. So like when I be ending, I be having to like clip and trim out the stuff. If I'm on playback and not YouTube, I'll be showing clips more. But obviously, I'll be on YouTube. If you want to hear y'all, make sure y'all like the video. If you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. The third game we had the Sixers versus the Celtics. Excuse me. Hope y'all didn't hear that. Excuse me. Sixers won 118-114. Let me put this on the screen real quick. And then Process, man. What's up, man? Talk about this game, man. Y'all now won 8 out of y'all last 11 games. Y'all sitting at 11-17. And my guy, 11-10 guy, he performed yesterday, man. So how do you feel about the game overall? Caleb Martin, bro.
Yeah,
what do you mean hand? What do you mean hand? Who are you saying hand to?
I didn't know who you meant. You said my guy.
He thought y'all was talking about Maxey.
Yeah.
Wait, Maxey is my guy. What you mean?
Yeah,
Maxey is his guy though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what you like? What you?
No, I know. Then you
I
said
know 11-10. I know.
I was like, what the hell? Yeah, no, yeah,
BBN. You went to Kentucky.
Martin, man, he was hot, and yeah, everything was falling. He made some bullshit shots too, and they still went in. So, shout out to him. He was clearly on fire, and he clearly does well against that team. But it's a good win. They've been winning recently, like you said. I think it's like 8 out of the last 11 or 7 out of the whatever. It's nice to have a healthy team together. It was fun. I mean, it's always fun playing the Celtics. It's always an intense game playing them, especially on Christmas. But Maxey was just incredible, and Embiid was good as well. Martin was great. The defense played really well, I thought, including Maxey's defense. Paul George sucked, but it is what it is. I mean, he got good looks. He just needs to start knocking them down. But yeah, it was fucking awesome. It's great to see that team full strength. Actually, we don't even have McCain, who's off to a really good season. Who was off to a good season, and we still, won. Yabusele played really, really well too. So it's good just to see everybody out there. They're 3-0 when Maxey, Paul George, and Embiid play a full game, which is a good sign. But Maxey is just incredible. He's just an incredible player. He's just an incredible talent. He's just so skilled at so many things. He can beat you in so many different ways. He was incredible last night. He's the best player on the court for both teams. And seeing Embiid getting into the swing of things is great. And it's just good to see them win. I think that Mazzulla kind of fucked up coaching a little bit. I think Nurse had the edge on him in that game. We almost lost it at the end, but we made some clutch plays to win it. And clutch free throws, by the way. That's something that goes under a lot of people. Like, nobody really catches how great of a free throw shooter Embiid is. And it matters. Being a 7-foot big man like that, he's a really good free throw shooter. And he came in clutch with 2 free throws at the end. The defense, like I said, was really good. He's a force when he's down there in the middle. It's so hard for people to score down there. And we did good at closing out and rotating. And Maxey's become a really solid defender. Like, he's not like you can't pick on him anymore. This year he's been like pretty good. Nothing crazy. Obviously, he's not like a lockdown defender, but like he used to be able to get picked on, used to be able to just go straight at him, put him in the post, do all this shit. He had a couple plays when Tatum got the ball and he got switched on him. He did a good job, and same with Brown. But we did a good job neutralizing them, and we did a good job, stopping them guys that really fucking kill us, like the Peyton Pritchards and all them shit like that. So we did a good job on them, and we made them pay, and we shot the ball really well.
Speak on PG.
He did. He did get in. He got 2 early. He got 2 early fouls.
I said Paul George wasn't good. I said he got some open looks. He's just gonna have to start knocking them down. But I mean, we picked it up for him last night. Speak on PG. There you go.
They're gonna have to start posting
Yabusele and Kyle Lowry.
bro.
Where the Yabusele and Kyle Lowry love, bro?
What?
How about you say that when you want to speak on the game, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
Also, I said Yabusele's been great for us.
He
also.
literally said Yabusele too. That's the funny part.
Yeah, and So Kyle Lowry was good too. He hit a big 3. We had a lineup with him and Maxey and Reggie Jackson, and I think that's what Q Sims is talking about, which is weird, but it was working. And it was like 5 minutes into the fourth quarter, and Paul George and Embiid were still on the bench because that lineup was working, but then they put them in, and we closed the game out. It was good. It's just a really good win. They've been playing really good basketball recently. And like I said, I wasn't really worried about this team. I thought they were going to get into the playoffs, even if they're a bottom seed. I still think they're going to get in. They're probably going to be a top 5 seed, top 6 seed in the playoffs this year because the East is very weak. So we'll see. And we're just a force no matter what for any team if we're all healthy, because Embiid is still just a monster by himself. To go along with Maxey, to go along with the new additions on this team, and if Paul George is what he's supposed to be for this team, and we're just going to be a tough team to beat in the playoffs.
Yep, well said, bro. I don't got no problem.
No.
Process. Tell them how Maxey one of the best guards in the NBA, bro.
I said that before the season. I said he was top 5 going into this season, and people are like, "You're crazy." I still think he is going to be a top 5 guard at the end of the season, point guard. And he's.
You say you want to stage 11-10. It's probably tripping.
I don't even know what to say about him anymore.
Try again,
he's fucking amazing. He's just amazing. He's gotten better and better and better every season. And he took what Harden taught him and he uses it in his game. And he's just amazing off ball. He's great on ball. He's so fast. That inbound play to him to pretty much end the game yesterday, where he made that incredible layup. He just blows by everybody. It's a great play call by Nurse, and he just makes it happen because he's so quick, and his finishing ability at the rim is insane for his size, and he also he has like the worst whistle in the NBA. I don't fucking get it. He drives to the lane, and he just has such a bad whistle, but he'll get there. But he's just incredible. He's definitely going to be a top 5 point guard by the end of this season. I mean, I said it before the year, but I think it will be, and he's clearly our number 2. I know you're laughing, BJ. I don't know why you want to hate on Maxey now that you have to root for this team.
Shout out Process, bro.
Third best player.
I'm not gonna hold you. That was some good.
I can't laugh now. I'm just laughing.
That bro behind the
I feel like you said a funny
bounce
statement.
pass, I was like, yo, he's in that nigga
How
Uno
is that
bag. He was in that nigga, but I'm not gonna lie, that nigga Maxey, bro, he really walked him down. The layup at the end, the threes, the defense on Tatum. Bro, he got like 3 stops on Tatum, and then he was even communicating. He was telling, yo, Yabusele, yo, it's all you. You feel me? They weren't doubling off nobody. They were staying home. You feel me? He said, guard your yard. Bro, this the Maxey I was really trying, bro. I like that. I like what I was seeing. No funny, but no, I don't know why Nick Nurse brought in PG. I was saying that during the game. Yabusele and Kyle Lowry were the reason y'all was up that many. You got to reward them in the fourth, bro. That was whack to me.
Bro, you're not gonna go away from Paul
Bob
George.
benching.
No,
your
but I'm
next
saying
contract,
Lowry
bro?
defensively.
Bro,
Yabusele
we gotta stop.
on the
We gotta
glass.
stop having
Come
these
on, bro. It
combos.
was they did.
You don't bench.
They earned more
You
minutes,
don't bench
bro.
max guys for.
They earned a right to close.
Yabusele and Kyle Lowry. I'm sorry. PG's gonna close games. Like that. That's not a realistic ask of Nick Nurse. Hey, bench your free agent acquisition, especially when he's trying to get acclimated. He's trying, like, again, PG does need to play better, but he started the year off with 2 injuries, and he's on a new team. There's grace, and he deserves the grace. He's earned the grace. But yes,
Didn't
he's gonna
Process
close
just say
games.
it's their third time, their third game playing like all 3?
Yeah, all 3 of them. But he said all 3 of them played the entire game. There was games that one of them got injured. You got the Embiid face injury against Indiana.
We got that, Twin. You better repeat the same thing. You better repeat the
And
same thing.
Tween, you know what tends to happen?
Nah,
The
you
more
good, you
role
good.
players play, they play worse. There's a thing called diminishing returns, bro. You don't just leave these guys
It's also
in
very
to
true.
get together for as long stretches of time because they tend to play worse over that stretch of time. That's why you put you did your job. Pat on the
It's
back.
only one role player who's watched that can play 23 straight minutes of a game and continue to just get better as he stays on the court. But we'll talk about that.
Nice plug.
I feel
like I want to shout out my demon Caleb Martin, bro. They keep the hate alive. They keep leaving him open. I saw JB had a quote after the game saying the game plan was leave Caleb open. They don't learn, bro. They don't learn. Apparently, since he's been back from his shoulder injury, he's shooting 10 of 14, or he's made 10 out of his last 14 3 attempts. So I was telling like Q Sims and Derek, I think earlier, or whatever. I was like, he's playing hurt. He looks better, healthier, I guess you could say. His shot is still funky. You know, his shot form changes throughout the season, but they left him open. He had 7 threes yesterday, 7 of 9, and just let him open. And I said, bro, like, I don't know why y'all keep complaining about Caleb Martin when y'all leave him open.
Nick
Like,
Nurse said the same thing.
At some point, you gotta go guard him.
Mm-hmm.
He's done it in TD Garden so many times at this point. So he takes it as disrespect. He takes it personally when they leave him open also, by the way.
I was going to ask, does anyone know the score when KP went down? Like, what was the score at that time when KP checked out?
He rolled his ankle like first quarter, and then he didn't play at halftime.
Was he that bad yesterday?
Yeah, I saw a lot of Boston. I saw a lot of Boston.
He didn't even
like,
play.
oh my god,
Bro, you had Boston fans saying, "Man, I'm good on KP."
So
because he's always hurt.
Because
he
hurt.
Oh,
I thought it was more due because he didn't like Byron in his minutes. I thought he was
No, it's not.
Nah,
just
he was
that.
playing.
Some of them think some of them think it look a little different when he in there. It's not just him hurt and all that.
No, he
It was
does.
that.
When he was on the court, bro, they were playing good basketball. Like
What
he got hurt. He got hurt in the first quarter. Like
Yeah, he was trying to drive and he rolled his ankle.
And then he
and
checked
he
himself
played
out,
through
right?
it.
No, what I'm saying,
he played through
Tween-
it in the first half, sort of, and then
He
he
checked
didn't play the
himself out in
second half.
though, right?
What?
Probably.
What I'm saying,
Yeah, he
Tween, is
played
some
13
people think
minutes in
that
this game.
stylistically they look different when he like worse when he's out there. That is starting
You
to
think
be a
they
little
look
bit of a
so
I don't know about
Jordan,
that.
not Jordan
I
Woods, not some
Jordan
people.
Hey, Jordan, I kind of agree to a degree, right? But for that Philly matchup, I wouldn't say that because I thought like the spacing that they were having with his size out there was like actually helping him a lot. And Byron, for reference, he was 3 of 8, but he was 3 from 6 from 3, so he was playing okay in 13 minutes, like two rebounds, 3 assists, like 9 points, 3
The
threes,
real
3
issue
assists.
with
That's not terrible.
KP has a lot of games, to Amadou's point, where he's never seen a shot that he doesn't think is a good shot. And it can throw off the rhythm of the offense at times. And it's like,
feel like that's
okay,
a
if you're
team
gonna
thing,
do that,
dog.
you need to convert. Like, be really, really good while doing it. Because I think Boston fans, excuse me, and rightfully so, I think they understand. Look, obviously Tatum is number one, numero uno. And JB, regardless of, and he hasn't played well enough this year. I want to be very clear. Jalen needs to play better. But JB is clearly number 2. And sometimes KP throws that off. Like, and I think Boston fans who may feel like what Jordan was saying, I think that's where that sentiment may be coming from.
And Wes,
I don't know. I feel like that's an entire Boston thing because they all do that, man. Like
yeah.
Horford will take ill-advised like threes. D. White will do it.
Peyton
Drew will do
Pritchard.
it.
Are those
Yeah,
shits
like
even ill-advised at this point though?
it's open. Like he's
You
been
gotta take the
No,
good. I
they're
think
definitely ill-advised.
No, he definitely, especially on the mid
because
post.
KP be taking a lot of 30-footers. Like that was
it's
stuff he was doing.
kind
He was doing that last year.
Hey,
So
hey,
I don't know.
but
I
you
feel
can't.
like
It's
it's a
hard to be specific in
11-10.
what their
Every
play
time I
style
check
and
the real app, it's his 34 Mr. Make 3 from KP. I swear, 34 feet, 36 feet. It's always like 32 and above, bro.
it's hard to rein that in though with the way they play.
But I will say,
You can't take the good with the bad. You get to take the good
No,
with the bad.
bro.
Hey,
KP been
Jordan.
doing that. KP been doing that since Dallas, since
Yeah,
the
and
Washington.
Jordan, to my
That's a
point though,
KP thing.
like to I think there's real merit to the point about like KP and bogging down the offense at times. But I think in this specific matchup, KP does a lot of things well. Just getting Embiid ass off the paint, bro. Like forcing you to actually like guard 5 out with a true big. Like shout out Al, but like, bro, this shit done fell off, bro. Respectfully, like the defense, the shit done fell off. Like, so like KP to me was the guy who was getting like Embiid out of the paint, and then when KP went down, it was like he was able to kind of stay in the paint.
If
To
we
me,
do
more
get
than
them in the playoffs, I wonder if he's going to start.
would you say you kind of covered.
I
your
mean,
mic.
you're gonna see him in the first round, so like
I
you
was
get
going
to
to
see
say
real soon.
if we match up with them in the playoffs, I wonder who's going to start. Like, because Drew's going to start, I wonder if they put White on the bench or they put Horford on the bench, because KP cannot guard Embiid.
What?
Didn't they literally use White last year?
They're gonna play
the Drew on
KP at the 5, Tatum at the 4, JB at the 3, and
then have Drew front him, right?
White will never ever come off the bench again.
Ever.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's just a tough matchup. That's all.
Like,
Because last year when they matched up with y'all, didn't they just run Drew fronting Embiid?
That was one game in the regular season, but that was it, and it didn't work.
I mean, I don't think they're
game they did that.
What do you mean it didn't work? Like,
I don't think that they're gonna make their lineup decisions off, what's gonna stop Philly. I think they're just gonna try to run their offense and be okay with that.
Yeah, no, I agree.
7 times.
They're gonna leave it that way, but I'm just saying it's kind of a tough matchup with Embiid. That's all.
I don't think no team wants to stop Embiid. It's just like, you feel me? You got to contain the others.
Does Boston feel vulnerable to y'all?
Good luck.
I mean,
I'm not doing it.
Nah.
What was the question? 11-10?
No, I said, do y'all think Boston's a little more vulnerable
Fuck no.
than they were this year
Go ahead,
than they were
Byron.
last year?
No, I don't. I just think they're the same Boston.
In the East or overall to win the chip?
Byron said, nah.
Yeah.
I do think they're more vulnerable. That doesn't mean that they're not going to get out the East, but I think they're more vulnerable. I don't think they're, because again, like I said, Jaylen Brown isn't playing at the same level. Even though Tatum is arguably playing better, JB isn't playing at that same level. I think White's contribution is like White is really, 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 really good, but he has very up and down at times, or he goes through spells where it's just like not quite as effective. He has stretches where he's an all-star, and then he has those stretches where he's clearly a role player, and a really good role player, but a role player nonetheless. And I think Boston, as it stands right now, like Drew Holiday has regressed this season as well. KP obviously was hurt to start the season, but while he's been on the court, he doesn't look like the best version of himself. And they have a lot of things that they need to, kind of regress back to the mean to be who they were last year.
Yeah, their
Because
defense
I
hasn't
went
been
through
as
like
good
4 players, yeah,
this year as it was last year.
and that's another good thing.
Have they looked more vulnerable? Sure, but as far as them actually being more vulnerable, I'm not judging that at all until mid-March at the earliest. I don't give a fuck.
That's what
Like,
I gotta see it.
I'm cool. I'm not doing that shit. Like that defense, I expect that defense to be, even if it's not as good as last year, I expect that defense to be pretty close to what it was around that time. I think there is something to be said for, and they've spoken on this, just like the attention that because I started to listen to their post game pressers when they lose and shit to kind of see how they feel about some of the things we're talking about as far as the vulnerability and stuff. And it seems to be a lot of effort, attention to detail. That's a lot of the stuff that they speak on, and I think that's the stuff that just is naturally going to lock in when it comes to that time. Now, if it's still floundering, and then JB hasn't turned it around, because that is a really big thing. That would probably be the biggest thing I have my eye on.
Yeah.
JB's going to have to turn it around at some point for them to do what they need to do. But if that, so that would be one thing I guess you could keep your eye on. But the defense and the other shit, yeah, talk to me in late March, mid-March.
Because I do know when KP came back, like their defense did get better because of the rim protection that KP provides. But he's just, I don't know, the injury stuff. Like he comes back, he tweaks something again. It's just like,
and that's another thing that I
think
think
is he gonna be there?
That's another
Because he
thing.
wasn't there
Yeah,
last year as well. So
constantly being in and out the lineup, I think throws off just rhythm and flow. And again, obviously, they want him there. He needs to be there, but they need some consistency from him being available. It's hard to be at your best when you have a guy who's constantly in and out the lineup because things are, ever changing. Just always, okay, well, we got to move this around when he's healthy. And then when he's not healthy, we got to go back to this. And, you kind of set into play styles and hierarchies when he's not there. And then when he's there, the play style so much doesn't change. It's not as drastic, but the hierarchy definitely changes. And I think it's tough. But also like Peyton Pritchard, he's regressed recently. And I think that, kind of affects how well they can play. At least if Jalen's not Jalen was 23 points on 23 shots. But Peyton was 1 for 9 yesterday. Like if Peyton's not who he's been to start the season, which was 6-man, it's a draft. Like I think the team is different. I'll just leave it there.
I wonder if
be
they get as
honest,
many
like-
threes up with KP on the court versus without KP on the
You said what?
I said, I wonder how many threes they get up with KP on the court versus with him out.
I think me and Evanson
can
were like
check
tracking this game, like how many threes they took in like the first quarter. I think they took 19 shots total and 13 of them were threes. I think it was because that first quarter like was just felt like every shot that they were getting up was just a 3-pointer for Boston. I was just like, damn, like, are they gonna drive a little bit more? But I do know like Boston has been a low drive team the past 2 years. They've been bottom 5 in terms of drives and stuff. So, it's a double-edged sword. Like they get cold, and then you saw in the fourth quarter they got hot from 3, and then suddenly they're only down by 5. So it's interesting to see kind of the balance and stuff with that stuff. But KP, he took 6 threes and he only played 13 minutes. Like,
yeah,
that's a lot already. That's what,
But
second most?
They've lost
Well,
3
no,
of their last
third.
4 games, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just looked up.
Yeah,
It's about
shit.
the same. I think they take looking at 50.3 with him,
Yeah, they're gonna get him up regardless.
49.5 without him. Yeah, it's about the same
That's how
shit.
they play. So interesting.
But I wonder, and then we can wrap it, I guess. Because his threes are a bit different than some of the other guys taking threes off a swing. So, his are a lot of above the break, just that step in, whatever. So
30-footers.
yeah, a little different flow of the offense.
And I want to add this in this stretch where they've lost 3 of their last 4 to the Peyton point that I made. Peyton is 11 of 35 in those games.
JD season, man. Give my boy JD that role, man.
You know, nah, Peyton.
JD.
Bro.
Yeah,
Who
bro.
is he talking about?
I do
Please,
think they're
you gotta
really
let that die, bro.
Peyton
I
reliant
don't gotta let
right
that
now.
die, Leventon.
What
It's
player
not
is he talking
happening.
about?
JD Davison or whatever.
Hey, bro, watch
Next game, man.
Hey, watch back at
For real,
Leventon, bro.
too.
You better
Y'all
than
gotta
him
let
right
y'all
now.
gotta let that go.
Nah, but yeah,
3 of their
Wes,
last 4. Okay.
I would want to track it more, but I do think the games that I've from even just like the games I watch at Boston, when that nigga Peyton ain't making nothing, or like Sam, or they're not getting like that bench production, which is mostly threes.
Yeah, Sam has a
It's
bad back
hard.
apparently. He's
What
got
happened?
some back issues. Sam Hauser.
Yeah, that nigga been out that bitch 0-4.
They add to that math equation the Boston play on offense, bro.
What'd you say, Byron? You kind of low.
I said they're a big part of that math. They're a big part of that math equation that Boston is playing on offense.
No, 100%. Because if Pepe goes, what was he like? And I'll take out the like 2 heaves. What was he like? 0 of 7 without the 2 heaves or some shit like that.
Probably.
Probably
something like that.
Without the heaves.
I didn't want to count like the end of the quarter shit. Like
one other thing
like seconds left when a nigga just throw it from like 35 plus, like not really a
Yeah,
shot.
he was 0 for 6 without the heaves.
Oh, you said he was 0 for 6?
Q Sims, I was about to say that too about Maxey. Maxey, he's getting a little bit of a mean streak now, so I like that. Seeing that, out of him. Apparently he was talking to Joe, telling him to get Hauser out the game, and Joe took Hauser out the game because he's frying out.
You saw it last year in the Knicks series a little bit.
Yeah, he's getting a little mean, so that's dope for Maxey to see him kind of progress that way.
It was
Philly, their
He need to
defense
turn into a killer, bro.
It's so crazy.
I want to
because I
commend
thought
like
that they
Philly
would
and their
guard
defense
ball
because
better.
they've been pretty good in terms of deflections and steals. And they're forcing a lot of turnovers and like making it difficult for Boston to run some of their stuff that they wanted to do. So even with like Embiid out, they were still like a pretty good team in terms of forcing turnovers, steals, and stuff like that. And Embiid looked pretty good defensively, rotating. I thought he had a pretty good game in terms of rotations defensively and stuff like that. So shout out to Philly for a pretty good win as they try to climb up the standings and stuff.
Yeah, I think if you want to talk about vulnerability for Boston, you would have to be talking about either the Knicks or, I guess the Bucks, because they've been playing better. But I don't want to. If you say Boston's vulnerable, I don't want to hear Philly's name because they got.
I don't know about the Bucks.
Sure, I'm saying like if you wanted to say that, I'm just talking about teams that are trending up versus Boston looking shaky. Like I don't want to hear Philly in that, at least right now because they got similar. They're trending up, but we know Embiid could get. Oh shit. And Paul George has been shitty too, which he's gonna have to turn that around. I think he's gonna be the first round matchup.
Hold on. How can he turn it?
Tobias better.
You know how Paul George likes to operate: pin downs, wide pin downs, curl actions, top block, swing. Yeah. You feel me? He's not just a catch and shoot player. He's a guy that needs to be in pick and roll. He needs to ISO a little, maybe post up a little.
So what
he's
is that?
Versatile.
Are you refuting what I said, Tween, or like what do you?
No, I'm saying he can't turn it around if they're not putting him in position to turn it around. He's literally standing in the corner. And when he do get it, like he gets it with like 8 seconds on the clock, and then he can't really ISO.
Well, then if they don't, and he's not able to be more effective on the court, then they won't win shit. I guess that would be what I'm saying. Yeah, they won't.
They're winning despite of him. They're not really winning with No,
I mean like in the playoffs.
He's saying playoffs.
Okay. This ain't gonna work. Paul George doing what he's doing right now ain't gonna work in the playoffs. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. It's not gonna work.
I think it might be a Nick Nurse offensive issue because I was talking to one of the homies about this. Nick Nurse hasn't had an elite offense in his career. Like he's not he's not an offensive wizard when it comes to it. He just like get a ball down low, post up, like curl swing. He's not an innovative offensive set type guy. He has the offensive talent.
Has Tibbs had one before this year?
You said what?
Has Tibbs had one before this year? Anybody know? An elite offensive team.
He's been Boston.
Always good offenses. I don't know.
I mean, he was an assistant on that team.
Yeah. So, and the reason I asked that is I think Tibbs has one this year, and I think he just has the talent. I think that's kind of goes hand in hand.
Tibbs was never known to be an offensive coach, even when he had other rosters,
field and 31% from three.
Yeah, I don't think it's a nurse issue as far as the
That's
offense.
a nurse issue, bro.
That's not a nurse issue.
It's not a nurse issue, bro.
My God.
Players perform better, you get better results. Cats performing over there to the Knicks. Guess what? Tibbs not known as a big offensive mind. Guess what their offense is? I mean,
I think they're second in the league.
Yeah,
Under Memphis?
so
That's the point.
That's the point, yeah. And Tibbs is not. They ain't running nothing complex shit over there, bro. They playing off of effort and Cat and Brunson making shots, and being who they should be at the top two best players on the team.
Yeah, their players are converting. Even Mikal and OG.
Yeah, Mikal, OG.
Josh Hart, Josh Hart. I just told y'all yesterday, 14 points per game, 68% true shooting.
I didn't know his true shooting was that high when you said that. That was crazy.
Like that's just kind of
I
how
was
it
like,
goes.
what the hell, man?
PG will be fine. He will start making shots that he's accustomed to making, and the Sixers will be fine as long as their players can stay healthy. Maxey's trending upwards, and B looks good when he's on the court. Now it's just about getting eight to join the party.
Is that field goals, threes, and free throws like combined as an average?
True shooting, yeah.
Yeah.
No, look, threes, yeah, but yeah, threes, long, yeah.
Threes, free throws,
threes, twos,
2 points.
and free throws.
Yeah.
All twos are weighted the same. I think threes are weighted a little higher. Free throws are just free throws. They're weighted.
You said what about the threes and the true shooting?
I said they're weighted higher.
Oh, the threes are weighted higher. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Because I remember when we was talking about this yesterday, or was that 2 days ago with the ant shit. What is it supposed to be? Like, what's the
league average? Like 57 or 58. One of them. I think it's 58. What's the league average? 58.
Probably 57.8 last time I checked.
Somewhere in that
basically,
ballpark.
basically 58. Just say 58.
Yeah. So that's all it is. League average for true shooting would be more. But yeah, we'll circle back to that in a second. Thank everybody that commented on the 3 games that we went over so far. Even thank you to everybody that been here since we talked about the NFL Christmas Day games. We are 4 hours into the show today. Thank y'all so much for the support. Don't forget y'all about the Fact and Stats Playback Room. We watch NBA games in there every single night, starting with the first one with OKC and I'm having a brain fart. Who y'all got at 7 o'clock? Pacers. Yeah. So 4 hours we'll be watching that game. Again, it's playback.tv/fact and stat. The link to that is in the description. If you ever want to watch
NBA
games,
so bad.
If you ever want to watch NBA games with myself and others, people that's part of the Fact and Stats community, make sure y'all pull up every single night. And then what I wanted to say, make sure y'all like the video. Facts. What I haven't said this. Speak your mind. Y'all, the next person that be getting become a member, make sure y'all spam that boom joint for me. Next person be becoming a member, make sure y'all spam that boom joint in the chat for me. You guys can extend your support for Facts and Stats with becoming a member on the YouTube side of things. You don't got to be on your phone to do. You don't got to be on a computer to do that. You can join straight from your phone. The link to that is in the description. There's 3 different levels to do that as well. They all have different customized perks. So make sure y'all take a look at that and extend your support for the Fact and Stats platform. Greatly appreciate it. Live every single day on YouTube. Arguably the best game of the night to me. We have the Lakers win 115-113. I was worried, but I'm trying to get in my BJ bag. Because I bet. BJ was like, don't cash out. So I'm trying to get in my BJ bag and never cash out bets anymore. But when AD went down, I was concerned, bro. I was concerned when AD went down, and I feel like he wasn't going to return. They didn't announce him out for the remaining of the game. It's like literally midway to in the third.
Was on tunnel watch, y'all boys.
What did I say during the game yesterday? I'm not even watching the game. I'm watching the tunnel. No funny. Like I'm legit watching the tunnel.
Watching the tunnel is crazy.
Bro, I was watching the tunnel waiting for AD, bro. I can't make this shit up. It's bogus, bro. But you know it is what it is, bro. We got to see LeBron and Steph go at it on Christmas. I think both guys hit 30 plus. LeBron had 31 points, 10 assists. And yeah, Curry had 38 points. My goodness. 14 for 24, 8 threes. We also seen Wiggins be good for the Warriors offensively in this one. Then we also seen Austin Reeves have a triple-double for the Lakers in this one. We had some good Max Christie minutes. We had some good Dalton Connect minutes, especially with D'Lo not playing. We even had some good Rui. Rui had a good game because at one point he was 5 for 6 from 3. And his last 3 that he hit, I'm like, damn, he pulling that. Like it was off like some loose ball type shit, fell right into his laps type. Grabbed it, stepped in, knocked it down. So shout out to Rui. Thankfully, we have Jordan up here. We have Byron up here. And we have other people that can chime in on the game, and I'll do that as well. But Jordan, man, Lakers 17 and 13 on the season now, 115 and 113. What went through your mind in this game? And you know, ultimately,
I think there when AD, Bron, and Reeves play. I mean, AD barely played last night. They're 15 and 8, so that is a stat I got my eye on. Reeves is very important to this team. That's top 2, top 3, maybe top 1 game he's played because it wasn't just the triple-double. It was, I mean, within the triple-double was the rebounds. Even when he wasn't shooting well early, he was breaking down the defense, getting to other guys. The tip-outs were crucial. Just played a really smart basketball game. And defensively, he wasn't ass. He was passable, if not slightly above average. So I just thought he played one of his better games, just impact-wise, watching the basketball game. If you were watching, even when he wasn't shooting as good. I mean, LeBron had that 7-game stretch where he was ass earlier in the middle part of the season. His last 7, he's 28, 8 and 7 or some shit like that on 53, 30.
Boom. Shout out to T215
on his birthday, bro.
On his birthday, right? On his birthday. T always been a real nigga, bro. I greatly appreciate you extending your support for the platform and just me, me period as well. Wanting to see me win, wanting to see the platform elevate, and that's what it's all about. So thank you so much, brother. You've been a real one since I met you, bro. Make sure y'all keep spamming them booms, man. Shout out to all the members in the chat. T, welcome to the family. Welcome to the team.
I had to join up, bro. You feel me?
Welcome to the family, bro. Welcome to the family. It's greatly appreciated.
The way I be asking for VIPs, I'm like, I gotta join up, bro. I used a little 5 on the birthday cash app. Shout out, man. Shout out, Ed, man.
Shout out to you,
stats,
bro.
Man.
VIPs definitely do get. Members definitely do get priorities on my little small VIP selections. So keep that in mind. That playback gives us. But yeah, welcome, brother. Welcome all the time. Facts. Appreciate y'all for dropping them boom into the chat, man. I will be getting this. I'm gonna have a soundboard within the next week. Let me just say that within the next week I'm gonna have a soundboard, and that's gonna make it a little better too. But back to Jordan Woods. My bad, brother. I always.
Oh no, you of course. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Brian last 7. I think it's like 28, 8 and 7 or 28.
Last 7, 28
like that. Just something like that on 53, 39, 82. Like he's
and this is after the
this is after Miami.
This was after the stinker that you say he was having, and when he took the game or 2 break, right?
Yeah, like he's fine. Like he's gonna be fine. Like I do think he's gonna have stretches, like 2 or 3 game stretches, maybe 3 or 4 game stretches where he's not as good as this. So you could say that's a little bit of regression from years past, but people acting like that 7-game stretch was somehow now him. It was kind of crazy. Like he's way closer to this than he is to that. Me and Byron won the war on Christie. I think it's safe to say. His impact on both ends of the court has been exactly what you would hope it would be. This is more than we were asking for him, to be honest. We was asking for him to just be a solid little, 15 to 18 minute a night guy and be a 8th guy in a rotation. He's been pretty good, really good on his spot ups, converting at a high level for really his 3 years as a pro, to be honest. But last year and this year especially. And yeah, when it's a close game with us and Golden State late, I feel comfortable. This is a carbon copy of the double overtime game we played against them. Defensive breakdown, Steph open 3. We come back down and win the game at the last play. It's the exact same shit that happened in the double overtime game last year.
Offensive line screen.
Yeah, like Steph was amazing late, but like 2 of them were breakdowns. So the 3 he made in the corner was ridiculous. But the layup they conceded to him, it's like you can get a better contest than that down the lane. And then the three, just give up the two before you give up a wide open three. That's a practice shot for him.
You talking about that three at
the end,
bro.
You said what? You said what?
No, bro.
I can't hear you, Taz.
Y'all did not win that either, though, bro.
Yes, bro. Yeah, bro. Yes, we did. We
you talking about Max?
Christy, yeah, that's over, bro. Like that.
I don't know what you talking about.
That shit is a wrap. Because we just said he could be an eighth man. Like you don't like an eighth man to you moving forward. Like,
Nah, he definitely do.
That shit
Nah,
wraps,
I'm playing, bro.
Yeah,
bro,
no.
on this shit. Prove it on this shit.
But no, that's it. I'm not gonna write too long on this. They play well. They've been playing well as of late. I think the ceiling, with other teams getting hurt, I think they could potentially be as high as 5. I'm still gonna say 6 or 7, more than likely not, because the team is gonna be inconsistent. But 5 is not out of the question.
It's looking like that top 4 might be stamped. It's getting close. I know. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of season left to play,
I'm not gonna lie though.
Like an injury or something.
Hey, look, though, I ain't gonna lie though.
I said 5 to 8 for us.
When the refs letting the Lakers play, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That
defense?
Austin, deep, like as far as on defense, when they let the Lakers play, that Austin, Max, Cam, Bron, AD lineup is it, bro. That's it right there. That's what you rock out with. That's
but on both sides, even on the Lakers on offense, they didn't give them no calls. Like it was really a get out the mud type game. Because when Bron was going downhill, they didn't call nothing. When Curry got hit in the wrist, they didn't call. You feel me? I like that. If you're not gonna call it, don't call it for both sides.
Got bad news.
That's what I'm saying. Because normally though, when Max and Cam come in, when Max is starter now, but when Cam come in with Max, them get 2 perimeter, be physical, and normally them 2 niggas be in foul trouble a lot, bro.
Yeah.
So, but when they letting them play, man, bro,
other thing with that, Tez,
them two niggas together, when they letting them play, they wreak havoc, bro. They do.
Because you know, Cam not gonna make shit. A part of that is Max making his shots, like to make that lineup able to stay on the court. If you got 2 niggas not converting, then they can't stay on together.
That's a good point.
I do like how JJ don't shy away from them too, bro. I do like that, bro, because most coaches is trying to shy away from certain shit at work. Oh, Cam is this. Some niggas think Max is this, but nah, bro. When our runs come from when them 2 niggas in a game, like, and it's really wild to really say that looking at this team, like when Cam and Max are the 2 role players out there with the Bron, AD, and Reeves, they make their runs.
Bro, we extended the lead last night without Bron, AD, and obviously no D-Lo twice.
Well, I'll be damned. You put two players that can play defense around Bron, AD, and Reeves. I'll be goddamn.
The funniest part about this game, because I was telling Byron this during the game. I'm like, bro, I never seen a player have this game Rui had yesterday. His defense was a F, and his offensive shot making was an A.
No, that's a fact.
Like, nigga, I was telling Byron, I was like, look at that. This nigga's the low man, and he's getting out the way for Wiggins dunks.
Yeah, when he had that one where this dude, I wish we could pull it up because I remember which one. He dead ass waved at Wiggins, bro.
Bro,
he didn't even try to contest.
I was calling it out all night. I'm like, why
remember
is
though, bro? He just got dunked on by Kuminga, bro.
I don't give a fuck. He waved at this nigga.
He was giving them layups to them.
Twice, bro. He like, I'm already on 1 point.
Bro, no, that shit was crazy.
Bro, you cannot give up a layup. He has to bro, he literally got out the way.
He like ran past them. Like he could have contested.
Wiggins came off the screen or whatever it was. He was coming down.
And he had time to get in front.
Really it's just something about a team that run a lot of motion, bro. Any team that run a lot of motion, any team that's gonna back cut a lot, like Golden State, he gonna struggle, bro.
Because he one of the worst off-ball defenders we ever seen.
You got the counter. You got the counter with the Max and the Cam. You got the counter for it. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, that's why I was just telling Jordan. I like how JJ don't shy away from them 2 is specifically because them two are easily two niggas on the team that you can easily bench.
And that's
Easily.
why if AD would have played yesterday, you wouldn't have seen as much of Rui probably because you would have had another front court guy.
Yeah, because he played a lot of small ball yesterday.
Yeah.
Bron Ola's like rotating back. That's been a big key for like the defensive uptick too, outside of Max. Outside of Max at POA. Bron actually giving a damn and like with backside rotations throughout the stretch has been key. It was big in the game yesterday.
Close out to a shooter, bro.
Hey, Byron.
Closing out to shooters now.
Hey, Byron. The minute Bron start doing that, everybody else who be fake doing that shit too. When Bron like indecisive, not really giving a fuck. You can't. Them nigga Bron look at you like nigga. You better do your job now, and everybody start playing defense better. That shit always like it's weird because it shouldn't take a 40-year-old man to get you niggas to play fucking defense, bro.
To Golden State, I know they're gonna speak on it. This shit is legit sad, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I love it though, but it is sad. Like if it's not Curry, bro, they don't have shit. I'm not worried about anybody over there.
Wiggins respect my dog Wiggins, bro. Respect my dog.
He gonna do his little fake shit early in the game, but that shit fade late. Like that shit always fade away.
I don't know how I'm feeling about. I don't know how I'm feeling.
Season, big bro.
I don't know how I'm feeling about that Dennis fit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh wow!
I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching the game like, oh no,
bro, that shit look ass, bro.
Bro, we told y'all this.
Right now, bro. I like they got a match.
No, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better for sure.
Wrong team. Wrong team, bro. Wrong team.
This is what I was saying. Like, it's gonna get better, but like looking at his numbers,
he ain't shitty.
Yeah.
It's the wrong team, bro.
Yep. Looking at his numbers,
y'all run motion. He's not a motion offense. He's not a fucking motion offense point guard. Like, what the fuck? That's not him.
That's what I was saying. Like people citing his numbers and shit before the trade. Like he's not gonna be in that role. His value is not gonna be that to them. He's not gonna be in nearly the same role. So it's gonna get better though. I think they should. They probably need to stagger more than doing anything with him and stuff off. On different lineups together. But them on the court together, it would brought joy to my or tears to my eyes of joy seeing Dennis probe and do absolutely nothing like he used to do for us in that last season he played with us. Love it. Love to see it.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
It's a little
that
tough.
shit. I don't know if there was a press conference after the trade happened or whatever. Because I'm trying to figure out like what the intentions was when they made the move. Like how do they want to use them?
Creation.
Or was Steve Kerr even involved in the move?
That's what Byron said. Creation. Also making up for the lost body in Milton. Get more defense, you get creation. Also thinking of paint touches as well. But again, Golden State, they're very, especially this era, because like, granted, Schroeder's nowhere near Durant. So they are very, very like headstrong on system, style of play. This is how we're gonna win games. This is what it needs to be. This is the offense we need to run. This is how you win games. This is just how it has to be. And a lot of that comes from not having the proper talent. Because if they get a guy or two guys in there that have the talent, I promise you Kerr would pull back a little bit and say, okay, just go hoop. But he can't do that. Who am I trusting to go hoop on this team? Jonathan Kuminga?
Yeah.
Brandon Podziemski? Like what?
And the problem with that paint touch thing, with the Dennis thing, is that like all paint touches are created equal. Like a Dennis paint touch ain't doing shit. He rarely kicks out, and the nigga really shoots at the rim. So he'll get a paint touch, but it's not really doing anything for the offense.
True. What you about to say, Heaven Sent?
Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Moody didn't play. Moody, can you
He
guys hear
didn't
me?
play, I don't think. Or if he played, he didn't play that
Yeah, we
much
can hear
minutes.
you. We can hear you.
I didn't see him last night.
Can you
I
hear
don't
us?
think he played.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear us? Heaven
She's
Sent?
lagging. She's lagging, so everybody got to be quiet.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry. So Moody didn't play yesterday, right? And Kyle Anderson didn't play either. They seem to have been leaning a lot more on their guards play. I do notice that he like gives a lot of leeway for pods, which is interesting to see. And he leans a lot guards wide instead of going wings, which is like, I don't know what Golden State's doing now, I guess, which is fine.
And
But I do think that's
that was one of
an
my
issue
concerns
when
coming into the season. Having
when you're
said,
playing against. Yeah, that's an issue, I guess, when you're playing against the Lakers, whose like best players are like front court players, which are a bit bigger, because Bron was just picking who he wanted to and just attacking them, and they couldn't do shit about it. But then to the game itself, I thought it was very interesting. Christie played really well. The only gripe I had with him was that possession where like he like called for what I felt like he should have chased Steph, but he didn't. He like called for a switch when to me he should have chased him, and let Steph get that three to like, I think that's Steph tied the game, right, or cut the lead.
At the end,
I
yeah,
had an issue. Huh? Yeah, at the end. Yeah, I didn't like
yeah,
that
he
one
tied it.
for Christie, but other than that, he played really well. And then also shout out Austin for the game
Wait, are
winner.
you giving a Lakers recap right now?
Okay, shut up. Shout out Austin. I'm
My
not gonna lie.
bad.
I'm not gonna lie. That was an amazing game. It got my juices going for basketball again. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh
Shout out
shit!
to Austin though for the
shout out Steph and
game
Brown,
winner.
man.
What
Shout out to all the
incarnation?
niggas.
No, that
Oh,
nigga. But
what is my
Curry is
Caribbean
cold
twin,
now.
Bro, the
bro?
old niggas have to
No, let it
Let my,
go. We
revitalize
might,
the league,
let my
bro.
Caribbean
no,
twin
Bro,
finish. Let my
bro,
Caribbean
you
twin finish.
corrected yourself
we
on
might
this
never get this
already,
again. Go
bro.
ahead,
What's
Tanes.
wrong with you,
Old
bro?
niggas will have to
This
revitalize
might be.
basketball, bro.
Shout out Austin for the game winner. I'm not gonna lie. He did like Wiggins was guarding him well, and then he jab stepped and he just jumped.
Did y'all talk
And then
about that
he
play yet? By the way.
No.
Nah.
I
Okay,
was literally just
Moy.
talking about it. That's crazy. And then like, and then he just went. He got to the baseline and was able to get that layup. Shout out Austin. That was
But when we
amazing.
watch that play back, I want everybody to realize this nigga Kaminga was under the basket guarding
Yeah.
Rui went out of bounds.
He's supposed to be the help though. Like I
Yeah,
don't
he
know.
should have. He's
Did
supposed
y'all,
to
did
run
y'all
up.
just cut her off, bro?
Who's y'all?
Yeah.
That's Low did that.
Damn,
They,
Bro,
they,
what?
they,
damn,
Wait.
48.
Solid little
Damn.
rat. Solid little rat.
Let me, hey,
Oh,
don't
go.
do no cons with that guy, y'all.
Yo, my fault. Yeah, that's
It did
12.
start
I'm
with
12. That's all.
it did start with Wiggins though. Wiggins did jump for the pump fake, which like I guess Austin dangerous. So you know. So shout out Austin. I'm not shouting out Rui because like whatever. Shout out old man Braun. AD just went down. Like I'm not shouting him out because he made Ev lose
Man,
money.
shout that nigga
which
out for
is
how
not
he
a good
sold our
look.
money.
Who else? Shout out Steph. We were shitting on Steph. He was giving us some 10 points, some 2
Settle
points.
down,
That
Tiger.
man came and showed out for Christmas Day. That man came and showed out for Christmas Day. Shout out Steph. Shout out J-Man for trying to. Well, I'm not shouting him out. That man tried to WWE 2 Lakers
But that
players
shit
at the
was
same
insane,
time.
Finesse,
bro.
did you see him? Did you see him on the last play of the game, bro?
He was. You talking when he was wrestling with Braun?
Bro, he wasn't wrestling. He was bear hugging that nigga, bro. He would not let that nigga go.
Nigga,
Bro, that
he
nigga's a
did
nut.
the right thing. I ain't gonna lie.
He couldn't
That
get free.
nigga's a nut, bro. Goodness gracious.
I'm glad you said that because like people are saying like Braun didn't want the ball. And I'm like I don't think he could get it. But whatever.
Nah, Draymond was not letting that
nah,
nigga
yeah,
go.
that
he
ball
for
was
sure
coming
couldn't
with
get
an
it.
injury.
Yeah, he
Nah,
for sure.
Bro, that nigga's a
If he would
nut,
have
bro.
grabbed that ball, he would have to go. He would have had to get hurt for that bucket. I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
Hey, Low.
Yo,
I don't know if I'm with you about that last play either, though, bro. I don't know if I'm
bro, we
with you,
gonna
bro.
watch it back and play back. But I know Twin geeking is to do the film study, bro.
I
But I'm
don't know
trying
if
to tell
I'm.
you though, bro.
I get it.
Kaminga is
I get
really
it though.
guarding a nigga out of like what's called Rui was standing under the basket out
Wait,
of
you
bounds.
think Kaminga was
has his
guarding
back
nigga out of
to
bounds?
the ball.
Look. I get it though, bro. I get it. But put
Typical Rui, by the
yourself
way.
in them shoes, bro.
And
You
whose shoes?
can't.
Kaminga shoes?
No, Wiggins.
Okay.
You cannot get beat like that off a jab step,
Nah,
bro.
I'm 100. Nigga, I 100%
Like,
agree with you. It
Like
started with Wiggins for sure. He had no business getting blown by
and
Austin Reeves like that.
it wasn't even a hard jab. It was a
It
going to the
wasn't.
basket. Like
It wasn't.
bro. Come on,
It
bro.
was
Like
crazy.
I'm 100% with you, nigga. Bro, Reeves had no business blowing past Wiggins like that. I'm just saying, after that blow pass, nigga, Kuminga has his back to the ball. That's you, bro. What, Tez? You know this, bro. First day of basketball practice, mini mix, whatever the fuck you doing, bro. The first thing your coach gonna tell you when you on defense, no eyes on man, eyes on ball. This nigga got his back to the ball. Like, what the fuck? He could have easily stepped up and cut off that driving lane on Austin Reeves if he would have been looking at the ball.
I mean, we would have just dotted your eye up with a mini, bro.
He got a little off ball Rui in him.
He does. I mean, look, like I said, we would have just hit a baseline midi in your eye. That's all. Like it would have.
Talking about baseline, man. My nigga Kuminga setting that. You know how athletic he is.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna lie, Lowe's.
I do
That nigga did get blown
get
by
it,
by AR, bro. We gotta rewatch that though.
I do get it though, because to a little to a low point. Even if you do help and nothing happens, we're going to overtime. It ain't like the game
that's what I'm saying.
over.
It's 2 seconds. There's only but so many things I could have did right there.
Yeah, but at the same time though, you know what's going on in this game. You know the state. You know it's at stake right here for this last play, my nigga. A simple jab, bro.
Yeah, I ain't like that. Nah, I'm with you on that for sure.
Baby jab at that.
That nigga probably caught what you call him off guard.
It was the smallest. Like that shit was so insignificant, and he jumped crazy for that shit. That shit blew me. Like
he probably wasn't expecting Reeves to be like that aggressive in that moment, because that's definitely like a Braun moment. Like you probably eventually just thinking Braun come and get the ball.
And that's exactly why I thought I was gonna wait for all y'all to finish. That's exactly what I think happened. I felt like that last night. Everything was for Braun to get the ball. So I think Wiggins is looking at his peripheral vision or the corner of his eye and see the movement that Braun is doing to get the ball from Reeves. But in that quick second, then Reeves goes, okay, cool, I caught you lacking. Boom. And I think that's exactly what happened, bro. He just couldn't recover fast enough.
You think he went at the exact second that Wiggins looked at Braun?
I think Wiggins was eyeballing the situation to see what's going on. Wiggins did not expect that at all. Everything was for Braun to get the ball, and I think Wiggins knew that. Everybody knew that. You can tell by the action they were doing.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm definitely with you.
Because when he jumped, like he gave him the baseline.
That's not intentional, though. Heaven sent. I don't think that's intentional, or was intentional. Can y'all hear me still?
She cut out. Yeah, I think she cut out.
Cool. Okay,
she cut out. Yeah, I'm with you though, Em. It's because it's, bro, like the jab. I'm watching the game. Oh my God, I'm like he ran the playback. He said, bro, that jab was so weak, bro. Like, and he bit like crazy.
Yeah, that might be the video right there. Click on that real quick.
That right there. Look at that, baby.
I think that's the clip right there.
I'm lagging. Hold on.
Yeah, he lagging.
You can play clips in here.
Nigga tweeting about to ask for creator.
It keep kicking me out. Yeah, it's kicking me out. I'm pulling up on NBA.com anyway. Yeah, it's probably some of that.
You can find it on Twitter or something.
Then we right there. We 6 now, I think, with this win.
Yeah.
Us, Clippers, and somebody else tied.
Nuggets.
As far as like gangs behind,
Well, the Nuggets are a little ahead, by the way. The same basic record.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that 5 to 8 gonna be interesting.
She got
Heaven sent the troll. Nah, she trolling, bro. She trolling. Usual trolls ain't nothing. You know how that shit goes.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This a little like surface level comment or take. But bro, I think we're not kinda. We do talk about him a lot, but not in his light. Bro, that little white boy is a gamer, dog.
I was thinking about that last night, bro.
Bro, it's something about them high level, high stake moments. He just don't back down.
You saw what I tweeted last night, Byron?
I
basically said like he's the kind of guy. Yeah, you trade him for a star, but damn, I wish I want him on my team if I'm trying
Bro,
to win a
like he
championship.
just that nigga got the cojones, dog.
Austin
Got the
Reeves?
cojones,
Yeah.
yeah, bro.
Nah,
And that's
no,
big.
yeah.
That's big for like a nigga playing with Braun, in my opinion, because that was always, bro, since the first Cleveland stint, bro. It was all you just want a nigga. That's why I love Kyrie so damn much with Braun, bro. You just need a nigga that's not scared of the moment that's playing with Braun, bro. Cause almost any and every with a nigga like Braun, like you're gonna beat so many of those high level moments, whether it's a regular season game and for damn sure in the playoffs. So it's just like, bro, you just gotta have a nigga that ain't got no
Nah,
confidence,
Austin
bro.
Reeves, he got confidence through the roof, gang. I ain't gonna
And
hold
Braun got confidence in him. Like that was another thing. If you really peep that last play, Braun could get the ball, but you see that nigga was just dead ass. He just crashed.
He was cool,
He crashed. He saw Austin drive and he crashed right behind him.
bro. Even before that last shot, when they cut the lead to 2, this nigga hit 2 threes in a row.
Bro,
Like
that's what I was going to say. It's the three,
yeah.
especially that last one he hit on the right wing. I think it was. That's what it is for me. His ability to pull up and rise in certain occasions.
He did that against Denver last year, or the year before. In 23, he was doing that at the end of the first couple games. We was trying to come. He do that shit.
Reeves on the boot?
No, man.
Why you say that?
But that's why they don't want to. That's why they don't want to trade him though, bro. Like it's
I get it.
It's a feel good story, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I don't even think it's just that. It's that
at the same time.
Yeah,
Byron just spoke on it. Byron just spoke on it too. He already got confidence in himself through the roof, like and it's clear as day. But it helps. It helps so, and I'm just speaking as a Hoover myself. Like it helps so much, bro, when your teammates got confidence in you too, bro. And it kind of balance things out, and it helps. It helps so much, bro. Like it helps. Your confidence will never go down if your teammates believe in you, bro. And they believe in that man, and specifically Braun. Braun, we didn't see moments. Braun didn't pass him the ball to take the last shots, bro. Like,
bro, no fun. Even in the playoffs against the Warriors, man, it wasn't a game he took over down the stretch that y'all won.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ain't gonna hold you. Even if what's it called when he was in the, I don't think it wasn't the Olympics, but whatever that was. With nigga, he was going crazy, bro.
He's the kind of guy, bro. If he was he's the third best player on the team, right? If he was the fourth best player on this team, like this team would be ready.
That's what he need to get slotted to. The fourth nigga.
Yeah, if he was that, oh my god,
y'all go do what you need to do as a franchise, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's there. That's why.
Too much longer. Thank God. Gonna be here too much
Shit.
longer.
Lonnie Walker took over one game, but Austin Reeves took over another jump.
Austin took over
the last thing I wanted to show y'all real quick. We got one more game to go to, so I'm not gonna dive on it too long. Two things for me. When you know you're going to pick against a guy like Stephen Curry, in my opinion, this is solely my opinion, and you're the guy that's defending the inbound man, two things you're always supposed to do is guard the baseline.
I know what you about to talk about. I had a problem with this too, bro.
You gotta guard the baseline, and then on top of that, after you guard the baseline, knowing you're going against Steph Curry, you shut the baseline. You gotta find Curry, and you gotta come off and deny that ball right there. In my opinion, you gotta deny that. Like,
why did he stop right there?
You should at least know where. Nah, he didn't stop. He just didn't know who the ball was going to, so he didn't really care. He was so head on. I gotta stop this inbound pass right here. Let me just keep jumping. And you can see here. Okay, I'm
talking about a nigga on Curry right now. Who's that on Curry?
Yeah, look at his.
Oh, that's Christie. Now Christie calling
he
a switch.
stops right there. Why?
Christie's calling a switch. He's calling a switch for Reeves to go around.
Yeah, Rui on the
Christie
inbound.
was supposed to do that. Like, I don't have an issue with that because realistically, it would be easier.
Yeah.
Austin cannot get picked, which in fairness, good pick, but Austin can avoid that. That's an avoidable screen.
But go back though. Go back though.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit? Christie, he's not supposed to try to follow Curry. That's just too much ground to try to.
You gotta think.
You put yourself in a position to where you end up. If you're trying to contest, you might end up fouling anyway.
But
look at how far he has to go.
when Max told him to switch though, the pick was already in motion, bro. So I wouldn't say it was late. Like the call wasn't late. It was just bad timing, bro. Because when he said
he was better off
switch,
chasing them right there.
exactly. Because look at the pick and look at Max. It's too late.
Yeah, he called that shit out hella late.
Nah, look at it. Draymond bitch Reeves. Draymond literally picked Reeves up, moved Reeves. Like, look what Draymond did to Reeves. No funny. Draymond literally moved Reeves out the way. I'm jazzing it. But look at this real quick right here, y'all. Look at this. Hold on, look at this. Draymond literally moved Reeves out the way. Look what Draymond did to Reeves. Moved them. He moved them, and he blew all that up.
Bro.
He blew all that up.
That's not legal, but
that's not even a screen.
That's not legal, but
that's not even a screen. He literally just
Byron or Intense. That's the second time in a row. He did that with Vando last year, bro. At the end of the game. Like these are not screens. Like this is not.
That's not a screen.
That's not a screen.
You cannot use your hand like that.
You can't do that,
bro. That's not a screen.
But they not even called at the end of no game though. For
man, Reeves got to be stronger, bro.
Yeah, he
not just
for sure.
If Reeves shows more resistance, he might get the call. My bad.
Look at Rui goofy ass on the inbound.
It's one thing. That's one thing I will say. That little nigga that's playing on the other side, when he was a Laker, bro, we got so many calls because his like ass fought so hard over him, and whether it was a flop or not, he forced the ref to make a call a lot.
Are you talking about Dennis? Or?
That's what I'm saying. If Rui shows more resistance, he might get that call, bro.
For sure.
Be getting pushed out the way, bro.
Yeah, because Dennis will fall and fly. Yeah.
Yeah, Reeves got to fall or something, bro. So you got to throw his arms back or something. Dude, he got to do something to force.
Bro, but you gotta, bro. You also gotta think though, bro. He turned his head into a screen, bro. Like that, you don't see it. Like it looks. Go back on the play, bro. You don't see it though, bro. Like, and you might catch on late. Boom, he gonna switch.
He saw that coming though, gang.
Yeah, bro. I'm not.
He saw that coming. Says he was looking at him the whole
Bro,
time.
that's an illegal screen,
He
bro.
did. It is an illegal. It's an illegal play, but also by Reeves. I just think he could have been like. I promise you, Reeves will watch this on film and be like, I could have done a better job diagnosing things, even though this was an illegal pick. I guarantee you, he feels like,
he should have also sell the contact. Like, hey, flail.
Bro, no funny though, bro. That's not a screen, gang. Like you cannot do that. You cannot do that, bro.
Bro, would make it so funny, bro.
Wait, was y'all calling for Max to chase? Was y'all calling for Max to chase earlier?
Yeah,
not me.
And I don't
That's too
like
much ground to cover,
chasing.
bro. That's way
If
too
he,
much.
Go run it back. I don't know.
He could have cut under, but
That's what I'm saying. He had an angle. Like that's what I was.
Curry still getting that shot though.
Hold on, let me see. Because like
He Reeves doesn't know. Like, bruh, Draymond, he does some illegal shit, but Reeves did not diagnose what was happening.
I already know goods. I'm editing it up.
Enough. Because look, Reeves because Max is pointing immediately, like go to your right. Reeves is still running back left. He's still trying to decide if
by the time Max is pointing, he should have just. I think by the time Max is pointing, he should have just went.
That's what I'm saying. I think
By the screen. That's what I'm saying. I think it was just bad timing, Wes. Because he like.
Hold on, let me lock in with y'all.
Maybe he could have, but by the time Max called the screen, like by the time Max said switch, the screen was already happening.
Yeah, Max was better off going to me, like looking at the play.
I think. Oh, go ahead. You want to say something?
That's what I said.
Oh no.
Jordan.
Right. And then the last,
he should have just chased it, bro. Like he's telling Reeves to switch. Reeves is already stuck, and he sees that too. Like he sees that Reeves is stuck, bro. At that point, you just gotta chase, bro.
And then the last thing, so not full think pieces on, not for non-full think pieces, because we got one more game to talk about real quick. I only put this up to show so we can look at the Reeves on Wiggins thing, and that was it. Then we're gonna go to the Lakers. Suns and Nuggets game. But let's just see sort of kind of what happened in slow motion a little bit. Okay, so catch. So he sees Reeves look back after he caught the ball. Looked like he wants to try to go to Bron. And I think Reeves faced him up at that point.
The play was for Bron.
Yeah, faced him up. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he just got. Yeah, he just. Yeah, that. Yeah,
Bro,
that
Bruh,
little.
like, you
That.
feel me?
Yeah, that.
Bruh,
Yeah, that.
you
Jab.
feel
That.
me? Like, come
Nah,
on,
hold
bruh.
on,
Play
Ed,
it
go back,
back,
Ed,
play
go
it back,
back,
and
Ed.
play it back.
Bro, watch Draymond.
Nah,
That little jab
Kuminga's a
step made his
dodo.
feet.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta look at Kaminga, bro. Go back, Ed. Look at Kaminga right here. He got his eyes on the ball right now. He got his
Turn
eyes
his
on the
back.
ball. He turned
Turn
around.
his
What is
back.
he like? Why is he taking his eyes off
Reeves
the
see
ball?
that. Reeves see that.
Reeves see
Yeah,
that
that's
shit like,
Yeah.
okay,
You
he
see
think
that.
this is juice.
Rui, that was smart. Rui getting the hell out of the way too, clearing eye.
Yeah, that was
I'm
bad.
glad he ain't stay there.
Man, we not giving that nigga credit for walking out of bounds. Kuminga's a dodo.
I was gonna say like he could have did it
He's a
without being on
dodo.
the bounds, bro.
This
Like be
nigga,
available.
Kaminga just
it's
burnt
not like
out,
he.
bro.
It's not like he got out of bounds and then got
Like
back in.
fight to be back
He
in
literally
bounds.
just stays out of bounds.
Like
Kuminga's
this
dumb.
nigga's a bro. He is a dumbass, bro.
Yeah, like
He's one
I'm
of the
not giving Roy
lowest
credit for that.
IQ.
Oh, you talking about Rui?
He could have. Yeah.
Oh no, it's just mainly just about him clearing eye. Like just move out the way. It's too many times I didn't see even like Rui, just players in the NBA in
Sad
general.
thing is that
Like
jab step did it.
that's
Bruh.
offense one. That's offense 101. If you got a ball handler with the ball in his hand in that moment, move the hell out the way. I mean, I'm not trying to give him a crown or give him no beautiful platter. All kind of credit.
The jab was so weak, bruh.
Yeah, that
Like,
I
jab
think
did it.
Rui. Last thing on that Steph threw, I think Rui could have made that inbound pass a little harder, but
Yep, 1000%.
His body position was terrible. I don't know what this nigga was watching, but okay.
Yeah, that was
Certainly wasn't watching the inbounder.
All right, last game of the day. And again, thank y'all so much for rocking with Fact and Stats the last 4.5, 5 hours today. If you are in here, you're not subscribed to the platform, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Don't forget, when you come in here, you're just watching and or listening, just hitting that thumbs up button also helps the algorithm out as well for finding another person for allowing more people to surf YouTube and find Facts and Stats. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. I hope y'all continue to support it. Greatly appreciate it. We got one more game to talk about today before I am out of here and get ready to watch OKC versus the Pacers. We actually been playing good basketball as of late in 3 hours. So playback.tv/fact. That's where we watch live NBA games at every single night.
Hey, Ed, the Pacers gonna get that win for my B-Day, bro. I'm merching it now.
I hope so, bro.
Who they
watch
playing?
OKC. We watch live NBA games at every night. And also, if you're not a member, make sure you all become a member of the YouTube side of things. Make sure you all check out the website. Make sure you all follow the platform Fact and Stats on other platforms, Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. I do take clips from the show and post it to TikTok and stuff like that as well. With that being said, we got one more game to talk about where we obviously going to hear a lot of West. In this one, the Suns, they got smoked by the Nuggets 2 days ago, or 3 days ago, actually, I want to say, whatever it was. They came back in this game, and you can tell from the first quarter they wanted it. I'm going to start there. You can tell from the first quarter they wanted it. It was more so of a high-scoring quarter for both teams. Suns had 38, the Nuggets had 34. And after that, neither team scored 30 again in a quarter. Let me check the offensive rebounds real quick. Hold on. So 12 offensive rebounds for the Suns, 14 for the Nuggets. That's strange though. I just feel like the Suns made more hustle plays. They played more. They made more effort plays last night.
All it was, man.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally. Yeah, go ahead. You can take it away, bro. Good win for the Suns overall, but you can take it away real quick to start it off.
I mean, yeah, Suns did their job. Obviously the hustle plays for sure. And then the Nuggets, Christian Brown, it was fun. Not so fun anymore. So I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like he suffered a little knick-knack injury, but he only missed one game for it. So I don't know like if I want to say he's ailing or what, but his level of play is plummeted and his shot is gone. So
For how long now?
probably like 5 games.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nothing too crazy, but
No, but that's a sample.
yeah, and you can tell like how much it hurts the Nuggets when he's not playing to the level that he was to start the season. And then also Jamal Murray, obviously. But apparently now he's hurt. He's been hurt all year. So I don't know. I'm a refrain from speaking on him too much because I have no clue what it is with him. But I was told this morning that he's been hurt all season, so I'm gonna just assume that that's what's going on with him. Either way it goes, Nuggets didn't play well enough, and they lost. Aaron Gordon got hurt too. I think they probably win this game if Gordon stays healthy. If he's able to finish the game, just because that rebounding issue that they had, not being able to close possessions defensively by securing rebounds, I think Aaron Gordon helps with that. But you know, same old Nuggets. You know, they lack talent. They don't have enough talent. And MPJ, another thing that really hurt them in this game, MPJ offensively, he was out of this world, and then it completely all just stopped. It was so weird, bro. Like the first half and the third quarter, maybe like the first half of the third quarter, he was amazing. And then for the rest of the game, I think he scored 2 points. Like
How does
it
he turn the
just.
ball over 5 times? He don't even handle the ball.
You talking about MPJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. And just a lot of they overpass. The Nuggets have an overpassing issue with a lot of people. Russ, I think it starts with Russ, is what crazy to say as a bench player, but Russ overpasses for sure. And yeah, like, but they overpass as a team sometimes and try to force the issue into Jokic. And you know, obviously it leads to some turnovers. And it's just a lot of lazy things, ill-advised passes. Oh, I'm going to try to thread the needle, even though my name is Michael Porter Jr. Like, not your job, bro. Not your job. But yeah, shout out to Bradley Beal. I mean, torch. Every time he saw Christian Brown, torch. Just gave him work all night, man. And it's good to see that from Brad. Like, I think he sacrificed a lot of his game to I guess try to be a part of a winning cause. And though it hasn't really panned out as well as he would like it to thus far, you know, last night was a good showing from him. Like I still have him. Tyus Jones, he played well. Excuse me, and then yeah, just effort plays from guys. Between Royce, Okogie, even Monte Morris. So I think Ryan Dunn. So yeah, just shout out to him. Nurkic with the boards as well. I already shouted out Royce. And Durant was 9 for 26. To be real, that's not a game they should win, but whatever.
Jokic 2 assists.
Yeah, it's different.
That's a weird guy. Because this is the one game I didn't. I'm just looking at box scores. This is one game I didn't lay eyes on. So like I see MPJ 5 turnovers and Jokic 2 assists. I can already tell it was a weird game for them.
Yeah.
Jamal
That
was
third quarter
man,
too.
Jamal
I
Murray.
want to pinpoint. Last thing I'll say, that third quarter. That's where the Nuggets really lost the game.
That's all I was about to say. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
That's where the Nuggets lost the game, man. Came out and Jamal to start, like their starters weren't playing that well in the third, so they had gotten down. And this is another issue they've had. Their starting lineup is starting to to start the season. It was all, well, if Jokic isn't on the court, they suck, right? And there's still some validity to that. Like it's valid, but it's not so much foolproof as long as Jokic is on the court. Now their starting lineup for the past, I'll say maybe 3 to 5 games, somewhere in there, they're not coming out like punishing teams. So they're starting games behind. So when their bench players come in the game, now they're down maybe 6 points. Or even if it's fucking 2, the Nuggets, to have the issues they have with their bench unit, you can't not be dominant as a starting unit. And they haven't been that. So third quarter, it was that problem all over again. I want to say the Suns got out to an 8, I think it was 8, maybe 10-point lead. they go to the bench, and Gordon got hurt as well. I do want to say that. Like third quarter is when Gordon got hurt. Peyton Watson checks in. They have their issues, and then they bring Russ in, and they surge back in the game, and then Russ just starts making some of the worst plays. I don't know what was going on, bro. It was just turnover after turnover, just dumb pass after dumb pass. It was just weird, and then also missing some free throws. Like it was just odd. So, and defensively, they weren't defending, Russ included. So, bad loss is what it is.
I was only going to point it to the third quarter because after that third quarter, I hit the hay. But yeah, they had 7 turnovers in that third period alone. The Suns had 1. Everything shifted from that point on down. Obviously, Aaron Gordon impact of him not being there allowed the Suns to do different things offensively, such as playing off of Christian, such as playing off of Watson. And as you can see, Christian and Watson combined 0 for 5 from 3. And it made the game so much easier for the Suns defensively. And also, one more thing. One of the biggest things was Jamal Murray not being able to self-create for himself in ISO situations or whatever the case may be. He doesn't have a quick first step. He doesn't have a crazy handle like that that's making a guy shuffle or basically get their ankle broken or whatever the case may be. Now, does he hit some tough shots? Yeah, we seen that last night. But throughout the course of games, I think they need that more. And that goes to West's point as far as Denver starting off games stronger, because when you throw out your best 5, which is your starting 5 in most cases for most teams, your starting 5 is supposed to relieve the bench players of pressure. So now when you come into a game and the score is 38-28 and you're a bench player, you're down 10 points, you're like, damn. You come into a game and it's 36-29, you like, damn, you gotta play a little different. Now, granted, your job is to come out the bench and try to produce regardless, but your minutes are limited. So how much can you do? You know what I'm saying? So that starting the game with King point was very, very key, because guys come on the bench now, there's more pressure on them to do a lot. That's why, another thing where it goes to Russ being overpassive. Now Russ coming to the game and he's trying to get other guys involved and he's trying to play at his pace or whatever the case may be. And I think in the third quarter, he just moved a little too fast. Like all 3 of his turnovers in that quarter came probably literally in a minute or 2. Like it was bunched up into one. It was a bad corner pass. It was a bad entry pass. I think it was a bad joint where he just lost the ball or whatever the case may be. And they all came in like a minute or 2, like literally. And it just happened all fast.
It was the bad entry pass first. Then it was literally got to the paint, had an angle, supposed to lay it up, and for no fucking reason threw it. And again, personnel, my nigga. This is an issue I've had with Russ throughout his career that just kind of sticks in my side like a thorn. He will pass to bad shooters just because they're open, and like he'll have an advantage and still do it. It's so stupid. So like even if you make a good pass there, you're right at the basket. You have an angle for a layup. Take the fucking layup. Right. But no, you kick to the corner, make a bad pass, and then the person you're passing to is Peyton Watson.
Yep.
Be real. And then again, a really good defensive play on Nurkic. Really good defensive play. Just turned into shit because he gets the steal and then, like, to Ev's point, moving too fast. So just darts up the court. Royce comes and just takes the ball from him. Like, oh, thank you, I'll take that. Because just frantic, trying to play too fast, everything that he was saying. But I have a stat that I just, in the month of December, their starting unit, we know everything people have said about the starters and how they can't survive. Boom. Starting unit, they are a -5 net rating in the month of December. Russ substituted for Jamal. Literally, the lineup stays the same. Just Russ in for Jamal. They are positive 28.8 negative net rating, not negative, but a positive 28.8 net rating. With this Russ inserted for Jamal. And then also, if you take Russ, insert him for Christian Brown, keep Murray on the court, they're a positive 24. And both of those samples are solid. Well, the sample with Russ for Jamal is more apt, more appropriate. Sample with Brown or Russ inserted for Brown. It's only 41 minutes. But again, to that point, plus 24, plus 28.8, -5.
Yep. Yep.
Gotta figure some things
That's
out.
interesting.
Yeah.
Swiper came and give me those numbers. Interesting.
Oh yeah, he'll never do that.
Yeah, that's
He'll
actually what
tweet.
Wes sent to me.
He'll
I'm
tweet
looking at it right
8,000 for the
now.
rest though.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Nigga say those are some stats for your ass.
I wish he was in here. He probably would have popped in playback for sure. He probably busy. This is actually my first time doing the whole NBA, NFL, and NBA segment on YouTube. Keep in mind, this is my vision. This is my goal. I don't want to keep wavering back and forth. I'm obviously still going to be utilizing playback for watch parties and also just regular talks or whatever the case may be after the show, whether we continue on a conversation there. So yeah, keep that in mind. But if you ain't here, make sure you subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. The show will be back here live at 11 a.m. Monday through Friday. Before we move though, anybody else want to comment on the Nuggets and Suns game that watched? I know Jordan Woods say some things. But if Byron, if you got anything, if Low, if you was up, or Twin, if you was up, if you got anything.
Oh no, I ain't gonna lie. I was drunk as a skunk by this time.
Shit, I was watching the game, but I wasn't really locked in to really break down the game. I think
it'd be like that.
I watched it, bro.
I got one comment, Ev, and
What's good,
it's
bro?
the only comment, bro. Niggas get on people for bad takes, but that Jamal Murray top 25 shit will still be the worst.
He took it back, y'all. He took it back, y'all. We don't gotta like. He said he was wrong, bro. We don't gotta keep.
Ev, it's not even like he can say
he not even
wrong,
here though. He not even here though. It's like
no, I mean he wasn't the only nigga who was pushing that shit. Being honest,
nah,
with
you
but
sure? I think who else was saying
I
that?
seen
Nah,
my
there was a lot-
he
had
was
a lot
the
of
only one
people-
pushing that shit.
No, that's not true. I remember that Kyrie over Jamal. Like there was a lot of people in here talking about give me Jamal over Kai.
Yeah, like those was real combos, and it should be so crazy. Like I don't know, that nigga Jamal ass, bro. Any excuse that they gonna give him this year, just let it be.
But to be
fall on
fair
deaf
though, he
ears,
was
bro.
never like this is this is the worst he's ever been though. Like I don't want to.
What's the hurt thing that's been said about him? Like what's that? Like
That's
that
what
he's
Wes
not as an
said
excuse.
today.
He's
I heard
lost
Wes say
the
that he was
step.
like, "Oh, I heard that they said he's been playing this year hurt, so I don't really care for them."
Yeah,
excuses."
To be fair though, his athleticism, he lost a step. Like you can tell, he's one of the like he's a tough shot maker, but he gets separation on. You feel me? He doesn't have that step.
Bro, the nigga's not. We just gotta beat. He's been really, really good in some of the biggest moments of the year for the Nuggets, and it warranted rewarding him for it. They won a championship with Jamal, and again, he was a big contributor. It's a big reason why they won a championship. Jamal Murray is 1,000% what he is in the regular season. That's who he is as a basketball player. Swiper Cam tried to, and granted, he deserved to run his laps. He deserved it. He earned that. He believed in his team. They won. Jamal balled out of his mind, was out of control. But Murray is who he is in the regular season. And I've said this for years. There's no way a guy is consistently mid in the regular season to good. Like, he's a solid player. But, he's never been an all-star consideration. The Nuggets have been a 55-plus win team a few times when he's been on the court in his career, if I'm not mistaken. Or 50-win team for sure a couple times in his career. He's never been in consideration for all-star. Niggas not that good, bro.
Nah, I'm not going to let you do that. The reason, I remember combos before Shea made the next leap. Shea wasn't in all-star combos either. He was a no zero time.
What they gotta do with what he's? What they gotta do?
I'm saying making an all-star team.
Where's the correlation?
Hold up. Let me get this up. Making an all-star team as a guard in the West is one of the hardest things you could possibly do. There's only a couple set spots. You're competing against some of the best. I'm not gonna say he was an all-star level player.
Y'all do this weird shit where when people call out players for not being that good, y'all gotta defend it. You don't have to defend that nigga's honor for not being.
You're talking about his career now,
nigga. Yes, because in his career,
he's
in
never
the regular
been that.
season, this is who he hasn't.
He's never been this, bro. I'm not gonna let you do that.
finish. He hasn't typically been this bad. This is a different type of year for Jamal. This is something where I think he's been bad, but he's typically mid to good. He's never been all-star level to superstar
Yeah,
level.
caliber. Even if you want to, yeah.
Like, so it's all about in relation
That
to
shape
what
point,
he's
though.
been in his career. This is, for the most part, Jamal Murray, what he is. And if you listen to Swiper, because he follows the Nuggets more than anybody in here, he always, because again, last week, Swiper told me, what is this who Jamal is? He starts the season off poor because he comes in out of shape, and then he has to play himself into shape. So the first 15 games of the season, Jamal is always like this. And then he takes it up a notch, reaches another level, and he becomes the player that he really is. That's what he told me. So maybe that happens. But according to Swiper, this is who Jamal is through the first 15 games of the season anyway. It's just lingered all the way to the first 30 now, almost. I think, because what's their record? They played 28 games?
16 and 12, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just creeping up to 30 as opposed to 15. But he told me Jamal is always this level of player the first 15 games of the season because he comes into the regular season out of shape. So you ain't got to say that, nigga. It's cool, Tween. You ain't got to throw a bell. You ain't got to say that, nigga.
Yeah, between like the level of play, Jamal not being an all-star versus Shea, the level of play that Shea was playing at when he wasn't an all-star was leaps and bounds ahead of what Jamal Murray's ever done in the regular season. So it's not even a apt comparison.
Damn, he went on silent mode.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's never actually.
He was never that good. He just was never
Like-
that good.
I disagree, bro. I'm not.
There's no way to disagree with that. I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking about the level. I'm talking about the West's point where I believe Jamal Murray 2 seasons ago was a all-star level player, caliber player. That's just where we disagree.
That's a lot for the regular season. Again, I'm very specific with
The
things I
championship
say,
year?
so you can't catch me up. I said regular season level Jamal. I spoke to how in the playoffs he's had series where he reached the level and came through for the Nuggets, and he deserved the money. They paid him, they had to, and Swiper earned the right to beat on his chest for believing in his team, et cetera, et cetera. I said it. Everybody in here heard it. But the truth about Jamal in the regular season is he's never been an all-star level player, and that is who he truly is. I don't think the playoffs and those small samples is a really good indication of like who he is as a basketball player. And that's my only point in this conversation. You seem to be pushing back to that. And when you go back to 2 years, I know why you're doing that. It's very specific. You're going to the year where they won a championship and going to the level of which he reached in the offs. But in the regular season, he was nowhere near an all-star caliber player.
So
nowhere near.
So the truth is he was ascending and then he got hurt. And then he kind of just plateaued. Because the year before he got hurt, he did show signs that he could become that, but then he just got hurt, and then it just it is what it is. So,
all right. Any other words on the game or Jamal or anything like that? Okay, I think the coast is clear. Don't forget, y'all, tomorrow the Fact and Stats Awards show at 6 p.m. Eastern time. If you did not get your votes in, you still can vote. Make sure you check out the Fact and Stats Twitter page where you'll see I retweeted B's tweet of the award show. And then again, in 3 hours, we'll be kicking off the watch party all night with OKC versus the Pacers, and also watching more of numerous games in there as well. Anybody that wants to, if you want to start the playback room, whether that's Tween with film or Tween with whoever with anything, feel free. Tween, I got 2 more episodes of Cross, bro. I'm gonna knock them out before 7 o'clock. I'm also
locked in, Alex Cross.
I'm locked in. I got 2 more episodes, bro. I'm also about to make a quick run real quick. So again, thank y'all so much for supporting the show today. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. Make sure you become a member if you're not a member already. And also make sure you sign up and join the Fact and Stats Playback Room if you're not on the playback side of things already as well. We back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. I have nothing set to start the playback room right now, but if it does happen, cool. Or Wes starts his room, that's cool too. But thank y'all so much for all the support today. And I'll see y'all tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Well, I'll see y'all tonight for the watch party, but for the actual show tomorrow at 11 a.m. Shout out to Q Sims, man. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the members. I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate y'all. Good. I mean, good. Yeah, low. Man, I watched Solo, bro. I couldn't wait on Tween, bro. My bad. Will it be a pre or post award show? Good question. Probably pre. I'm thinking of warm the room up or something like that. Post probably not, because it's gonna be a Friday night, and I'm probably not gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I might be on something. So yeah. All in all, thank y'all so much. I appreciate the support today. See y'all tonight for the watch party and also for the show. I'll see y'all back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Peace, blessings, and love. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to become a member. And I'll talk to y'all soon. Cross a good show. Facts. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one. What will you be? I'm out of here, Mo. All right, y'all.